hundreds of thousands of developers, publishers, artists and fans converge on this bustling German city for the biggest gaming event in the world. And of course, Xbox is at the center of it all as me and my fellow Xbox On cohorts catch up with some of the minds behind the games making headlines.
Je savais pas qu'elle était à 16h, je croyais qu'elle était ce soir, moi. C'est pour ça que je l'avais pas prévu.
So, keep it here as we bring you wall-to-wall coverage of the must-play games, updates and fan-favorite franchise coming to a PC, handheld or Xbox console near you. Speaking of Xbox consoles...
Je suis sur IGN, pourquoi? Oui, c'est maintenant. T'es sûr?
Back at the Xbox Showcase in June, one of the many cool things that we unveiled was the Xbox 25th Anniversary Collection, with a translucent green Xbox Series X and Xbox wireless controller. And this limited edition collection celebrates 25 years of Xbox. Time flies. But since then, I think it's fair to say that fans have been eager to learn how to get their hands on these. And today we're excited to share more and also give you a closer look at what makes this collection so special. And joining me now are Scott Van Vliet, our Xbox Chief Technology Officer, and Carl Ledbetter, Head of Design for Xbox Devices. Welcome, guys. Welcome to Gamescom.
Henry, thank you for having us here, man.
Yeah, thank you. Absolutely. It's my pleasure. And Scott, in particular, welcome to Xbox, because you only just joined us a few months ago as our first ever CTO. Why don't you break down for us, what does a CTO actually do?
Yeah, well, first, I've been a fan of Xbox since day one. Owned the original console, was an early beta tester of Xbox Live in 2002, and spent many hours getting kudos inside of Project Auto Racing, getting my butt kicked
mais regarde la date. Regarde la date, trou du cul.
Combat Evolved,
C'est le 7 juin.
And playing games like Hunter, The Reckoning, and all other types of games like Morrowind and others that spent countless hours playing on this device. So to be here as a CTO of Xbox is just an incredible honor and an incredible opportunity. Now, in that role, I'm really a maker, if you think about it. I started my career as a software engineer and a builder of devices. But really, I'm focused on making and building great experiences for our players. And
en fait, il y a une conf Xbox à 16h. Mais je pensais que c'était... Parce que je crois que j'étais tombé sur ton truc aussi. Mais je crois que c'était ce soir à 19h. C'est pour ça que j'avais pas prévu de stream de base.
Amazing. Yeah, so very much a connective kind of tissue that helps all the teams communicate with each other and just deliver great games on great devices.
That's right.
Awesome. Carl, you've been here a little bit longer, right?
I've been here a little while.
Yes.
Quoi?
You come with the furniture now, I think.
Yeah, I think I need my own anniversary edition. But I will say one of the things that, having been at Xbox since the beginning, like one of the first products I worked on was the design of the controller S. And this was in response to the Duke. The Duke is awesome. I know many of you out there love the Duke. It's very endearing.
I got big hands, it's perfect for me.
Bingo. So the first challenge we had was how do we make
Xbox,
the controller fit in more hands?
PC aussi,
so the response to that was designing the controller S. That's where I started.
I really love the fact that
Ah oui, voilà, bah ça va, tu me rassures. Tu me rassures que ce soit bien 16h.
Series X and S wireless controllers, that a lot was made of how much data was captured just to make sure that it fit even more hands. So the fact that that's like a through thread since the beginning of Xbox is really cool to see, and something that's...
J'espère que vous allez bien quand même.
That's awesome. Well, before we dive in...
T'inquiète, de toute façon, TFT c'est ce soir, on s'en bat les couilles.
Scott, you've got something you wanted to share?
I do, Henry, and I'm really excited to share that starting tomorrow, our fans will be able to pre-order the 25th anniversary collection.
Ah, il est là. Ouais, bah c'est ce soir quand même.
T'inquiète,
c'est la rue.
Very nice, very nice.
C'est la rue.
But there's one more.
Well, there's a little bit additional details there. In addition to the pre-order tomorrow, some of our most loyal fans would have already received an email this morning with early access to pre-order starting today.
No way. Where was my email?
Yeah, you should check.
Oh, okay. Later. We'll do that later. That's amazing news. So check your emails as well at home. Maybe you're one of the lucky ones, but if not, check back with us tomorrow and you can get your own.
Tu te grompes le TFT, hein, coquin.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Is there anything else as well that is particularly exciting about this collection for people that are pre-ordering?
there's one more fact to share. In addition to the console and the controller being included in the collection, pre-orders will include a copy of Halo Campaign Evolved in the box.
Yes, back where it all began. I mean, I love Halo. I love the controller too. Is it possible for someone to be able to purchase just the controller on its own?
Absolutely. Again, starting today, customers and our players can choose to pre-order that device, the 25th anniversary special edition controller, starting today. Nice.
I think I will have to, because I'd want a second one to go along with the console itself. Unbelievable. Okay, everybody clear your calendars for tomorrow to get your pre-orders locked in. You don't want to miss it. But why don't we talk a bit more about this just stunning hardware? Like, well done, guys, by the way. First, Scott, why don't you tell me a little bit about what were the inspirations behind the anniversary collection?
Well, there's a lot that went into designing this box, and actually, I'll hand it over to Carl, the team who actually worked on it and built it.
All right, thanks, Scott. So we put our heart and soul into this design. I mean, going back 25 years, it's a pretty special moment. We wanted to create a product that was reflective of the journey we've been on with players over the past 2.5 decades. And so we started with the material. So the Xbox, the original Xbox limited edition console was in this exact same translucent green resin. And so we worked with the engineering team, we matched the resin, and we found a way to actually mold it on the console, the Series X25. And we've never done that before. So we're kind of, building new product muscle with this one.
So it's an exact color match.
It's an exact match. Wow. And so we're really proud of being able to do that. There's also a number of Easter eggs on this product. I'm not going to give any of them away.
Come on. Fine.
That's up for you at home to, once you get this, just explore. You'll find some really special things. But I will say, for the people who are at Gamescom here, we have a special exploded view display of the Xbox Series X25. And on that one, you can see around the fan Master Chief's helmet. He's molded in.
Je crois qu'aujourd'hui il y a deux confs, il y a celle de Xbox là, et ce soir il y en a une autre. Et je crois que celle de ce soir elle est éclatée au sol. Après Xbox je m'attends pas à grand chose non plus, mais... Ouais voilà c'est ça. Mais en général c'est toujours éclaté au sol, non, les futurs game shows. Xbox ils ont pas des trucs de fou aussi en général, non? Ou ils ont peut-être des trucs principaux pour eux, je sais pas.
And that's just something that every time you turn on the console is going to remind you of where we've come from and the journey we've been on together. Can I talk a little bit about the controller?
Please do.
Okay.
I'm not going to stop you.
Yeah, the team just went all out. So, we talked earlier about the controller S design.
So good.
How to make it more comfortable. Yeah. Well, that was a lot of...
Bon, pour l'instant, on s'en branle, il parle de la console. Et ça arrive pas qu'en général, genre Xbox, leur conférence, ils gardent des jeux spécifiques qui font en sorte que ça va pas pop la veille.
We have the original Xbox logo. Yeah, so that's printed on the back. And then for those of you who know, the controller S actually had the ABXY, but it
des trucs qui veulent se garder exclusifs, genre.
C and Z buttons. They were white and black, and those later in life on the Xbox 360 became the bumpers. So what did we do? We made the bumpers in that same black and white.
It's like pulling on my heartstrings.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me back 25 years.
It's awesome.
Oh, so
okay.
So that's just some of the design details that we did. We actually did one more thing.
Oh?
Never before done. So this console, each one will be laser etched and numbered. Unique.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's sick. Oh my goodness. I can imagine already. People are going to be looking, who got the 25?
That's right.
Who got the 117?
The 117.
Yes. That's going to be a real chase for collectors. I love it. Love serialized. And you've absolutely nailed the design. As someone who's been playing from the OG Xbox, I didn't have a translucent green one. I had the black one. So this is a nice chance for me to own something that's a piece of gaming history and also just looks so sick. So congrats, guys. You've really, really done a great job. And if you are at Gamescom, definitely check out the exploded view. I'm kind of intrigued if I could get one like that and then maybe just put it together myself, because I'm a bit of a tinkerer sometimes, but I'll let you know. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure having you here, guys. Thank you so much for sharing all those details about the Xbox Series X25 and, of course, the Xbox 25th anniversary controller as well. I'm not kidding, get that reminder in your calendar so you don't miss the pre-order window. But hey, maybe check if you're one of our most loyal gamers and you got that early access email as well. But coming up, the Crazy Taxi World Tour continues with a jaunt through Germany unlike any other. But then we swap the pickaxe for a sword with an all-new game demo for Minecraft Dungeons 2. But Minecraft Dungeons 2 isn't the only big game coming to Xbox, with Gears of War E-Day, NBA 2K27, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, and Grand Theft Auto 6 all on the way. Xbox is truly the best place to play. But first, you're a raccoon leading a gang of trash pandas in all-out mischief and mayhem. Yeah, it's our first world premiere of the day. Enjoy!
Minecraft Dungeon 2. Ah, ça continue. Ça c'est un jeu pour toi et tes potes british, ça.
Germany, the land of enchantment. From the moment you land, you'll be met with breathtaking views, fairy tale vistas, modern amenities, and cities full of historical charm.
And
there's no better way to explore this vibrant land than by car. Experience historic villages, modern art, delicious sausages, fantasy castles, magical holiday markets, and pointier castles. The charm and atmosphere of the natural beauty is only beat by the colorful locals you'll run into along the way. These interactions can be quite magical. Naturally, no trip to Germany would be complete without a visit to the famous Autobahn. So, what are you waiting for? Explore Germany today. Auf Wiedersehen.
Minecraft Dungeon 2. Tu l'as vu? Tu l'as vu? Tu l'as vu Minecraft Dungeon 2?
It's a beautiful scene with the seasons changing as fans wait their turn to get hands-on with the demo. You can see the booth is celebrating the brand new dimension for Minecraft Dungeons 2 that was announced last week, known only as
on t'entend plus, madame.
And there's no waiting in line for you. Charlie's got the controllers warmed up and ready for a live playthrough with 3 of the minds behind the game. Charlie, take it away.
When it premiered back in 2020, Minecraft Dungeons was called the perfect introduction to dungeon crawlers for beginners and a breezy adventure for veterans, and a great couch co-op too. So here to bring us the next chapter in Minecraft Dungeons, please welcome Minecraft Dungeons 2 Creative Director Mons Olsen, Executive Producer Andreas Skoglund, and Production Director Nathan Rose. It's lovely to have you here, guys. Collectively, how are we doing? Thumbs up?
Doing Great. So good.
Really good.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us. Here.
Amazing. Right, so Mons, I'm going to come to you first, and I'm going to ask you potentially the most important question of the whole day, okay? What kind of game is Minecraft Dungeons 2, and how does it build upon the world of Minecraft?
Okay, so Minecraft Dungeons 2 is an action RPG set in the world
of Minecraft. You fight familiar enemies and new enemies. You collect lots of treasure, and you can do all of that together. So you play up to 4 players, either in couch co-op or online play, or just mix the two together.
And co-op's a huge element of the title,
really
right?
is,
Yeah, amazing. And we're seeing such amazing footage here that we've seen already, but one of the things I really want to dive into, because we have a live demo today, how very exciting, is the character customization, because this has evolved quite a bit since the previous title, right?
Yeah. So we're seeing the new inventory here. There's a few things that we have done to it. The armor slot has been split up into 1 from the first game, into 4 slots.
Love
helmet, chestplate, leggings, and boots to
just
match
like Minecraft?
regular Minecraft.
Yeah, and just more loot gubbins to
exactly.
pick up.
More loot,
Yeah.
more ways to customize.
Exactly.
We've added a new item slot called talismans. And talismans give you passive bonuses that specialize you in a particular playstyle. So if you want to customize your playstyle, you equip these. You see that some of these have experience, so if you go up to one of the equipped ones, they level up with you. So as you play the game,
okay.
as you invest more time into it, these talismans upgrade and become stronger. And for example, there is the Tasty Bone, which gives you a wolf companion that fights alongside.
Good, he's back. I'm very happy. And you can switch these in and out to match
For
the
sure.
playstyle, yeah?
Yeah.
I know that's a huge emphasis for you guys. Is, again, when you go in to choose a character, you choose the design of a character rather than a class type that you.
Exactly. We have this idea that you are what you wear.
Oh, I love that, Mons. That's beautiful.
So Nathan is going to go upgrade some of his loot at the blacksmith. Some of these have slightly lower item power, so if you just want to bring them up.
Beef them up a bit.
And at the blacksmith, you can also the gear spawns with random effects, and you can swap those out as you like.
Okay.
So you can spend this special currency called the Echo Shards to re-roll your effects that you have on your gear to specialize your character.
So you can still grind for the legendary style, like the look of the loot that you want,
Sure.
but then you can come back here and refine it with this additional currency.
Right, yeah.
Wonderful. Okay. So what are we going for here? What are the options?
I think we have a build that has a little bit of everything set up.
Okay.
So the melee weapon here is unique. It's a very powerful item that has additional melee boosts of different kinds. You have a set of feet that buff companions, so things like the wolf.
Yeah.
Do you want to go look at some enchantments, Nathan?
Ooh, yes, definitely. So talk us through the enchantments. If there's anyone who hasn't played the first one, how does that work in the world of Minecraft and Minecraft Dungeons?
Right. So to further specialize your gear, you can put enchantments on it. So you collect enchantment books out in the world. This is a change from the first game,
Of course, yeah.
where you had enchantments built into
J'ai
your
pas trop
gear.
suivi
Now
ce qu'ils ont
instead, you collect these books and you can apply them as many times as you like to whatever gear that you like. So
Oh, wonderful.
Nathan, take your pick.
Okay, I'm gonna go with Ender Mines on my main hand weapon.
And what does that do? Weapon attacks deploy 2 mines that explode in proximity. Ooh, that does sound very good. Great ag control on that.
Okay.
And so now, whenever he does jump attacks, also new to the game,
Ooh, okay.
or combo attacks, swing multiple times,
Ooh, that looks awesome.
then you'll see these enemies pop up.
And as a personal favorite, I could also see on the bar at the bottom that the firework arrows are back, right?
They are indeed.
They are my favorite thing. So I played this game obsessively with my family. It was the first game really that my daughter got into. With the couch co-op really came to us here. We even gave it a nickname. If you guys are interested in hearing a little, maybe you can rebrand it. We called it Minicraft Dungeons.
Oh.
Let me know if it sticks in the office.
No, it's
I
good.
imagine
It's good.
it doesn't.
It's good.
But
We'll
yeah,
adapt it.
I loved it. And
Should we head out
yeah,
into the world and
if we
get a
could
few
make my
more
dreams
players in?
come true,
All right,
play
let's
it,
join.
that'd be great.
So we're gonna travel to an outpost in the forest area here, and then
I'll start. I'm gonna choose this guy.
Beautiful. Okay, and me.
Charlie.
Here we go. I'm going to go
Okay.
for you. Lovely.
and I'm going to pick a character as well.
Beautiful. And here we go. Very quickly, that map was an interesting thing. Instead of going onto a specific place, the table, choosing a mission and moving over, this interconnected world is brand new, right?
Right. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
Andreas, actually, do you want to talk us through any of the other new elements that are coming along?
Sure. So what we did is that we took the original Dungeons 1 and we listened a lot to the community, what they loved about it, and we smacked the big old layer of freedom on top of it.
Love that.
So we want for Dungeons 2 that players have the freedom to play the game they want to. So Mons talked about, you are what you wear. So depending on how you equip, you can play the game you want to.
Oh, my loot's in the sea. I'll get that later.
And also you
Well, we'll
have
find
the freedom to explore. because our world is a big interconnected world. So outside of the core quest line, you can do a lot of things in procedural dungeons and whatnot. And lastly, we also want Dungeons to be, you have the freedom to play it with your friends the way you want to. So we put a lot of emphasis on building out our co-op feature set.
Absolutely. I mean, you had such a huge community that came along. I'm going to nick that TNT, by the way. From the first game, millions and multi-millions of people played. So what was it like to build upon that foundation when it came to the sequel?
Well, the beautiful thing about working on a sequel is that you can listen into what the players loved about the original and use that as a guiding star when you build a game. So really, we wanted to tap into all of those things.
Is there one feature in particular that fans were really, really wanted the most?
Mentioned it. We jumping is a big one.
I've got you.
But all in all, we really want the game to be approachable for new players to the sub Minecraft genre here, but also have a lot of depth to returning players.
We have actually the mini inventory that we could show off.
The mini inventory.
Oh, look at that!
So
hold on, what do I press to get that?
The D-pad up button.
The D-pad up.
Yeah. So in the first game, you had to inventory management.
You had to
like
take it
one
in
at a time.
turns. Yeah.
And that was some feedback from the community that we really took to heart. Now we have this mini inventory so everyone can manage the gear at the same time.
Oh, yeah, we would rock, paper, scissors in our house as to who got to go first to look through the loot after a fight. That's incredible. I love that.
That's really good.
We also have this guiding line. If you're ever lost in the world, you can just press the button here.
Pretty accessible.
Know where to go. Yeah.
So we're going to go over to... Oh, you're hitting me with TNT.
Oh, that was me.
No.
Okay. Well, that's another fan favorite.
Yeah. It's usually a Mon's move.
And another improvement in this game is if multiple people revive at once, you revive faster. So that was something we were doing there.
That's really cool. I also wanted to ask as well, so I'm looking at what I've got equipped down here. What's this candle?
That's the creeper candle.
The creeper candle.
So like a creeper, it explodes. So you put it down, and then after a little while, it explodes, and it takes a bunch of enemies with it.
Okay, perfect. Right, I'm going to test that up on the next adventure that we have. In fact, I'll tell you what. While I'm waiting for some poor innocent fool to put my creeper candle on, let's talk a little bit more about discovery and exploration and what makes this game as fantastic as it does. What's it like to expand this world even further for fans, Mons?
So we just walked past this doorway. We didn't enter it, but that leads to a randomly generated dungeon.
Oh, okay.
And so you can enter those to find special currency, these echo shards that we use for enchanting and for upgrading the merchants in town. You can also get that currency by defeating soul-corrupted mobs, one of which we see up here.
Oh, it's this guy.
Yeah,
I'm definitely dropping a candle there. Watch out, lads.
Extra tough enemy, but once we get it, we should be seeing some of the special currency pop up.
Oh, well done, you dings.
Collecting it.
Great work. This is wonderful.
Okay, and so we're just gonna walk up this tower and find the...
who's gonna be up here?
Well, let's see.
Okay, all right then. Nathan, I wanted to ask you about the evolved co-op experience as well. We've spoke about it a little bit, and obviously we can see it on display here, but we mentioned it at the top. Co-op is such an integral experience to Minecraft Dungeons 2. Can you speak a little bit more about what that's like to bring it together and what it means for the title?
Yeah, absolutely. A big change that was made between Dungeons and Dungeons 2 around couch co-op is the ability to join a online multiplayer game within a couch co-op group. So say if you're at home playing with your family, and you have an open spot for another player, you can matchmake and grab another player from the internet to join your couch co-op party.
Oh, wonderful.
It was a big change that was really necessary and something that our fans have been asking for.
Yeah, I can imagine. Right, kill all them idiots. All right. Oh, this looks like what? Oh, the weather's not good either.
No.
Oh, dear.
Well, I think we have one of those infamous demo bugs here, but this is supposed to be a big boss fight.
And you've robbed me from it. That's fine. I will have to wait and see it when it comes out.
Nathan, do you want to take us to the forest and we can play some of the forest there?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, let's talk a little bit about how we're going to get to the forest, the map, the world, how it all connects together while we're setting that up, please, Mons. This stunning, by the way.
Yeah, so we have this lovely map. There is things to do all over it. As you can see, there's like little indicators of side quests.
Okay. In fact, actually, I think I've just been told that we can't see it here, but everyone, there we go. We do have a clip. We had a little practice on the boss fight. So actually, we can just talk over the footage and how good I am. I don't think, So talk us through, who are we seeing here?
Right, so this is the Copper Monstrosity. It's a really big boss fight that you encounter as part of the story. You're looking for somebody else, somebody called the Supreme Evoker.
Okay.
But actually, as you get here, you instead encounter this giant monstrosity. And it's actually quite a challenging fight. This video is making it look easy.
Because we're so good, right?
But yeah, like it takes a beating.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great fight. It was really, really fun.
Yeah.
And I felt like everyone, you're missing out. We had some great call-outs as well, everyone looking after each other. I've thrown the TNT and everything. So again, the co-op comes perfectly into there. So do we want to touch on where we've landed here? So back into the regular, or are we going to... Let's have a look at where this goes, actually. This was really interesting when we
I think it's an interesting cutscene too.
Yeah, talk to us about what we're about to see then.
Right, so this is right after the fight. And we're seeing some of that quirky
Je sais pas si j'ai pas l'impression qu'ils jouent.
I'm so glad you've kept that in.
Yeah,
Ils sont tous là, les bras croisés. J'ai pas
which
l'impression
is
qu'ils jouent.
important to the story. We'll go into more details on that later, but as you can see, it's that easy to just
Laughing at him in the background.
Is there any symbolism with the music box?
Oh, there is.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we'll
Like
get
ça, il
into
pourrait
it,
le mettre en fin de
All
conférence.
right then. Well, on that note, talking of a future date, Minecraft Dungeons 2 does launch next month. It's not that far off, guys. I hope we're all excited. Are there any last thoughts you wanted to share with players before we wrap up?
I mean, saying we're only 1 month out, I think this is a brilliant time to also pre-order our game, because it comes with a lot of really nice, items you get with pre-order. I mean, look at this cape.
Cape is beautiful.
Look at the chicken.
Look at the chicken.
Yeah.
That's the Soul Chicken Pet.
Oh, I love them. Oh, so sweet. So this comes as part of the pre-order bonus, as you say. Yeah.
So pre-order now, get these things, and we'll see you all in a month.
I'll meet you in the interconnected
Absolutely.
world. I'll be jumping in all your lobbies. Well,
Great.
thank you so much for joining me today, guys. This was absolutely fantastic. Good luck for the rest of Gamescom as well.
Allez, next.
And yeah, thanks again for walking us through this demo experience. But coming up, it's the day that changed everything. The most important event in all of Gears of War lore. And we're not just talking about the long-awaited reunion of Marcus and Dom. We've got the latest on the campaign and what Gears fans should look out for when Gears of War E-Day drops later this year. But first, let's keep the party going with another world premiere.
Oh, world premiere!
Know you what it is to behold the world's ending? To know the hour, the blood, the flame? I do.
Odin is waiting in Asgard.
You shall be my final wager. To save the 9 realms. Wield the powers of the gods. Twist fate with the throw of your dice. You are the last vanguard against Ragnarok. The defenders of... Huh? Oh, it's hard to do it alone? Then rise in Valhalla. Gather your brethren and fight together. Show the spawn of Loki why you'll never fight against the gods.
Choisi par Odin.
Well, it's a big year for Xbox, and we've got a lot going on here at Gamescom. We're celebrating 25 years of gaming, which is apt as we've got 25 games on the show floor here and more than 40 games in this show for all of you at home to enjoy. We've got hands-on gameplay and looks at some of the most iconic franchises in entertainment. And here with me today is Xbox's expert on the next generation of new tech. Now, I think I prefer him by his other title, Master of Beards. none other than Jason Donald himself. Welcome, Jason. How are you?
I'm great, and I'm so excited to be here at Gamescom. Thank you so much
il a
for
une
having
calvasse,
me.
il a une barbe énorme,
You've been to
Thomas.
quite a few now. Is this number 10, right, for you?
Yeah, you know, I love coming to Europe, and you know, not only is it Europe, but Germany is so important to everything that we do, and so it's, as you said, it's a really exciting year here for Gamescom, and we have so much going on. You know, last night at opening night live, we showed a new set of footage for Gears of War, which I'm super excited to play in October. You know, we announced our partnership with CD Projekt Red to bring The Witcher 3 to Battle.net. But ultimately, for me, the thing that makes Gamescom so special is just the fans and the community. You know, this is what has made Xbox special, and just to be here in Germany to celebrate with the community and all of these great creators, it's just such a great time to be at Xbox.
You're so right. We've got a lot to celebrate tonight at FanFest as well. Looking forward to that.
Exactly. You know, FanFest is one of my favorite things to do. It started here in Cologne, and it's just going to be great to spend time with the fans tonight.
100%. Can't wait. Now, speaking of the fans and also the community, there's a lot of players that take obviously great pride in their gaming collection, especially here in Europe. We know that Xbox players have stacks of physical games. I like to organize mine alphabetically and have a couple of collector's edition, Doom Slayer and Master Chief looking down, guarding all my precious loot.
Yep.
But there has been a lot of conversation lately around ownership and also rights to the games that you buy. So Jason, what do you make of it all?
Yeah, very similar to you. Like, I have a large physical collection. I have my own collector statues.
Heck yeah.
So today we're announcing we're bringing a new feature to bring all of the benefits and the flexibility of digital to players who have physical games. Because players have built their libraries of games with Xbox over the last 25 years. Many players, some have bought physical discs, some have bought their games digitally, and many of these games work across multiple generations. And even as technology changes and formats change, your library shouldn't. You know, we have so many special memories tied into our libraries, you know, the moments you've played with your friends, and we want to be able to bring those forward. And that's really about our commitment to game preservation.
I mean, that sounds great. I really love the idea of your libraries moving forward with us, but can you maybe walk me through it a little bit? So again, I've got a physical game copy on my shelf at home. What do I actually do with it?
Yeah, it's really, really simple. So most Xbox One and Xbox Series X titles support this. So all you have to do is just put the disc into your console. You'll be prompted to redeem a digital license, and that digital license will be tied to your account. And so now you get all of the benefits of digital. So you don't have to put the disc into your console to play the game. If the game supports Xbox Play Anywhere, you can easily play it across multiple screens. And you can even do things like cloud streaming, which you never were able to do previously from a physical disc.
Wow, I mean, that sounds sick and also really straightforward. You mentioned just then about supported titles.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, so we're launching with support for thousands of games, and we'll add more over time. And this is part of why we're launching it with the Xbox Insider, so that we can start collecting feedback, and you'll see improvements over time. But this is really just, when you think about working with thousands of games across 25 years of Xbox, very similar to how we brought the original Xbox games to PC. We're just really focused on giving you more flexibility and giving you more ways to play the games that you've bought from Xbox over many years.
Awesome. Sounds like a lot of ways to play. And with this new feature, nothing's being taken away here, right?
No, not at all. Your physical discs continue to work as they always have. You can display them with your collector's editions and just celebrate your collection. And it's really about adding more flexibility and providing more choice for you as a player.
I mean, I love that. You mentioned having a collection that spans loads of years. I know for sure I've got a game or quite a few that I would never ever want to get rid of. And as we approach Xbox's 25th anniversary, what are you hoping that players take away from this?
Yeah, for 25 years, players have invested in Xbox, and the players have really been what have made Xbox special. And so we're really focused on how do we honor that as we think about the next 25 years of Xbox. And so we just really view this as another step in making sure that your library is protected. It can move forward with you as technologies and formats change. And we're going to continue to invest in game preservation and adding new capabilities just to make sure that your library continues to get better as technology evolves.
Oh my gosh, sounds awesome, and also very exciting as well. Well, Jason, thank you so much for joining us and sharing that with us today. And for Xbox Insiders, this feature begins rolling out next week on August 31st, with more details available on Xbox Wire. Coming up, it's the first emergence of the Horde as we catch up on the latest from Gears of War E-Day with the team from the Coalition. But first, it's time to sharpen your swords and brush up on your knowledge of ancient China. Where Winds Meet, an open-world action RPG, is sporting a new expansion, sure to delight fans everywhere, so take a look.
The black gold is in there.
Let's go. At last, I've got you.
It seems those fools let you slip away. Last time you had a drunk. This time a cripple.
Last time, you ambushed us. We were outnumbered. Today, we set the trap. Knowing that the Lodestar Swordmaster wanted the black gold, how could I not be ready? Ever since that day, my only goal has been to find you. To kill you myself!
After all this time, you've still learned nothing. Serving yourself up like this, what a tragic waste of poor Han's sacrifice.
J'adore le décor. Oui.
Skyward City is moving. Artificers, what do you want?
Huh? I see now. That old rat played me. Used me as a pawn.
You won't get away!
If we take flight, the Black Gold will destroy the city.
Eh ben dis donc.
Gears of War fans have been eagerly anticipating Gears of War E-Day since it was announced in 2024.
Par contre, ils aiment vraiment tout montrer
and
à
here to
chaque
chat
fois.
a little bit about everything they've got going
Il
on
n'y a pas
at
de juste
Gamescom
milieu,
this
ils
week.
montrent tout, ils
From the
montrent rien.
Coalition, please welcome Studio Creative Director Matt Cersei and Studio Art Director Arian Hambeck. Guys, welcome. Thanks for coming and joining us.
Thank you. Our pleasure.
Now, you obviously had opening night live last night, had an incredible story trailer. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, the story trailer, obviously, when we craft trailers, it's a
Bah là, ils nous
bit
montrent ce
of
qui
a
allait se
love letter
passer.
to the game, to the fans. And with that story trailer, we really wanted to show off some new elements from the campaign we haven't been able to share yet. Obviously, Vrak at the beginning. But also, our story is about, you know, the origin story of Dom and Marcus from Bravo Squad. But there's so many more characters in our story, and they all have character arcs as well. So we got to show a bunch of people that are there fighting alongside you in E-Day.
Yeah. Now, you mentioned Vrak, right? Can you tell us a little bit about him? Because he looks mean.
Yeah, he definitely is. Yeah. So Vrak is a Locust commander, you know, in the Locust army. If you look closely, you can see that he's got a lot of shit going on his face. You know, he's missing an eye. He's got burns on his arm. So all that happened during the Lambent Wars. So he's seasoned. He has kind of a private army that follows him around called the Scorched Legion.
Yeah.
So they're, you know, into self-mutilation. There's lots of really dark, kind of nasty stuff that they do to themselves and to the citizens of Serra. And I think overall, Vrak just represents, he's like the personification of the brutality and the actions that they do. They just want to kill everything they see, including the squad.
Yeah, he, honestly, when he was just pouring that emulsion over people, I'm just there like, that's horrible.
Yeah.
But also, there's some of the weaponry and stuff that comes from that squad looks so fun to use.
Absolutely, yeah.
Now, campaign is a huge focus here at Gamescom. We've got it on the booth over here. Can you tell us a little bit about what people are going to be able to play when they come and play on the booth?
Yeah, for sure. So we have a little bit of our beginning of Act 2. So it kind of starts the morning after E-Day. The squad has just come together, armored up. and they get sent on their first mission. So we get to play a bit of that. It's got this classical kind of Gears. You're supporting another squad, going toe-to-toe with the Locust. And it's actually a subsection of the campaign preview that we just got to see get released online. A bunch of video and press coverage of that came out, which is a little bit larger. That goes a little bit past what we've got on the show floor, but everybody here gets to get their hands on it. They get to hang out with the squad and some fun new characters as well.
I actually had a lot of fun this morning watching people like Shadows and Hollow who were playing early, and I was like, it looks so good. But all through the background of this mission, we can see a lot of the kind of details of the city of Kelowna. Can you tell us a bit about what people are going to be able to see around the world to kind of really help build that environment?
Yeah, absolutely. So for the first time ever, you're playing a Gears game in a city that is alive.
Yeah.
You know, every other game has been destroyed. Everything's been destroyed. So that provides some really interesting opportunities and challenges. You know, we really need to think about what was happening in the place when this event happened and life just got suspended, you know, in one shot. So I think fans, when they play the game, they're going to be able to there's lots of storytelling, from something simple as a piece of paper on the ground, what's written on it, to what's, you know, there's a meal that someone was eating when the Locust came out of the ground, to more complex set pieces where there's a bunch of dead bodies and maybe they got dragged somewhere. So I think, you know, it does pay to slow down just a little bit while you're playing the game and look around and just really take in all the detail that we've really loved putting into the game.
You can also see in shots like that where you get glimpses of this whole city, which we built. We built the whole city, which is really cool. And there's this battle going on everywhere, right? So you see helicopters go by, you crisscross with other squads, which is what's happening in this mission. Just this kind of vibe that there's always a battle sort of raging across the city and you're just weaving your way through it.
Yeah.
I think also one of the things we do have to touch on, and you'll see this throughout the gameplay you're watching, it's like the destructible environment. It looks incredible.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Gears has always had destructible cover in it. We've taken it to a few different steps here. You know, you see some larger buildings come down at different moments in the game, just to make you constantly realize that not only is the immediate area around you, you know, having a battle in it, but the entire city. Whether it's a block away, you can hear gunfire, you see a building come down, you see a little block of a street go down. It's all happening live as you play the game.
Now, everything we're watching right now is single player, but Gears fans always want to know about co-op.
Yeah.
Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, of course. So co-op is near and dear to our hearts. I think it's one of the unique things that Gears has sort of woven into every part of it. You know, our story is about squads overcoming overcoming the odds together. We've got modes like Horde Siege that are about multiple squads of 4 coming together. Of course, we've got PvP, which is 4v4. So campaign's got 4-player online co-op,
amazing,
2-player split screen on console. All 4 players in the squad are playable, all 4 characters. And I think it's one of those games that it plays great on its own, but it just sort of comes to life when you're there with a friend, you know, your ride or die buddy, like Marcus and Dom. A lot of our mechanics sort of come to life a little bit more in terms of our enemies, obviously DB&O and a bunch of other stuff. It's a great experience.
Yeah, you see it a few times, like if you get downs, like Dom coming to save you and stuff like that.
Yeah, different kinds of it, right? We have the rusher enemy that'll pin you, and he'll be on top of you so your buddy can come and stab him in the neck, or if you're playing with someone real, they can shoot him from far away. There's all sorts of examples like that.
Yeah, I'm so excited like to hop on with the rest of the Xbox On team. There's all 4 of us like kind of flying our way through. It's going to be a lot of fun. But one of the other things in what I really like about Gears is there are multiple ways that you can approach scenarios. Like this is a bit more of a linear mission that you've said in the past, but what ways are people going to be able to approach different like situations they're going to come across?
Yeah, so this is definitely a little bit more of a linear mission, but even within this mission on this bridge, you know, we've added a bunch of verticality to the game. It opens new flanking routes. You can climb up cars and trucks. And then this mission specifically, at the beginning of Act 2, is sort of leads into this other part of Act 2 on the other side of the stadium that you catch a glimpse of in our campaign preview, where the world opens up a little bit. We give you access to like multiple city blocks. There's a bunch of battles, like I said, going on different corners. You're always on your main objective. And we also add some new mechanics to the campaign. So we have our weapon mod system that people got to see in Horde Siege, and that actually gets introduced as you play through the campaign. You get to find new mods and craft your own weapons and really invest in the gameplay sandbox.
Yeah, now this is actually something I got really excited about when I was like watching through the gameplay earlier as well, is what kind of mods are people going to be able to get their hands on, and how is that going to impact like the weapons that they're using?
Well, it's a variety of mods, and some of them do little tweaks to the weapons. You know, they change the clip size or your range, so you can just tweak it to your preference. But some of them are like full-on attachments. Like you can take a Nasher and slap a bayonet on it.
Yeah, so it's been really fun exploring. You know, when you use an attachment, some of them have visual representations on the gun, some of them don't, but you end up seeing people with different attachments. The guns can take a little bit more personality, and you start to understand how people like to play and what they like to do with their guns.
Yeah, I also like it goes for the gear as well, isn't there?
Absolutely.
Yeah. And how are people going to be able to like find those like kind of mods to like upgrade their equipment?
In the campaign, that's where the open sections really sort of come to life. There's a variety of ways you can get it. It pays to explore this game. You know, Arian was talking about there's a ton of environmental storytelling, but we've also hidden stuff around the world, collectibles, mods. We also have side objectives in some of our campaign missions where you can stop to help somebody optionally, another set of gears, some people that are trapped, and you get rewards for those as well. So it's really up to you. If you want to mainline it and do the main objectives, that's cool. You'll find some mods. If you want to fully explore the game, you'll find even more narrative tidbits.
I'm really excited for that, because you can just spend that extra time discovering the world if you want to.
There's good surprises out there.
I'm looking forward to finding them. Now, we've just had our first look at the Boomer, and he is way bigger than people maybe used to.
Yeah, he's massive. There's actually a Boomer on the show floor here that people are taking pictures with, and you stand next to him. So in the game, the Boomer's 9 feet tall. This is quite a bit bigger than the Boomer's traditionally been in Gears. This goes back to this idea where we wanted to take the things people remember and amplify them a little bit.
Yeah.
And then it also introduces fun ways for him to enter the battlefield. There you can see he breaks through this big truck, this tanker trailer that causes a bunch of fire and explosion, but he also doesn't fit through doorways. So if he's coming through a traditional door, he has to bust his way through.
Oh my!
So that just makes it a little more exciting when he makes an entrance.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I'm fine. He's 9 foot. He can't get through here, and he just smashes it through.
Too late, man. Yeah.
No, I've got to say his weapon as well, because we all know the boom shot.
Yeah.
Right. This is like even bigger.
It's a bigger boom shot. Yeah. Like the Locust, when we were going back and looking at revisiting old weapons, we always wanted to see if there was something else we could do. So you know, we've got like the prototype Lancer. We've got the heavy boom shot. Means you're really committing to carrying a rocket launcher around instead of just something in your back. It's also opened up opportunities for us to add new weapons like the gut puncher, the cog grenade launcher.
Yep.
It's like a little more skill use than the boom shot. You can time where your grenades go. So everything kind of found a new place, and we got to make some cool variations of weapons people have seen before.
I love the breach shot as well. I think that's like
fan favorite.
Some of my favorite guns.
It's such a
super satisfying.
And the active reloads is popping up on screen there. I just wanted to go through a couple things, because there's two features, right? One, it's in a different place than some fans may know, but also bullets are appearing a little bit earlier.
Yeah, we put the active reload down in the center screen. We found through our testing that, you know, for a lot of people, some returning fans, especially new fans, they just use it way more. If you're an old fan and you like it up and where it was, and that's your muscle memory, 100%, there's a setting for that. But for some guns, we also have this per shell reload mechanic, like on the breach shot, the Nasher. It's really cool because you can still get your active if you go all the way and you wait for it. But if you need that extra shot to get out of a clutch situation, there's a wretch in your face, or in PvP, a person right up on you, you can pop a load right into them as they come at you.
Yeah, so it's just like a nice way you can kind of change based on the scenario you find yourself in.
Yeah.
And talking about scenarios you find yourself in, as we've been going through this level, you've kind of been walking into areas and there are like tons of kind of clues about things we may have missed or have happened in those areas before. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, so one of the main things that we try to impart is the brutality of this day. Emergence Day, 2/3 of the planet gets wiped out in one night. So if you kind of pay attention to the corpses a little bit, you'll see little storytelling things The blood trails sometimes give you a glimpse of what has happened, the pose they're in. So there's a lot hidden in there to check out.
No, I honestly, I'm so excited. A big thank you as well for you guys coming and joining us and taking us through Gears of War E-Day. What's one thing that you're most excited for fans, right, to see with Gears of War E-Day?
Well, you know, we shared a little bit each time here. I'm really excited for people to experience this story. I think this is one of the you know, a great Gears story. It's all the classic vibes and some great new characters and some really emotional Gears moments tied in with all the brutality. I think people are going to love it.
Yeah, honestly, thank you both for coming and joining us. I really, really appreciate that.
Thank you.
And now, we are going to head over to Henry for more on Gears of War E-Day, the Gears of War E-Day experience that people have access to here on the Xbox booth.
Putain, on se fait chier.
Well, welcome to the Gears of War E-Day here at Gamescom, where I've actually got artist Luke Priest with me to discuss the incredible eye candy is on display behind us. And thanks so much for joining us, Luke.
Thanks for having me, man.
Welcome to Gamescom. It's your first time here as well, isn't it?
It is, yeah, it's really cool.
It's a pretty special way to kick things off then, with
Yeah, definitely.
Why don't you tell people at home what it is that you do?
Yeah, so I'm an illustrator. I'm based in the United Kingdom. I've been working with the Coalition for many years now on all things Gears of War. Obviously, more recently, E-Day. So yeah, you know, that's kind of what I do.
And this project in particular is pretty special. So
yes.
Let's talk a bit about that, because I can see that we've also got Gibson involved.
Yeah,
so that's pretty cool. Talk to us a bit about this partnership.
Yeah, so we partnered with Gibson Guitars. They're amazing people at Gibson. And they sent us like these guitars. Well, they turned up and they were like from the factory, so they didn't have the art on, and then my job was to paint this artwork onto the guitars. So.
And if you don't know at home, these are particularly tasty guitars that Gibson have sent you, because we've got the SG over here, the Les Paul. These are like iconic guitar silhouettes.
Very iconic, yeah.
Amazing. Can you tell us a bit then about the design? So what inspired you to really lay down this artwork on top of these guitars?
So what we wanted to do, we wanted to tap into the pillars in Gears, so the core pillars. So obviously with the Marcus guitar, we tapped into brutality. So that's like, feels quite violent and kind of visceral and like almost like, very kind of, you know, like we tried to kind of cater it to the shape of the guitar as well. So like you can see like the blood splatter kind of flows across the guitar. You've got the kind of spinning
that saw blade just fits right in.
And the cog, obviously, which ties it to Gears. And then we've got the skull, which is kind of like shattered, so that adds that kind of violent, brutal feel. And then, obviously, moving over to the SG, we've got, this is like leaning into Dom. So this is tapping into the kind of pathos pillar.
Okay.
Which is like sort of more like kind of sad vibes and... you know, so it's just like, and then we've got the angel wings, which is like the nod to kind of like the kind of Maria tattoo, and then that kind of flows to the shape of the SG.
Yeah, it really like fits and forms into the horns there, which is such a nice detail. I mean, how long was this project end to end?
Each guitar probably took about 40 hours from start to finish, so everything's obviously hand painted. In my studio at home. And honestly, like, it was just such an honor to work on this stuff. Like Gibson, like super iconic. I play guitar myself. I do a lot of work in the music industry as well anyway, so it like just ties in really nicely with that. So
nice. Amazing.
So yeah.
But beyond the guitars themselves, and we'll get to the controller in a sec, I do want to tell people it's not just for show, because you can actually get your hands on either one of these amazing guitars if you head over to the Gibson Instagram page and you check out their announced post for more details on how you could potentially win one of these. And people here can also scan the QR code if you come down to the Xbox booth if you want to learn how to win one of these incredible, just beautiful pieces. You have brought something else along for us, because there is something else going on in the middle there. So what? Oh, you've got another one.
Yeah,
nice.
So yes, this is a controller that I worked on. So I worked with the Xbox Design Lab on this. This is fully customizable as well.
Sick.
So you can like switch out the buttons and the sticks and stuff and make it your own. And this is tapping again into the brutality pillar.
Yeah, I'm getting that brutality vibe
so it's
straight
the
away.
vibe, you know. You know, and it's just, try to make it feel super iconic and just have that, there's like the lanterns in there, the skulls, it feels really violent and
absolutely.
Yeah, just taps into that kind of, that vibe, so yeah.
Mate, I think you absolutely killed it with these designs.
Thanks, man.
So thanks so much for showing us
Thanks so much.
and talking us through it as well. If you want to get your hands on your own one of the E-Day limited edition Xbox Design Lab controllers, you can grab those beginning September 30th. So check out xbox.com for more information on that. I will definitely be doing that. But thank you, Luke. I hope you have a great Gamescom. But there's there's quite a lot going on here, so we're going to have to pop off and see what else we've got going. So
thank you.
Come along with me, because the rest of the booth over here that we've got, this entire segment, you can see loads of people queuing up right now to go and actually play Gears of War E-Day. So E-Day has officially landed here in Cologne. This is particularly cool. We've got a custom PC built in partnership with NVIDIA GeForce RTX. We've got the nice COG logo there on the cooler. I mean, it just looks unreal. So if you're in town, come and check everything out. And then what you're going to want to see, Benny was not kidding when he said the boomers are huge, but besides the boomers, we've got a couple of other buddies that we want to be talking to, because joining me in front of this incredible statue and one of the many photo ops that we have on the Xbox booth is Senior Product Manager at the Coalition, Noah Benish, and GeForce Evangelist, Jacob from NVIDIA, to chat with us about Gears on PC. So, hello guys,
how's it going,
welcome to Gamescom. Is this your first Gamescom, or are you veterans at this point?
Second Gamescom for me.
Second?
For me, I don't know, probably third or fourth, maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe more.
Who's the guy you brought with us as well?
No,
Is he going to say anything?
He can say something.
You're kidding.
He can say something. Would you like him to?
We could do that, yeah, definitely.
Yeah?
Okay, yeah. We'll get to that in a
Okay.
sec. Now, we should talk shop, though, because Gears on PC is... Oh, someone's getting in. That's cool.
That thing's really awesome.
That is... I would
Can
love
I
to be
take
able
that
to,
home?
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think it will fit.
I don't think it'll fit in your carry-on.
No,
Yeah.
we'll make it work. But yeah, tell me a little bit then about Gears on PC, because everyone here is checking out the game.
Absolutely.
We have Xbox players who are really excited. It's another console exclusive, but on PC, we've got some pretty cool features to talk about. So what exactly have you been working on that is exciting for PC players?
Well, Henry, I think broadly the most important thing to know is that Gears of War E-Day is a game that is for PC players, built by PC players. So for us at the Coalition, at a bare minimum, that means supporting all the features you'd expect from a title like this, such as 32:9 and 21:9 ultra-wide support, including 21:9 cinematics in the campaign.
Oh, nice.
Extensive mouse and keyboard rebinding options, variable refresh rate, uncapped frames, and so much more that's hard to list off and mention here.
Yeah.
But beyond those sort of baseline features, we wanted to take the experience a little bit further for our PC players with advanced graphics technologies. And that's why last night we were so excited to announce that in partnership with NVIDIA, we have integrated
En général, leurs conférences, elles sont mieux que ça quand même.
Mega Geometry. Okay, so I'm going to need you to run through what exactly we're talking about with that.
Yeah, RTX Mega Geometry. I am super excited about RTX Mega Geometry. So Gears of War E-Day supports nanite, so you'll get really detailed environments, objects, and with RTX Mega Geometry, we can actually add ray tracing on all of the nanite geometry.
Gianluigi Donnarumma avec des cheveux.
Much better looking reflections, shadows, and I mean, it's just going to be way more immersive. You get 50 to 100 times the geometric detail with RTX Mega Geometry enabled. It's pretty amazing.
That is intense.
En gros, ils vont
So,
en fait, ils vont montrer un jeu et une heure de gameplay, quoi.
Yeah. Mega, pretty freaking sick. Yeah. Okay, cool. Everyone's on board now. Great. Well, thank you so much for chatting to me, guys, about everything here. Of course, that's not just what's going on here, because in the actual play area, people can check that out too, right?
Absolutely. I mean, better than talking about these features is experiencing them for yourself. So you and everyone else here at Gamescom can enjoy our first public hands-on of campaign inside the booth behind me. We've got 20 stations, all of them PCs, all powered by the GeForce RTX 5080 that have been built by our friends at Alternate. So if you're here at Gamescom, please come check out the campaign.
Yeah, you know what to do now, guys. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. I'm probably going to head in there shortly after this.
We can hook up with the line.
There's a bit of a big queue, though.
Yeah,
but
I might go in. I know a guy.
Yeah. Oh, thanks. Nice. All right. Well, for a deeper look at that technology that is powering E-Day on PC, why don't you check out this exclusive behind-the-scenes ViDoc from the Coalition and NVIDIA. Check it out.
Oh, wow. Voilà, FTX on. Wow!
Gears of War E-Day is the next game in the Gears of War franchise. It's the story of Emergence Day. It's going back to the beginning, when the locusts first come out of the ground and start attacking.
It is also a game that has been built from the ground up on Unreal Engine 5 with all new art and all new systems to push visual fidelity to a level we've never achieved before.
Gears of War is probably best known as an Xbox franchise, but the PC has always been a very important platform that we're using to bring the most we possibly can to the game.
The PC community is incredibly important to us. I, myself, am a PC gamer. I've been making PC games for my entire career, and we've built this game with a PC mindset.
We're trying to push a lot of technology, high detail geometry, heavily using nanite and lumen. We're going to be one of the first titles to use mega lights.
Gears of War supports hardware, ray trace, lighting, shadows, and reflections. This shows up in so many different ways. A great example is our pay and save. This is an environment that has TVs that have dynamic lighting coming off them and bouncing off the scene.
There's a lot of dynamic elements to the game. I think one of my favorite things is the tickers, watching them run through the level. You have this little glowing creature casting dynamic shadows all over the world, casting real-time global illumination, but don't watch them too long, they'll blow up on you.
It's really noticeable on the muzzle flashes on our guns as you get this burst of flashing light and all the shadows that get cast off it. And we can have dynamic lights that sort of flicker. You can build this sense of tension and use lighting as a tool for visual storytelling and gameplay that we haven't been able to do before.
Real-time reflections is something that's very cool for us. We have some really cool elements in the game that are nice and shiny.
As you shoot glass and see real-time ray-traced reflections and translucency, all of that is dynamic in real time, which of course you wouldn't have with traditional baked lighting techniques.
All in all, ray-traced lighting brings the dark, gritty vibe that we want to life in the game and really adds a level of realism and cohesiveness that's never been possible for us before.
And on our ultra spec or our ludicrous spec PC settings, we push ray tracing even farther with higher ray trace samples, more rays, but also RTX mega geometry.
We're going to be the first Unreal Engine title to show RTX mega geometry in our game. This is really exciting because we're a very nanite-heavy title, but there's always been a bit of a discrepancy between what's available for us to happen at raster and what's available for us to happen when we're ray tracing. Mega geometry allows us to use the same level of detail that we're using for nanite as our ray tracing basis.
It pushes the visual ray trace scene to a higher level than we can achieve with Unreal Engine's technologies out of the box. You see some of the examples of foliage or shadow detail that is just crisper and has more fine detail in that shadow.
You definitely get a lot more detail in a lot of the rock surfaces. They look just a lot sharper and a lot more correct. And as well, things like barbed wire, things that were just not possible to represent with the amount of triangles that we had available to us, all of a sudden look really nice.
Our environments are incredibly dense. We have 100 times the geometric detail in our game than anywhere else. And being able to work with NVIDIA and bring mega geometry to this game really is going to show what games are going to look like in the future.
DLSS and other super sampling techniques really allow us as a developer to perform more advanced graphics techniques that just wouldn't be possible to do if we were working at full resolution. It's something that allows you to take a lower res image and then using machine learning is able to upsample that to a larger image without really sacrificing the quality.
We also support dynamic multi-frame generation, allowing you to push to the highest frame rates possible. And it's so important that we tie this with Reflex. Reflex lowers latency and improves the responsiveness of our game.
It's something we think is very important, especially in a multiplayer environment. We're a very competitive game. You want to make sure that you have your enemy in focus and your reticle over them at all times. We want a nice, smooth frame rate, and we want that ultra-responsive input latency. Customization is a huge part of why I play games on PC, and it's part of what we wanted to make sure we're delivering for E-Day players. If they care about HDR, if they care about frame rate versus resolution, we want all of that choice available for players.
I'm an ultra-wide player. I have really pushed the team to make sure that we are showing up strongly there. We have full support for native 21:9, gameplay up to 32:9, and all of our cinematics are also real-time and are rendered in ultra-wide.
Our benchmark is something that's very important to us. It was something that has always been used by reviewers for years after we ship, and it's something we hope will be that way again. This is a very technically ambitious title, and I think we're going to push hardware for years to come.
We've always built our games to showcase the latest technology and push what is possible in gaming. And working with NVIDIA, who share the same philosophy with us, we've been able to bring features like ray traced lighting, RTX mega geometry, DLSS, reflex. For players, this means delivering an experience that feels like they're playing a movie with the real-time performance that you expect in a high-end game.
Welcome back. All suit systems are nominal. Atmospheric interference is causing data transmission issues. Proceed with mission.
Alert. Power output unstable.
ADS.
I love it when the title of a game so purely matches the gameplay, and here to break down what we just saw and give us an exclusive first look at what fans can expect in-game for Alien Deathstorm, please welcome Rebellion's head of design, Ben Fisher. Welcome.
Hiya, how's it going?
Ben, it's so good to see you. I mean, it feels like only yesterday we were hanging out at the pub, chatting Amfall, and it seems that you and the team have been pretty busy since then as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to work on a load of different games at once, but we learned some cool stuff from Atomfall about sandbox freedom and giving the player non-traditional ways of doing objectives. We've fed that straight into Alien Deathstorm.
Ooh, I love that. Now, on that topic, Atomfall, congratulations. It's been a huge success for you guys at Rebellion. I hear it has a lot to do with maybe Benny and I's characters' face scans in the game, but you know, we won't take too much credit here. You mentioned there about applying that into Alien Deathstorm. Can you break that down a little bit? What from the project have you brought over? What design elements can we look forward to?
So the main thing is that for all Rebellion games, we value giving player a clear objective and then sandbox freedom and how to achieve it. Sort of systemic game design, that sort of thing. We don't usually choreograph specific gameplay experiences, but build a possibility space for the player to take control. So exactly that same stuff has come across to Alien Deathstorm. The new challenge for us has been combining that with horror gameplay, because horror gameplay is normally quite handcrafted, but I think we found a secret formula that really makes it happen procedurally. It's very exciting.
Secret sauce, very exciting. Nice.
No, I'm really excited to see it, so should we get started?
Ouais, Scorpi.
Right, now I'm ready.
Malheureusement, Scorpi, la plupart des jeux, c'était hier, quoi.
You'll find out very soon.
little hint in the trailer, but should we get hop into and check some gameplay out as well?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Oh, hold on. It will come up. Ah, here we go. Now, this is the Megastorm in full swing. What are we doing here?
So you play as an engineer who's been called into an off-world colony. The colony's gone dark, there's no signals coming from it. You think you're there to do a repair job to help sort the colony out, and as you explore, you discover that people have gone missing, the situation's getting worse. You're trapped there, and it's a desperate fight for survival. Now, the game balances, like I said, the combat intensity of like a sort of horror shooter with investigation and discovery. So you're, as an engineer, you're kind of exploring the situation, finding out what's happening. And as you do so, the storm is tearing the place apart. So you're fighting to survive at the same time.
Nice. Can you break that down a little
J'en ai noté quelques-uns quand même. On s'en branle, il parle, on en a rien à branler. Je vais pas tous les prendre parce que de toute façon j'aurai pas l'argent pour, mais il y a quoi? Il y a bah ouais, mais attends, Pizza Simulator c'est exceptionnel. Non, lui je peux l'enlever de la liste. Il y a Résonance 1666 Amsterdam. Lui j'avais fait la démo, franchement j'avais bien kiffé la démo. Contrôle résonante. The Defiant. Bon, Valor Mortis, j'ai fait la démo. Ah, voilà, ça coule de source jusqu'au boss. Alors, encore. Warlock. Rainbow Six Tactics. Human Kid. Et pourquoi pas, ça peut être drôle en fonction du prix, Worms Galactic Tactics aussi.
Can you tell us a bit about that and like what players can see on the screen?
Sure. Well, we want to give you lots of anticipation before a fight kicks off, because as you're exploring,
lequel?
You know, you're making a load of noise, you're causing a load of mischief, and that's going to
attract
attention. Yeah. So there's a tracker at the bottom of the screen that gives you pings of nearby movement. It'll get scrambled by radiation and things like that. So it's like a multi-purpose tool to help them explore and understand the situation. So combined with Squire as a way of doing objectives, it makes you feel like you're there to do a job and you've got to like piece together and
Le gameplay était lent.
And who's the voice that we keep hearing as well?
Yeah, that's Squire. That's
tu vois de quel jeu il parle ou pas, Eogan?
T'es encore là. It's kind of like having Clippy in your pocket. You know?
I'm a big fan of the naming Squire. That's very fitting. How many iterations did you guys have to go through for that name?
Well, we always like to give
non, moi je l'ai pas noté, moi c'est sûr je l'ai pas noté.
Twist, or the British flavor to it, and it feels like a nice little like friendly friend in your pocket kind of thing. So it seemed like a natural fit.
Squire.
Exactly that, yeah.
Awesome. Now in the footage as well, I can hear some of the music making that tension a bit more buildable, and you mentioned some horror scenarios too. How can fans of horror games expect Alien Deathstorm to fit into their spooks and scares like many did with, from Rebellion?
Well, I think this is one of the most exciting parts of the game, because the jump scare that got you there might not happen for another player.
Oh.
It's all tuned around the player's exploration, the player's experiences. So, you know, as you're making a lot of noise and you're exploring, you might be attracting attention. You get a nice long bit of anticipation before the horrors turn up. But the fights and the encounters will be different for every single player.
So it doesn't matter how many times you've gone through it before, you might never be prepared for what's about to happen.
Exactly that.
That's
un
class.
peu lent.
Now, looking at the objective as well, right? Right
now,
we're trying to repair and restore power to the reactor. Right. What else is around him? What other kind of resource or enemies are we keeping an eye out for? Because in the trailer we saw a lot. Yeah. And right on cue.
Yeah. So the player here has been poking around, attracting attention, and that's spawned some enemies because they heard the sound and they came to take out the player. Yeah. So there's a balance, there's a tension between scavenging for resources and trying to understand the situation, but you're going to be attracting attention to yourself, so that you know the fight might get worse.
It's that risk versus reward all the time. You're like, actually, do I have enough, or should I just go straight for the objective?
Exactly that, yeah.
We saw a couple of different scary-looking guys there as well. Have they got different names? What kind of different enemy types can we expect?
Yeah, so there is a range of aliens throughout the game. In this demo here, you'll see scuttlers there, you'll see other ones called soldiers, but there's a load more that sort of unlock over the course of the game. But as devs, we don't even know exactly what aliens will be and what encounters, because it's all procedural and dynamic.
Wow, that's very exciting.
And to defeat these aliens, right, we're gonna need weapons, just like what you've got on the desk. What weapons are players going to have in Alien Deathstorm?
Yeah, so there's a good range of weapons. You'll only see, I think, 3 of them in this demo. And they're all very kind of grounded, real-world weapons, because we felt like that kind of, that suit the tone, that kind of gritty, grounded sci-fi environment. So you'll see an SMG here, the shotgun, a pistol that's always got ammo. And you can upgrade and tailor the weapons to your personal playstyle. So as you explore, you might find things like a holographic sight to help you.
C'était après le pré-show, on est d'accord.
How does that actually work for weapons, the upgrade system in Alien Deathstorm?
There's workbenches found throughout the game, and you sort of collect crafting materials as well, and blueprints for the various parts.
Very good. Very fun. Do you have a favorite weapon that you want to talk about so far?
I always love a shotgun.
Nice.
Shotgun.
Can't go wrong there.
So let's hop back into the world a bit, because Rebellion games have always had a great reputation for like exploration, discovering and looking around,
Warlock.
new attachments.
Mais je l'ai noté en plus,
How
Warlock.
does Alien Deathstorm encourage players to venture off the beaten path, especially if you're going to be like potentially running into more aliens for doing so.
Yeah, well, we strongly believe in player freedom, and like part of the fun of it is finding your
Ouais,
route
je l'ai
through
noté,
the
il est là.
environment and choosing how to engage with it. So there is that risk-reward, that balance of trying to find those resources
Ouais,
and
franchement,
survive,
lourd
but
de
watching
fou.
out for threats. So one of the ways
Il y a
that
pas
we
mal de
tackle that
mécaniques
is
sympas
we
en
try
plus
and make
dedans.
each environment you explore have a kind of internal logic to it. So this is like a space
Genre, en
reactor,
gros.
and I don't know about you, but I've never been to a space reactor myself. But we try and make sure it's got a kind of, you know, clear signposting, clear exploration, so that you can either explore everywhere for resources, or you can sort of get a quick understanding of how you're supposed to explore.
No,
But we leave it completely up to the player.
No, I always love like going on exploring because it's like an Atom Force spent so long trying to search for Morris's hairline, which is just, I can't, my character was made bald as bald can be.
I don't know, it's pretty accurate. Sorry, that was hard. I mean, we've got aliens, we've got nice alien guts to look forward to.
Voilà.
As
Bon,
well.
en attendant qu'il parle.
What other challenges?
Ça, c'est les jeux que j'ai retenus, ça.
Like that one.
Celui-là, là, on a fait la démo hier avec Eogan. Franchement, faites la démo, il est bien sympa, il dure pas longtemps.
You saw that there, but also if you're out in the storm,
Tactics, Warlock, Valor, The Defiant,
really tense, exciting gunfights.
Contrôle résonant, résonance.
While shooting the aliens and trying to survive.
Et pourquoi pas ça aussi.
So it's all about that kind of immersive, gritty, make you
mais tu sais que premier degré, Pizza Simulator, les... Pas négociable. Mais tu sais que les graphismes de ce jeu, je suis choqué moi, de Pizza Simulator. Pour la démo qu'on a joué avec Ruyeng, j'étais choqué. Hein. Non mais frérot, Emma. Pas de toute façon pas avant le mois prochain parce qu'il me faut de l'argent. Donc à part si tu me le payes. Emma, regarde, tu peux même taper des fucks. T'avais pas ça, tu peux même taper des fucks.
To kind of build set pieces a little bit. You know, there's a balance between dynamic
Regarde,
and so that you'll have
regarde.
high points. But we absolutely don't know with each time what encounter you're going to hit. All of the spaces are designed so that
le jeu est beau premier degré, genre.
It's going to be an interesting fight. And as you blend different kinds of aliens at once, your strategy has to become much more complicated.
I bet that must be quite a challenge when there are a variety of them around like this. Swapping weapons or
franchement, on pourrait être plein. S'il y a toi, Ruyeng, Eogan, vous deux, moi-même, on est 6, on peut se taper des barres de fou. Hein. Déjà à 3 ça peut être drôle, à 6 ça peut être exceptionnel. Hein.
Some of the equipment that you have access to, because we just did a stim there as well.
Yeah, so in this trailer here, you'll see stims and grenades as a couple of additional.
Le jeu il est vraiment sorti le 19.
There are more to come in the full game. You can
Je
also
fais des pizzas aux anchois. Bon, il va, sauf si vous l'achetez maintenant, à partir du 2, il coûtera 14 €. Là, il est à 10 balles.
Okay, we've made it to the reactor as well, is that right? Very cool.
So you never quite know when the fight's going to cool down, but if it's going to bloom back up and you're going to have to
Pizza de fromage sans fromage. C'est quand pique. Semaine prochaine on peut voir. Hein. Mais il faut voir avec Ruyeng surtout. Même si semaine prochaine, jeudi, vendredi, samedi, dimanche, il y a le Z-Event, donc je stream pas. Enfin, jeudi soir il y a le concert, vendredi, samedi, dimanche ça commence. Vraiment. Ah non, moi je regarde, c'est le dernier frère. Je les ai tous suivis depuis 2019 là. Je sais pas qui c'est qu'il y a, attends si tu veux je peux regarder.
Climbing down the walls and piling out the air vents.
So you have
the time to choose a spot that you think is defensible. Doesn't always work.
That's very smart.
Oh. Well,
that looked pretty busy there. Lots of enemies swarming us at once. You mentioned some tactics, but I don't know if I would maybe be up to it on my own. Would it be okay to ask Benny to give me a hand finishing those aliens off? Or...
Well, one of the great things about all of the fights being dynamic is that if you play through with another player,
it's a
completely different experience again.
Yeah, just Bex.
Il y a Link, mais je vois pas Terra.
Like attracting all the aliens, and then I'd be having to clean up. It's a disaster.
That's crazy.
Pourquoi?
We'll see how that goes, I beg.
Pourquoi ce sera le pire?
Ben, thank you so much for sharing that with us. It was always a pleasure as well.
Yeah, and remember, Alien Deathstorm drops spring 2027.
Triton, ouais, il y a Triton, ouais.
Lots to look forward to. Yeah. Well, enjoy Gamescom, Ben, and for us
Note ce message. Mais après, c'est pas pour contredire, mais à chaque fois, ça fait 4 ans que les messages c'est les mêmes, ce sera le pire Z-Event de tous, et au final c'est encore mieux qu'avant.
Back in 2003, I had Kung Fu Chaos, Project Gotham Racing, and Rayman 3. But playing Xbox
non mais je parle pas de toi, forcément toi.
A whole bunch of my interests outside of gaming. The fact I was really obsessed with SSX.
Mais c'est les messages qui ressortent depuis 3 ans, ça, à chaque fois.
So much so that I took up snowboarding in real life, so I'm very happy to be here celebrating 25 years too.
I did that as well and then went face first into a hut. It was a disaster. But you know, but as we celebrate the last 25 years, we can also look forward
mais c'est vraiment là-haut depuis 2-3 ans.
Today, chosen by Odin and
Enfin, même un peu plus.
With the biggest games coming to Xbox like Minecraft
depuis le Z-Event.
EA, Fable, EA Sports FC 27, NBA 2K 27, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, and Grand Theft Auto 6. No matter where or how you game, the best place to play is Xbox.
Now, to a throwback making a comeback, this next game is sure to make fans of Persona 4 smile wide. We've got a brand new story trailer as well as a
vas-y, si tu veux, je note le message, Eogan, mais il y a pas un monde où... Oh, ce matin animé. Allez.
There isn't much to do compared to the big city, but there is that certain...
Non, c'était possiblement le last dernier. C'était pas sûr. Là, c'est sûr et certain.
Bring you more details about the incident in Inaba, a small town shrouded in fog and mystery.
The nicest thing about this town has been the peace and quiet. And now
we're on peut jouer au foot. Let's go. C'est le nouveau FIFA.
As part of a serial murder case.
You ever heard of the Midnight Channel? On a rainy night, you look into a TV that's turned off. When the clock strikes 12, someone else will appear on screen.
Ah, ça, je suis d'accord.
An urban legend. Not even a kid would believe something that stupid.
The time has come to open thine eyes. Call upon power within.
No.
No! Who are you? I'm your shadow, and there's nothing about you that I don't know.
I don't believe you.
You're not me!
Does it seem like that world in the TV has to be related to Senpai and Yamano's deaths?
Are you saying people who appear on the TV die?
Whatever's going on here, we're getting to the bottom of it.
Surtout, je suis personne. Surtout ce que t'as pas compris, Hogan, c'est que si je vais sur LoL, c'est TFT là, pas LoL. Parce qu'il y a la nouvelle saison.
先ほどご覧いただいたストーリートレーラーではペルソナ4リバイバルの
新たな
姿をご紹介しました。本作は静かな地方都市を舞台に連続殺人事件とそこで次第に明らかになっていく隠された真実を追い求める物語です。しかしペルソナ4は単に事件の真相を追うだけの作品ではありません。その根底にあるのは人と人とのつながり、自分自身についての真実を見つけていくこと。
Ce sera pareil pour tes bières, enfin tes cadavres de bière, pardon.
紡がれていく人間ドラマを描いた物語です。
Someone in town is definitely kidnapping people and throwing them into the TV.
これらの対比こそがペルソナ4を特別な作品にしています。明るく青春に満ち、思わず笑みがこぼれるような親しみやすさや人との距離の近さを感じたかと思えば、次の瞬間には不穏な空気に包まれることもあります。稲葉の温かな日常があるからこそ、事件の謎はより強く心に迫ります。そしてその事件を取り巻く闇が深いからこそ、仲間と過ごす何気ない日々がよりかけがえのないものとして感じられるのです。シリーズ未経験の方にとっても、本作はペルソナというシリーズを最も象徴的に体験できる作品の一つです。地方都市で高校生活を送り、人々との出会い、関係を築きながら一日一日をどのように過ごすかを選択していく。そして日常の裏側にはテレビの中に広がるもう一つの世界が存在しています。そこで仲間との絆が力となって自らを支える大きな武器となります。
Trust me, we know you can push your limits.
Je vais vous laisser. Attendez, j'ai envie d'essayer un truc.
構造はですね、
Est-ce que vous voyez la chaise si je
シ
me
リ
le
ーズの
casse?
核となる要素です。
Oh, vous voyez la
そして
chaise.
ペ
Oh,
ルソナ
c'est
4では
exceptionnel.
その体験が
Parce
さ
que
らに
normalement, j'ai
深
des
い
trucs à acheter, moi
謎
aussi, sa
と
grand-mère.
結びついています。
It's the picture we took the other day with all the other part-timers.
この物語が描いている
C'est
のは
Big Walk.
人が心の奥に隠しているもの、
Big
目を
Walk.
背け続けているもの、そしていつか隠し続けることのできなくなった真実と向き合う真
Alors,
実です。
à la fois, ça me dit quelque
こう
chose et
し
à
た
la
テ
fois,
ー
ça
マ
me dit
こそ
rien.
が今なお多くの方々に愛され続けてい
Big
る
Walk.
理由の一つだ
Ah
と思い
oui,
ます。
oui, oui. Ok, si, c'est bon, je vois. J'ai vu la VOD de l'Inquiétera sur Big Walk.
ペルソナ4リバイバルの開発を始めるにあたって、私たちが最も大切にしたことの一つは、オリジナル版で多くの方が感じてくれたあの空気感を守ることでした。
Ouais, bah ouais.
静かな田舎町稲葉の佇まい、仲間たちとの何気ない会話が紡ぐ穏やかな日常、そして少しずつ真相へ迫っていくミステリーらしい緊張感、
Attendez, j'ai envie d'essayer un
そうした
truc.
要素こそがペルソナ4の核となるものです。
Allez, 2 secondes.
だからこそ私たちはその魅力の本質を大切に受け継ぎながら、現代の技術や表現によって当時感じていただいた体験をもう一度味わっていただけるよう、一つ一つ丁寧に再構築しました。同時に本作は単なるリマスターではなく完全なリメイク作品です。リマスターがオリジナルの魅力をそのまま現代に届けるものだとすれば、リメイクはその魅力を受け継ぎながら現代のプレイヤーにふさわしい体験として新たに蘇らせるものと言えるでしょう。
Attendez, attendez, attendez.
私たちが目指したのは、ペルソナ4ならではの魅力を大切に守りながら、現代のペルソナシリーズが持つ表現力や遊びやすさによって本作を新たに蘇らせることでした。そのため、ゲームプレイそのものも現代のプレイヤーに合わせて進化させています。ユーザーインターフェースの改善やバトルテンポの最適化、ダンジョン探索の快適性向上など、ゲーム全体をよりスムーズで遊びやすいものへと磨き上げました。
Big Walk, quoi, il a l'air
初めて
drôle,
稲
Big
葉を
Walk.
訪れる人にも、久しぶりにこの街へ帰ってくる人にも、自然とこの世界に引き込まれるような体験をお届けしたいと考えています。またキャラクター表現にも徹底的にこだわりました。ペルソナ4においてドラマチックなシーンだけでなく、仲間たちと過ごす何気ない日常も非常に重要な要素。仲間同士のたわいない会話、少し気まずさを感じるやり取り、そして突然訪れる緊張や恐怖、そうしたさまざまな感情の移り変わりをより自然に、より身近に感じていただけるよう、一つ一つ丁寧に表現しています。
Are you sure about this?
I don't know. But all we can do is trust our instincts at this point.
さらにカメラワークや演出にも細かな調整を加え、何気ない日常のワンシーンであっても登場人物たちの感情がより豊かに伝わるように磨き上げました。ペルソナ4ならではの温かな人間ドラマを大切にしながら、キャラクターたちをこれまで以上に身近に感じていただける作品へと生まれ変わっています。
J'ai vu des vidéos dessus. J'ai vu des streams dessus. J'ai vu des streams sur Hound to Fish.
You get down to it. All of this is me.
En fait, j'ai vu un peu.
ペルソナシリーズにおいて音楽は単なる BGM ではありません。 作品の空気感を生み出し物語を彩り、プレイヤーの皆さんの記憶に残るペルソナを語る上で欠かせない存在です。中でもペルソナ4は音楽も多くの皆さんに愛されてきました。だからこそその魅力を損なうことなくオリジナル版への敬意を大切にしながらサウンド制作に取り組みました。原作楽曲の魅力を受け継ぎながらボーカル曲やバトル曲をはじめ全楽曲を現代の表現に合わせて丁寧にリファインしています。さらに本作のために数多くの新曲も制作しました。懐かしさと新しさ、そのどちらも感じていただけるサウンドをお楽しみいただければと思います。
C'est même pas le fait d'avoir genre 2 € et voilà quoi, non j'ai pas d'argent. J'ai que des paiements refusés depuis 2 jours là.
多くの情報をお届けできることを我々ペルソナチーム一郎楽しみにしています。
Oh elle est parfaite. Est-ce que je peux
最後になりますが、本作がペルソナシリーズを初めて遊ぶ方には日常と非日常が交錯するペルソナならではの魅力を増すことなく体験していただけると思っています。そしてすでに稲葉市をよく知っている皆さんにも知り尽くしていると思ってたこの街にですね、まだまだ新たな発見や驚きが待っていることを感じていただけると思います。
Parce que de toute façon il y en a un qui est parti faire des courses là déjà.
ペルソナ4リバイバルで霧に隠されたその真実を確かめてみてください。Who's on air?
Il est faux. Il n'est pas enregistré.
Now, there are few games more synonymous with beautiful environments, immersive puzzles, and fluid combat than Tomb Raider. And as someone who has played Tomb Raider Legend, Underworld, Anniversary, the original, etc., so much that I can still recite a bunch of the cutscenes from memory, I am particularly excited to be talking about this next chapter in the legendary franchise. Here with an extended look at the
magnifique.
of Peru in the new
Attends,
Tomb
je vais essayer
Raider
ma connerie.
Legacy of Atlantis, please welcome Crystal Dynamics Experience Director Jeff Adams and Flying Wild Hogs Art Director Arek Tomaszewski. Welcome,
Après on peut le faire à deux. Hein.
How are you? How's your Gamescom going?
Awesome, so far so good.
On peut le faire à deux.
Fantastic, I couldn't ask for more.
Awesome. I mean, I
Ah ouais,
am
c'est
so
parfait.
excited, as you can maybe tell,
Ah ouais,
to
c'est
see
parfait.
what you've got for us today. So set us up, set the scene. What can we look to expect?
Je vais quand même j'ai quand même laissé tourner la conf. J'ai quand même laissé tourner la conf. Je vais aller acheter 2-3 trucs avec mes pièces qui me restent là, mes piécettes. Genre j'ai quoi, j'ai 10 € en pièces je crois. Je vais aller acheter un truc. Je vais laisser la conf tourner en attendant.
Now Jeff, you literally just said reimagining versus like a remake or remaster. Can you tell me a little bit about what that means?
Je vais pas le DL tout de suite, non.
For the players.
Absolutely. In a nutshell, reimagining means preserving the things that make those iconic locations recognizable. We want to make sure that we're preserving that core DNA, but we also want to make sure that we're finding new ways to introduce new challenge, new surprise, new delight for our players. And so therefore, if you're a new fan who's
Merci
never
pour le
played
cadeau.
before, you come in and you just see a really cool game
Ouais, c'est bon.
experience. But if you're a fan who's played before,
Attends, je vais
like
juste envoyer ça à
we
mon
want you
pote.
to come in and
Ça va lui
actually
péter les
have that
couilles.
first
Là,
play
là,
experience all over.
la personne que vous voyez juste là, que j'ai touré comme une merde, c'est pas le pas.
Basically, what we've got from the original one are a bunch of memories.
Yeah.
So we want to recreate those memories for the new
C'est pas le
players
pas.
and just bring more people in and create those new unbelievable stories for them as well.
That sounds so good. Can we dig, like, a tiny
Peut-être
bit
ça va, peut-être il va y avoir un petit coup de lag, c'est
How
normal.
important, or maybe even how challenging was it to strike that balance between nostalgia as well as new, exciting experiences for new players?
It's a delicate balance, and I like to say
Okay,
it's a combination of
aucun
an
lag.
exciting opportunity to get a chance to get under the hood and really kind of see what we can do, but it's also an incredible responsibility because we know that there are people that have so many strong memories. Like Lara's become so part of people's personas in a lot of ways that we want to make sure that we're really making sure that those fans are seen but at the same time, we're also giving them a chance to actually experience something new with the character. And so we take it very seriously, and everything we change or everything we modify, we do because we feel like it's basically what the original developers of the game probably were getting at, but they were just constrained by the tools of their time.
Du coup, je te laisse t'en occuper. Hein? Voilà. Allez.
Yeah, I mean,
Allez.
what we wanted to do, for example, with art, we
Voilà,
wanted
je suis
to
heureux de ma
bring back
connerie.
the same color palette. So
Allez,
like when
et
you
ben à
squeeze
tout à
your
l'heure,
eyes, you can see
à
the,
tout
you know,
le
the
monde.
original game, and just bring
Je
this
vous laisse avec Palpa.
subconscious idea throughout the game. But also we want to keep the key elements from the original one. So we're trying to be, like Jeff said, being super respectful to the OG, but then bring our own flavor to it as well.
Okay, I can't wait to spin my eyes then and look at the game. That's so smart. I never thought about that before. Well, can we take a wee look and see what it's all about then? What you guys have been up to?
We will allow it.
Thank you. And here she is. Oh, such swagger she's got.
Yeah, you see that familiar silhouette come into the light, and you just instantly get the hairs on the back of your neck standing up.
I mean, speaking about hairs on your neck, this looks absolutely incredible. Arik, talk to us about, well done, and congratulations to you, the whole team.
Yeah, it's the team's work, but what we're trying to do is being authentic to the place that we are bringing people in, because basically Lara Croft is archaeologist, so the places she discovers and she explores, they need to be real. So in this example, we dive deep into Incan culture and architectures in Peru, and also all the plants and everything, with the idea of bringing back the original feeling. So we've done what we could with we've been authentic to the Peruvian culture, but also we bring, you know, it's a game, so we want to make it fun and beautiful.
Yeah, it's really, when we dove into it, we're like, okay, the cog puzzle is such an iconic part of that game. I'm gonna say iconic a lot because we are dealing with an icon.
Yeah.
So, but let's say they're memorable water cooler moments that people remember so well. But in a modern gaming sense, like we have an ability to create a higher believability sense of immersion. And so when we really kind of step back and we look at it for what it is and how we try to make the gameplay feel naturally seated and believable in the world, but just slightly out of place, like why does this exist? Yeah. It sparks a feeling of curiosity. And curiosity combined with exploration is like what Tomb Raider is at a core. And so we get it on screen and we hopefully make people happy with it.
Yeah, but also when you look on the cock puzzle, we wanted to make a sense why it's there. So we created a whole narration around it. Like we created this culture that has this ceremony of bringing the cocks together to open the gate to Tomb of Qualopec. So it was really fun to just build the whole structures and logic and the whole system, why it would be there and how it worked.
I love that.
Like here's a perfect example of curiosity on display. Like Lara gets a beautiful pencil dive into the water after dislodging the roots.
10 all round, by the way. 10.
Oh, awesome. But along the way, she's like, wait a minute, I see something out of the corner of my eye. The player drives in and they come into this new space. You may have never missed this unless you or you may never seen it if you had not taken a chance to actually just look around for a beat.
I mean, speaking about looking around, is there maybe particular details that you guys are really proud of or that you want players to really notice in the environment of the game?
From an environment perspective, for me, was the most important. I want people to immerse in a game, and I don't want to break this immersion, so I wanted to build everything with the logic. So everything, all the mechanisms, all the puzzles, they need to be there for a reason, and me and our team, like, we really work really hard to make sure that every single puzzle, every single obstacle that Lara meets, it makes sense. So, like, when you dive deep into the environment, into the world that we are playing, it's there because someone built it, not because the game requires it to.
And we don't want the environment to feel like it's a heritage site. I mean, we're in the wild. This is a lost city, lost to time that we are discovering. And as a result, we have the opportunity to kind of do some storytelling tricks where we can actually say, hey, this is a culture that evolved in isolation for a while. So how do you preserve what we know about Incan culture, but at the same time, give it a uniqueness to say, hey, it's unmistakably Tomb Raider, but it's that way because they just evolved in isolation for a while. Yeah. And when you play the game, you're going to find out why.
Yeah.
Sick. And then you can have a lot of fun with the overgrown aesthetic as well as obviously some of the dirt that Lara's picked up as she's traversing through these environments. That's sick.
Yeah, I mean, that's a part of just making sure that the environment feels like you are the person who discovered the first in a very, very long time, because that's what she does. And we want to make sure that that's how it feels as well.
Yeah, and Lara's not she's not a delicate flower. She looks good, but she is going to get her hands dirty. She's going to dig in.
Heck yeah.
She's going to go anywhere, and she's going to follow her instincts, similar to how she's doing here. She's like, I need that cog to get that puzzle moving. I found one, but that has opened up the path to somewhere else. So curiosity is driving her. You're going to be along, helping her find that way, and we get into beautiful traversal that makes sure that Lara's physical attributes, her abilities, her athleticism is on full display in these moments.
She's at her peak, right?
She's at her peak.
Yep.
Love that. Now, the puzzles, like you mentioned, they are such an iconic part of Tomb Raider for me as well. There's so many that I remember from Greece, Egypt, all of the levels. Can you go a little bit deeper about how you've evolved them for Legacy of Atlantis?
Similar to what we talked about reimagining, it's about saying, hey, this puzzle as it existed, what was the original intent here? And if that intent is something that we are like, hey, that's a really strong guiding principle, how do we take that and make it the ultimate version of what it intends to be? Sometimes that means sticking very close to the formula. Sometimes it means deviating into another area, but we do so in a way that's very thoughtful and very precise, because we never want to make it feel like we're ignoring the history of this adventure that we're reimagining. We want it to feel like it's the re-debut of this game. And so adding new details like giving her gear items that allow her to extract more lore from the world, preserving some of those classic abilities like push-pull, traversal being fluid and dynamic. We'll get into combat a little bit later, but these are all just Tomb Raider things at the core.
Amazing.
Yeah, but just going back to the scanner thing, like you can use a scanner if you are a fan and just want to, like Jeff said, dig deep into the lore. You can scan things and find out more, but you can also use the scanner as a clue to the puzzles. It gives you clues if you want to. If you don't want to, you can just play it your way.
Yeah. Nice. And that's us trying to be sensitive to the players, because there are those that want to have this full breadth of systems, but we also have our hardcore players that are like, I want 2 pistols and no help.
Yeah.
And we're accommodating them as well.
Yeah, I love that. Giving players way more choice and following their lead as well. That's so cool. It sounds like you guys have done a lot of research as well and really respected a lot of the environments that you're talking about in real life, as well as creating a more fantasy realm for Lara to explore. That sounds sick.
I mean, the research is a massive part of what we've been doing, because the cultures that we've been working on recently is Incans, ancient Greece, Egypt, and we want to be respectful to those cultures and to the history that they have, and also for the players to feel like they are actually archaeologists, not just playing the game. So that's why we've done so much research.
And when we decided to partner with the Hogs on this game, co-develop it together, we knew that they were also fans of the game. I think Maddie is actually one of the designers on the
yeah.
So like we've got a designer on the team who literally used to make Tomb Raider levels for fun.
Yeah.
And he's really well known in the community. So these are real fans that are making the game.
Wow.
But at the same time, we're also, we have a luxury of very talented developers who ask the right questions, who push in the right places to make sure we get really cool stuff that's fun to play on screen. And watching this whole process unfold over the last few years has just been a treat as a developer.
I bet. That's so special. That's so cool. What we're seeing here is Lara movement in full action there. She's got a lot of swagger. Like I said, she's got steez looking. Can you talk to me a little bit about some of the innovations that Lara's movement can be experienced in Legacy of Atlantis, and how it'll feel for players to play as her?
What we hope it feels familiar. We hope that you can pick up the sticks and you're like, wow, this is like putting on an old pair of shoes that are super comfortable. But at the same time, we've given her a couple of more tricks that she can use to help navigate the world, such as her grapple cuff that can give her some unique abilities to interact with objects, to use it to navigate. Those little touches are additive and are meant to enhance the experience while still preserving that original intent.
Very cool.
But that cog puzzle, I mean, she basically knew she needed to find it. She used her instinct. She moved upwards through this beautiful little pocket city that was adjacent to this temple, discovered things about it along the way, got inside, found this beautiful water clock whose purpose is unknown. Yeah. She gets it,
look at her
and
go.
look at this.
There she is. That's Lara, baby. Oh my gosh.
Lara never comes in through the front door, and she never leaves without style.
Oh, that's sick.
So yeah, we've got this beautiful landscape around us. The environment art is stunning.
I know.
I mean,
incredible.
I mean, we try to. When you play in this game, like we want you to explore and just enjoy exploring the environment, apart of doing everything else. Like if you just want to walk around and want to figure out what was actually happening in this place and how what the people were doing there hundreds of years ago, you can do so. And just working on all those vistas, it's just so awesome. Like our teams put so much heart and passion into building the vistas like this.
Look at that. This is one of my favorite
Cinema,
moments is the postcard shots where you're alone in the wilderness. You can hear the birds chirping, the leaves rustling. There's no time clock. We want people to slow down when they play the game. We want them to say, take it in, enjoy it. You don't have to speed run it, but if you're listening and you do, let us know what your time is because we'll keep track. But that's great. It's the type of audience that we have. You know, we have people that want to challenge themselves to move through the experience as fast as they can, and those that want to sightsee. And the game just is welcoming to all.
I'll be sightseeing for sure. I've got tears in my eyes. I'm not even joking. That is absolutely incredible. Wow. I wanted to go back a little bit and talk a little bit more about Lara's toolkit and how that's evolved here. So we've mentioned her grapple hook, we saw the scanner in action as well. How is that really going to affect the gameplay for players, and what other tools has she got up her sleeve?
Well, we've got like you said, the two items that we've already discussed.
Nice.
And as Arik mentioned, the scanner has some dual functionality. It can not only give you some hints that are optional if you don't want to engage with it, but it also gives you some world lore. But on top of that, we've got some things under the hood in her PDA that we can use to help give her some slightly different skill attributes if you want to equip her in a certain way to help meet challenges as you face them. We've got our crafting system because we want to make sure that, you know, finding med packs
in the middle of the jungle. It's cool.
A little bit old school, yeah.
In a tomb 10,000 years old, has lucky that there's a first aid kit here.
What do you mean? They're not there all the time?
No.
What the heck?
So we were like, how do we make this still feel like Tomb Raider, but at the same time, like, not break immersion? And so that's where like crafting is a perfect add-on addition to it. It lets her scavenge the world for resources, use her knowledge and her ability to craft something useful. And on top of that, she can use recipes to provide certain gameplay buffs that are going to help give her short-term
if you want to, you
advantages.
don't have to. And you can just play the old school way, dual pistol all the way through with healing items if you want.
If you want to put your heads down and power through it, you can do it, but these things are available to you, and we think they're fun to engage with. The Tomb of Qualopec waterfall gate is opened.
Done it.
Now here we're advancing to a little bit later in the game. We're now just on the cusp of a very memorable first encounter. So folks, hold on. Here we go.
Oh, I remember this, I think.
But we got to do it with style.
Yes! I'm so worried you were going to include us on that. That's so sick.
You know,
she's so cool.
Early stages of the project, we were like, hey, you know, if we're really going to do this, we want to represent Lara in a way that she's fully recognizable. And part of that is the acrobatics. Lara without the acrobatics is still cool Lara, but not classic Lara. And here, they're on full display, but what I hope people appreciate is that there's more grounding, more believability to it in how she moves. She's still having fun, but...
It's synonymous to her, but like you mentioned, the more grounded when she was kicking the cog puzzle, that looked sick. It was so cool,
Yep.
but yeah.
Those little interactive moments add a sense of cinematic spectacle time to time, which is nice. It allows the game to still feel like a summer blockbuster.
Yeah. And speaking of, hello, who are these guys? Hello. The Raptor design looks really cool, Arik, as well.
Brilliant, thank you.
I love the addition of the feathers.
Yeah, I mean, we wanted to keep the red color, you know, which you remember from the original one. But obviously, our knowledge about the dinosaurs evolved so much since 1996. So we wanted, and like with everything in this game, we want to add on the top of what's been done already. So we kept the color. We add our own silhouette designs, and we added the feathers to make it unique for the legacy of Atlantis.
Nice.
And their combat has been like dramatically overhauled. They're no longer just charging at you and just taking bullets. They're thinking, they're evading. You have the ability to use the health reticle when in aim down sight to be able to kind of assess where they're at so you can target your shots. And with Lara's combat, love seeing the axe make a little appearance. Utility gear for the win. But when she's actually in combat, she's got a loop of, you know, assessing the situation, responding, and then moving to make sure she can then reassess. And that's, Lara's always in motion. Her combat is fluid, it's organic, but at the same time, it helps her kind of overcome challenges and get the upper hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, she needs to keep moving all the time. It's like a dance for them.
Yeah.
That's sick.
And you can see a little blue dot on the bottom, which enables you to go into the focus mode, which slows down time, which is one of my favorite features in our game.
For sure.
Yeah, when that fills up, she can go into hyper focus, slow down time, and really pull off those precision shots. But if you're gonna do that, like, give her some style when she does it.
Absolutely.
Let those acrobatics shine.
Hello.
There's our girl.
That's the girl, yeah.
Yay! Oh my gosh, what was it like reimagining such an iconic boss fight here as well as the other ones in Atlantis? How was that?
From our perspective, it was just an honor to work on a T-Rex, but like we've worked for such a long time to just make sure it's perfect from our perspective, and we were trying to be respectful to the OG one. You know, the moment when she's coming out like throughout the corner and you see the T-Rex. We couldn't do exactly this, but we wanted to have the same emotions when people see her for the first time, and then just working on a design, it was such a blast.
Yeah. And when you see her, it's like she still has some of those classic DNAs. She's got that beautiful green with the yellow pockets under her eyes. But we've also got some added elements in the feathers that also provide a little bit more of a reason of, she's in a geothermal valley. I mean, she's going to have a little bit of plumage that feels like it matches that environment, and it just gives her this really recognizable signature look.
I just love that we added those red feathers because there's so many versions of the T-Rex, you know, in all the medias, and those red feathering on the top of this green and yellow eyes, for me, is like beautiful.
And like chocolate and peanut butter, it's just great getting these two back together again. And seeing it like never presented before. So
T-Rexes love Lara. I love that as well. With the T-Rex and again other iconic bosses, what are you guys hoping that resonates with players, or what are you hoping that they experience from them coming across?
Yeah, no, we can take it or leave it. No, I'm kidding. We absolutely want people to be engaged. We want them to be pulled in. We want them
to have fun.
Yeah, we want them to feel like they're being put onto a cinematic thrill ride when we are ready to do that. But we also want them to feel like when we're not in that moment, they get to ramp down, explore, enjoy what we put out there for them to
Yeah,
explore.
but it's also so much fun to, you know, recreate, like reimagine these things with the technology that we have now. And we can build a lore on the top of it with so much more narration. It's just so much fun to work on it. And hopefully people will feel it when they play it.
Yeah, I cannot wait to play it as well. Guys, I'm really honored about speaking to you, seeing all of that footage. So thank you so much for joining us. Can we go check out the booth here at Gamescom as well? I want to see that big T-Rex. Okay, let's do it. Guys, thank you so much again. Check out Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis when it launches on Xbox Series X and S on February 12, 2027, 2 days before Lara's birthday, isn't it? And it's Xbox Play Anywhere. Buy it once and play it across Xbox console and Windows PC. Pre-order now. Plus, if you pre-order the deluxe or collector's edition like me, get ready to play a full 48 hours early starting February 10th. Now guys, there is still a whole lot more coming up here on the Xbox at Gamescom broadcast, including Mega Man Dual Override, Forza Horizon 6, and I get to chat with Fable's game director Ralph Fulton and walk through the full demo that they're featuring right here in the Fable Theatre on the show floor. Heroes, wit, Power Stone, combat and more. I'm simply chuffed. Now then, if ridding an alien planet of its most menacing habitats with a rig full of futuristic weaponry and S-tier teamwork is your idea of a good time, have I got a game for you? Check this out.
In Exterminauts, every contract begins on a frontier that's equal parts breathtaking and barely holding together. You'll gear up aboard the rig, meet your crew, and choose the tools that fit your playstyle. Then it's time to drop in and get to work. The ecosystem is alive. Creatures hunt, feed, adapt, and push back against your every move. The tools you use do more than deal damage. They're built to create opportunities, reward teamwork, and let your crew shape the battlefield. It's controlled chaos. And when things get heated, cool them down. Conquering pests is only part of the job. Success comes from working together. While one exterminaut gets the facility back online, the rest of the crew holds the line and keeps the site secure.
Let's overdrive that sick boy.
Of course, hard work has a way of attracting the biggest pests around. And even then, the contract isn't finished until everyone makes it home. Call in your ride, defend the extraction zone, and earn your pay. Because in Exterminauts, the best jobs are the ones you survive together.
Magic and Melee take center stage in Warlock, a brand new third-person open-world adventure set in the D&D universe. And bringing this character to life is none other than Maggie. Maggie Robertson, how you doing? AKA
Hello.
Tasha.
Yes, hello. That's me.
That's you.
That's me.
What would you say is the real essence of playing something like Tasha?
Tasha's fun. She's very fun. She's kind of like our weird, dark fairy godmother in the game. She will make all of your darkest dreams come true, but there will be a cost.
Well, is there more to her than meets the eye? Because you said a fairy godmother type. Now, many people could interpret that in different ways.
Indeed.
So tell me a bit more deeper about Tasha.
She is charming and charismatic. And so she has kind of this magnetism that draws you in, but there is an undercurrent of danger with her because she's incredibly cunning and she's always working towards her own ends, not yours. And you don't always know what her true goals are in the game. So you do always have to stay on your toes with her.
So I know with classes like Warlocks in D&D, typically there's often a pretty tragic way in which they come to know their patrons. So can you shed a little light on how Katya is going to meet Tasha?
Indeed I can. Katri is searching for someone, and that search brings her to Tasha in order to get what she wants.
Now, you've obviously played many characters before in various fantasy settings, but was there anything in particular that was a bit more challenging about playing someone like Tasha?
I think the challenge of Tasha is that she is so cunning, and she is always planning 10 steps ahead of everybody else in the room.
Of course.
So she's always moving and shaking, and so having to hold all of that within you in any scene that you're in, and always know that there's something else that she is negotiating. Even if you think you're negotiating this, you're actually negotiating about this.
Obviously, being a huge fan of D&D as well, right? So, and you've played Orin the Red, incredibly vicious, devious, pretty nasty character.
She's something.
So, are there any parallels in that kind of excitement you had when you got to play Orin, and now you get to sort of re-enter the universe now in Warlock?
Tons of excitement to re-enter the universe. D&D is so fun because you can be anything you want to be, do anything you want to do. So I genuinely love D&D. I love to play with my friends, and it is a nice home space for me. So then being able to be a part of games that also are in those worlds is incredibly fun. How many times can I say fun in one interview? Fun, fun, fun.
Well, it's all fun.
It's very fun.
What can you say?
I don't know if I said that before, but it is in fact quite fun. What was your question? Because I've blacked out and all I'm on is fun.
Was the excitement of playing a character like Orin, being such a D&D fan, was that mirrored in then having the opportunity to re-enter D&D again as now?
Oh, absolutely. But also, like, Tasha's an iconic D&D character, and that comes with a decent amount of stress and scariness and, oh God, what have I done? Can I pull this off? I think every time I get booked on something, I have a minute of panic of like, oh God, and now I have to do it.
I mean, people are committing their entire lives to a patron, so yeah, that's a lot of weight on your shoulder.
Yeah, the least I could do is try.
Yeah. Well, Maggie, thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for just voicing so many incredible characters. But next up, we're actually heading over to the world of Mega Man and Twinkle Girl, which is just an incredible sentence to say out loud. So why don't we check in with Benny and see what's up with that?
They're called fan favorites for a reason, and this next game can certainly claim that title. And here to show off gameplay to the newest entry to the beloved franchise, Mega Man Dual Override. Please welcome game producer Hiroyuki Minamatani and game director Shinya Ikuta.
Hello everyone.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Hi.
Welcome. Now, we're going to hop straight into some gameplay. Can you tell us a little bit about what we're going to play?
最初はゲームプレイを紹介しますけれども、ゲームコースについて少しでも説明していただけます？はい。今回小バージョンということで、ティンクルガール以外のステージは、伏せられています。でもう本来は全ての8体のボスから1体を選んで好きなステージを選んで、攻略するのがロックマンらしさであります。
Okay, today we'll be playing from the Gamescom build that we have here, so we only have one stage available. When the full game comes out, you'll be able to choose from 8 different stages.
Oh, amazing. Thank you so much, Doug. So we've got Twinkle Girl as well, which I know is one of the new robot masters.
で、Twinkle Girl は新ボスっていう認識で正しいです。
あ、そうです。
Yes, she is a new boss for this game.
じゃあ早速選んでみましょうか。
All right, let's get started.
はい。
So, can you tell us a little bit about the 3 stages that we have, which is new?
はい、で、ステージ3つのエリアがあることについて少し説明していただけます？
はい、今回は3ステージ構成になってて、ステージが進むごとにだんだん難しくなっていきます。で、最後にボスが待ち受けています。
All right, so every stage in the game will have 3 separate areas, and as you progress through each of them, they'll become more and more difficult. The robot master for each of those stages will be waiting for you in the 3rd area.
Okay, amazing. Should we hop in and see what we have on offer?
じゃあ始めましょうか。
はい。では最初のステージを選んでいきます。はい。
All right.
Ouais papy, ouais papy. Attends, j'arrive.
So we've got 3 chips here. Can you tell us what this feature is?
で、そのチップについて少しでも説明していただけます？
はい。チップをセットすることでロックマンを強化することができるんですけども、今回は3種類のチップセットを用意しました。
Okay, Mega Man is able to equip a variety of chips throughout the game that'll add a variety of abilities to him. For the Gamescom show floor demo, we have 3 chips available to players.
Okay, amazing. And what's the first one that we're going to use?
で、今日最初に使うのはどちらでしょうか？
一番上の防御スタイルのチップセットを選びます。
All right, so first we're going to be using one that's a little bit more of a defensive chip.
Okay, nice. Let's see it in action.
はい、じゃあ。
Let's start.
はい、この3つのチップセットは体験版だけの特別な仕様で、製品版ではユーザーが組み合わせて使うことができます。
All right, so for the Gamescom demo, we only have 3 chips available. Once the full game comes out, players will have a very wide variety of chips to be able to use for a variety of skills.
Oh, amazing. Oh, we can see it here right there, so it's going to help block those abilities, right?
で、そのシールを使うときには、攻撃にダメージ受けないようにするんですよね。
そうです。はい。
Yeah, that's correct. It'll reduce damage.
Okay, amazing.
で、バリア自体はいつでも解除できます。
All right, so with the shield itself, you can actually turn it off at any point in time too.
So I'm guessing that's going to create a skill curve for players.
まあ多分プレイヤーにとってはそのシールの使い方はやっぱり戦略が必要ですよね。
はい、そうです。
Yeah, so some strategy will be involved, of course, in the use of the shield.
Amazing. Also, so to point out is like when damaging the enemies, we're seeing a lot of that like graphical effects to those, aren't we?
やっぱり敵にはダメージを与えるときにはその傷がついたりマークがつきますよね。
はい。だんだん黒くなっていくというか、ちょっと焦げが発生して、はい、ダメージ表現が分かりやすくなっています。
Yeah, so with each enemy, as you damage them more and more, you'll start to see them kind of develop damage and scars and that sort of thing. And as they become darker, it's clear that they're getting closer to being killed.
Okay, amazing. So as we progress through the level as well, we're noticing a lot of familiar enemies that people will recognize from the previous games. Right, can you tell us a little bit about that and how you balance it in this game?
はい、ステージが進行につれて、馴染みの敵と新規の敵が登場するんだけれども、そのバランスを取るにはどのようにやって取り組んでいます？
そうですね、やっぱ懐かしい敵っていうのは、出すとやっぱファンの人はすごく喜んでくれますし、 結構なんていうんですかね、配置の位置でかなり攻略が難しくなるような敵もすごくたくさんいるんで、それをバランスよくセットするのが、大事だと思ってます。
Yeah, so when it comes to enemies, of course, having a bit of a familiar face allows fans to have a little bit of nostalgia with the gameplay, and then introducing new enemies and whatnot will add a different level of challenge to it. So it's a good opportunity for fans to really kind of have that love of the series and some new stuff to experience and bring some challenges to the game.
Yeah, and I think we got to talk about new things about the game, the dual override system. Can you tell us a little bit about that in the top left corner?
はい、で新規要素について話してるんだけど、オーバーライドについての説明少しでもいただけます？
はい、わかりました。ではまず実際に使ってみますね。ちょっとお待ちくださいね。
Alright, we'll use it in just a second.
すでに今の時点でオーバーライドゲージは溜まってます。
Alright, so at present, the override gauge is still building up.
敵を倒したり、ダメージを受けたり、いろいろな、能動的な行動でゲージが溜まっていきます。
And the override gauge will build up in a variety of ways, taking damage, damaging enemies, and whatnot.
How many times can you... Oh, here we go.
では、オーバーライドをして強化した状態でかっこよく敵を倒したいと思います。
Alright, so once the override is activated, you'll actually become more powerful, and you'll be able to unleash some really cool-looking attacks, like we've seen here on the screen.
Destroyed. Amazing, and that's our first level stage complete.
はい、それエリア1完成ですね。
そうです。
Yes.
Amazing. Now, one thing as well, with that override system, how many times are they able to charge it?
でそのオーバーライドのゲージは、何回まで蓄積できます？
一定量、敵を倒したりすると、段階的にゲージが上がっていって、3段階が、最強のオーバーライド状態になります。
So the override gauge has 3 phases to it, and as you hit each of those kind of levels, you'll be able to build it up for stronger attacks as you go. So once you get that third tier, it's pretty powerful.
Yeah, as we just saw, it just destroyed them. So we're going to try the second chip now, aren't we?
はい、じゃあ2つ目のチップ使いますよね。
はい。
Yes.
今回攻撃タイプ、火力重視のチップを選びます。
Alright, this time around we're going to be doing more of an offensive chip. It's called the weapon chip.
Okay, amazing. And what is the difference between the weapon chip and the shield chips that we saw in the first area?
で、ウェポンチップとシールドチップの違いは何でしょうか？
まずこれオートガードです。オートチャージです。
So one big difference that players will notice is that once you have the weapon chip equipped, you'll be able to charge automatically rather than holding down the attack button.
通常はこうボタンを押さないとチャージできないんですけども、自動的にチャージされるので、ロックマンのアクションに集中しやすくなります。
Yeah, so when you're playing normally, you'd have to hold that attack button down to be able to charge your Mega Buster, but now that it's done automatically for you, you're able to focus a little bit more on Mega Man's movements and attacks.
Okay, amazing. And like, what might be the, as you just said there, what would be a reason for a player to choose this chip over the defensive chip?
はい。で、シールドチップよりも、ウェポンチップを選択する理由は何かございます？
やっぱり火力でどんどん敵を倒していきたいという人に向いていると思います。
Yeah, there are some players who like to take down enemies pretty quickly, so the weapon chip is really good for those who are more of an offensive type player.
Okay, brilliant.
じゃあ次は特殊武器をお見せしたいと思います。
Also, we're going to do a quick introduction to a special weapon that is available to players in the game.
Oh.
特殊武器を使うと敵を吹っ飛ばして画面外に弾き飛ばすことが。
So with that special weapon, you can actually cause enemies to go flying off of their platforms and whatnot too.
Will players have a lot of other weapons to be able to have access to them?
で、その水上のロックバスターに加えて、特別な武器いくつかあります？
通常のロックバスターに加えて
かなりありますよね。
そうですね。はい、たくさんあります。
Yeah, there will be quite a few other weapons available to players outside of the standard Mega Buster.
And how are players going to gain access to those weapons?
で、その特別の武器を取得するのに何が必要ですかね？
最後の、ボスを倒すことが必須条件となります。
はい。So as players defeat robot masters in every stage, they'll get a special skill from those robot masters.
I've also noticed.
Alors c'est toujours aussi nul à chier la conférence?
What are they for, and how are players going to use them?
はい。で、ステージにはネジも集めれるようですけれども、そのネジはどのように使います？
ネジを貯めるとショップでチップを購入することができます。
So as players progress through the game and they collect various chips, they can actually use them to purchase additional chips throughout their gameplay experience.
Okay, amazing.
なのでネジはどんどん貯めていって自分をロックマンをどんどん強化していくことが攻略の鍵となります。
So one cool strategy about that is the more screws you collect, the more powerful Mega Man will become. So we recommend doing your best to collect them and powering up as you play.
この先に強敵が待ち受けています。
はい。We're gonna.
Du coup, Hound
I was
Fish.
just going to say, we've just come to this checkpoint, right? Which allows players to kind of take breaks throughout the game. How have you balanced that, but I think we'll go to this because this is Astro Man.
Scorpi,
returning.
Scorpi et Léo, vous êtes là ou pas?
People are excited about this. Can you tell us more?
Yeah, so アストロマンが復活しますよね。それについて少しでも話していただけます？
ロックマンのファンに喜んでもらおうと思って過去作からボスを復活させてます。他のボスも登場しますので復活しますので楽しみにしていてください。
Alright. So as a fan service to series of the Mega Man series, we've brought back a variety of robots, robot masters. Astro Man is one of them, but there will be others besides him. So get excited.
I love seeing some of these like kind of battles that you see.
このような戦略見るのは楽しいですね。
初めのボスと違って2番目のボスなんで。
Pas grand chose, hein, ça m'a coûté 8 €. 2 baguettes, du jambon. Ce sera littéralement ma bouffe d'ici à ce week-end. Du saucisson. Ah, et du pain de mie. Du pain de mie. Ouais, Scorpi! Il est là, Léo, ou pas? Tu sais s'il est de retour, ce petit con? Bah moi je suis parti faire des courses. Non, pas là encore. Ok. Si jamais ça vous intéresserait de faire un autofiche à 4 ou pas? On est d'accord, ça se joue à 4.
本当はもっと上手いんですけど、喋りながらプレイするとやっぱりダメージ食らってしまいますね。
Truth be told, Equilipt Director is a lot better than what you're seeing right here, but it is again tricky for him to play and talk at the same time.
Oh. Okay. Activating that override.
Ça se joue vraiment jusqu'à 4?
発動ですね。
これでなんとか倒したいですが。
So close.
Ok.
まだしない。まだですまだ。
Oh.
Ah oui, mais en plus c'est écrit là. Vas-y, bah on va se taper encore un peu la conf en attendant qu'il rentre. Sinon, je crois il coûte 4 €, c'est ça, hein?
Alright, just give a quick overview about her.
4-5 €, je crois.
でチップは一番下のチップを使うんですけども、これは何も強化チップをつけてない状態のロックマンとなります。
And for this area, we're going to be using the third chip in this option here, which is to call in Rush, but it won't add any sort of power-ups to Mega Man's abilities.
どうぞ。
難易度高いけど大丈夫ですか？
大丈夫です。もう使いこなしていきます。ロックマンを。はい。
We'll do our best in this one too. But yeah, beat Twinkle Girl.
ある意味縛りプレイですけどね、これね。はい、頑張ります。
Alright, let's do it.
One thing to ask as well, why was it important to evolve the Robot Master stage design for the latest entry in the series?
でなんか過去作に比べてデュアルオーバーライドの方でステージの進行は大切にしてるようですけれども、その進行はなんで大切にしてるんですか？
南さんお願いします。ヘルプでちょっと今集中してるので。
3つのステージに分けたんですけれども、ユーザーには段階的にクリアして成長アクションとして成長する楽しみを味わってほしいなと思ってます。
One reason for the kind of progression for the stage itself is we want players to have a sense of progression and success and achievement as they've gone.
Ah mais après il va peut-être manger quand il rentre lui.
More and more difficult, and so by clearing each one, there's a sense of accomplishment being able to complete it.
Et hier, s'il mange aussi longtemps qu'hier, ça va lui durer 2 heures. Et à 20 h je cut.
お願いします。今集中してるんですよ。もうここめっちゃむずいんで。
敵の単純に強さを上下させるだけじゃなくて、ステージ構成や敵の配置を調整しながらテストプレイ通じてかなり精密に調整しています。
そうですね。
Bah, je devais pas stream de base aujourd'hui. Puis il y avait la CONF XBOX, en général c'est bien, donc je me suis dit ah bah vas-y je lance. Et c'est nul à chier. Si j'avais su que ça allait être si nul, j'aurais pas lancé de stream. Normalement je devais pas stream de base.
やっぱロックマンは歯応えがすごく大事だと思っているので、はい、難しめに調整してます。
Yeah, of course, the Mega Man series itself is known for its challenge. We want to make sure we kept that for the classic fans.
Do you have any tips for players picking it up for the first time?
ロックマンシリーズを初めて遊ぶユーザーにとって何かアドバイスあります？
Skyrim demain normalement.
強い攻撃が与えることができるので、このボスも特殊武器が効くようになってます。
Skyrim demain et vendredi Resident Evil.
Using those special weapons against robot masters will actually have some pretty extra effects on them, so we recommend picking those up and using those as well.
This fight looks so hard against Twinkle Girl.
やっぱり Twinkle Girl 戦は難しく見えるんですけど。
めちゃくちゃ難しいんで、僕はもう喋れませんね。
It is pretty tough. So Ikuta-san's gonna stop talking because it is pretty tough.
I'm in a city at the wing at tonight.
Okay. これ以上見せるとちょっとつまらなくなるので、はい、ここでやめときます。
Yeah, so of course Twinkle Girl's attack patterns and whatnot are pretty tough. We don't want to give away the strategy of how to defeat her entirely, so we're actually going to call it right here if that's okay.
I feel like that is perfectly fair because we don't want to give those secrets away. We want people to have that challenge.
やっぱり発売前にネタバレ出したくないんですよね。
そうですね。ぜひ私有できる方だけの限定的なプレイだと思うので。
Je suis en train de demander à Léo, là, je profite.
Now, we've seen some great features. We've seen the new override abilities, the new chipsets. What else?
Non mais avant
Be
du coup.
excited to see.
今日いろんな新要素を紹介してもらってますけれども、それに加えて一応注目したいこと何かあります？
そうですね。8体のボスまだお見せしてませんけども、非常に魅力的なキャラクターをたくさん用意しているのと、そのうちの1体はユーザーから募集をして選抜されたすごくデザインがかっこいいボスが登場しますので、それを楽しみにしてほしいです。
Alright, so within the game itself, there are 8 robot masters across the 8 stages that players will have access to. We're only revealed one so far, but one of those robot masters is actually going to be designed by a fan. We held a design contest, so that winning entry will be part of the game as a final boss.
That is amazing to see. It's like you've already got such dedicated fans to the franchise, and they're going to be absolutely buzzing to see that.
T'as acheté le jeu, Scorpi? Ou pas? Ou t'attends Léo pour savoir?
興奮感がやっぱり強くなりますよね。
オープン感ですか？
興奮感。
興奮。いや特にデザインした人はすごく興奮すると思います。
Yeah, especially the person who created that winning design, they're going to be super duper excited to see it in the game.
もしかするとね、スタッフロールに名前が載るかもしれませんもんね。
そうですね。
J'attends l'autre gag.
ボスも特徴的なステージに出ますので、楽しみに発表を待っていただければと思っています。
So it's not just that robot master design, but the whole stage for that robot master will also be themed around that design itself. So it's going to be a really kind of special experience. The staff's really excited to reveal it as well.
No, I'm excited to see it as well. It's a bit like how we've seen the Twinkle Girl stage today and how that's all designed. I'd like to say a massive thank you for both of you, Preview, for coming and showing us some gameplay here on the Xbox booth at Gamescom.
Ben, mettez-vous d'accord et vous nous dites. De toute façon, comme j'ai dit, à 20h, quoi qu'il arrive, je cut. 20h, 20h30, grand maximum.
Celebrating 25 years and showing off some sweet new wheels coming to Forza Horizon 6. But first, a special update.
Ah, t'achètes là? Oh, bah, ok. Bah voilà, ça y est, t'as ta réponse.
Very soon.
Je me suis fait un trou dans les deux chaussettes, sa mère. Oh, des dinosaures! C'est pour moi ça. Attendez, je regarde ça vite fait.
Hello? Anyone here?
Sorry, kid, but what was your name?
Jordan.
I'm Stella. I need you to find Dalton.
Oh no, this isn't good.
You see, we've come across this material with some sort of organic properties.
I should have stopped long time ago. This is my first documented sighting of this creature. Something took him. It took
On avait vu ce jeu? Ça me dit rien.
How many of these things are there?
There are other areas that can get you back to the surface, but you gotta go deeper. Suppose the only way out is through.
Don't look back! This operation must be contained. I'll find him, Stella. I will.
Terrible Lizard.
It's a partnership made in gaming heaven. IKEA helps create space.
Bon, la bombe de Bex, c'est très gentil, mais on va décaler.
And you've got a collection that makes it
Hop.
easier to bring play into the living room. Plus, with a name like Xtami,
Okay.
it promises to be
Tac, tac, tac. Hop, hop. Merde! C'est vraiment pas ça que je voulais faire. J'espère que je me suis pas tout pété. Attendez, je vérifie juste un truc parce que je crois que je viens de faire de la... Non mais je crois que je viens de faire de la grosse merde. Je vérifie juste un truc pour demain parce que je crois que je viens de faire de la grosse merde. Juste une vérif rapide. J'arrive. C'est... je pense, hein. Je pense parce que j'ai double-clic sur Skyrim. Rejoindre le serveur, fais voir, est-ce qu'il y a ma gueule? Non, c'est bon, c'est bon, c'est bon, c'est bon. C'est bon, il y a encore ma gueule. C'est bon. C'est bon, tout va bien. Tout va bien. Hop. Ok. Du coup. Ça perd. La conf pue la merde. La conf pue sa race. Sur tout fiche avec les protos. Je suis vraiment un gamin, sa mère, hein, c'est une folie. Fais pas les choses à l'envers, hein. Mais non, mais non, mais non. Tout va bien, tout va bien, tout va bien. Tout va bien. J'arrive. Promis, j'arrive. Dans à peu près 5 minutes, 2 minutes. Les poteaux. Ah! Attendez, parce que j'ai eu une réponse de Palpa et ça c'est intéressant, ça, faut que j'aille écouter. Je vais vous partager la réponse. Enfin non, d'abord je vais écouter parce que ça peut être ça peut être très bizarre. Il a dû tellement m'insulter. J'arrive. Pep, pep, pep. Attendez 2 secondes, j'écoute vite fait. Écoutez ce qu'il m'a dit.
Le chial de rire, j'ai fait l'animation de ton stream sans être là. Dis qu'on va. Mouah.
Faire quoi alors? J'arrive, j'arrive. Je fais juste. Ouais, je sais, je sais, je sais. En plus, comment ça m'a pris au moins 1000 secondes à te détourer, c'était vraiment magnifique. Mais ça va. On m'a dit que t'as pas été méchant. Donc, on m'a dit que t'as pas été méchant. Donc, finalement, tout va bien. Oh, ça regarde. Il y a une pote qui vient de mettre une story, elle regarde le truc que t'aimes bien là. Slime. Slime, Slime, je sais pas quoi. T'as dit quoi? Ah ouais, bah en même temps. En même temps. Voilà. Tu te rends compte quand même que t'as réussi à te faire censurer avant Simon? Je trouve que c'est une masterclass que tu viens de nous pondre là, hein. Je trouve que c'est une masterclass que tu viens de nous pondre, hein. Hop. Bam. Ok, nickel. Night. J'arrive, j'arrive. J'arrive. De toute façon, je sais plus si t'as le serveur? Ou je vous appelle en privé tous ensemble là. Allez. Ça me fait plaisir. So. Poisson. On arrive, on arrive. Je vous école, je vous école sur 10.
Il a vraiment pris 30 ans à lancer le jeu.
Allô?
Ouais.
Ouais.
Ça va?
Ouais, ça va et toi? Et vous? Et nous?
Ça va?
Et tous ceux qui le veulent?
Ça va tout le monde? Et toi, plus moi, plus lui,
Ah, voilà.
plus tous ceux qui ne veulent.
Oh, l'écho du stream vient me buter. Voilà.
C'est quoi cette vilaine pépé et Hogan là?
De quoi? Quel vilain pépé?
Il est vilain, oh, il est vilain.
C'est un elfe avec des cornes?
Pas un elfe, hein, c'est un dragon.
Ah ouais?
Un dragon.
Ouais. On peut
Pourquoi ça me
customize
dit
notre
impossible de
profil.
charger les parties du profil des Hogan?
Parce
Parce
qu'on est pas en ami.
parce qu'il c'est un mec mystérieux, tu sais.
Tous les jours. Hein.
Oh bah parfait.
Oh Ah mais allez, hein, incroyable. Hein.
Si tu fais
le perso est incroyable, a une aura là.
Et tu nous invites du coup?
C'est toi qui
Bah
gère
après, il ne
là.
sera pas en ami, non hein?
T'as de cuit, c'est toi qui gère là.
Ah pardon.
Bah c'est ton stream, hein.
Il a cru quoi lui?
Putain, Hogan, tu fais pas d'efforts.
T'as customize son perso vite fait là.
Moi j'ai custom, mais j'hésite à la tenue que je lui mets.
Ah moi je l'ai mis à poil hein.
Wesh.
Tu l'as mis à poil en string ou à poil pas en string?
En poil bikini.
Ah tu l'as mis en bikini? Parce que j'hésitais à le mettre en bikini, mais vu que t'es déjà en bikini, je vais pas le mettre en bikini.
J'ai un flow là, c'est vraiment une folie hein.
T'as mis le bikini moustache, c'est ça?
Ah non, je pense pas à ce niveau là encore. Pas encore.
Pourquoi Scorpion il parle pas? Oh, parle The Pays.
Grand timide hein.
Je crois qu'il s'est noyé dans les poissons.
C'est le plus mystérieux de nous tous. Alors, je dois faire mon perso là, ça vraiment là. Tiens, bah regarde, on va faire le pire truc qui peut exister dans la vie.
Bon, t'invites là ou on se la touche?
Attends, il crée son perso.
Touche-la un peu. Touche-la toi un peu.
Allez, je touche.
On se touche tous ensemble là, les...
Entre le chargement, c'est pour m'abattre. Hein.
Pourquoi?
Ah, le vieux bateau où tu vois ton perso de loin là, devant là. Mon perso il ressemble à rien en plus, ça me tabasse. Ce qui me fume le plus, c'est que le bateau s'arrête quand tu changes ton perso.
Voilà Chim.
Ah bah il est là enfin lui.
Parce
On va pêcher ou quoi?
Ouais. T'as changé ton perso ou pas?
Oh que oui, t'inquiète.
Oh merde, je le sens mal. Il a fait un Portos. Alors gameplay, langue, ouais, graphisme, je m'en fous. Ah bah je connais pas les touches 100. Ouais bah je m'en fous, hein. Nombre de dégâts, ouais bah vas-y. Hein. Ah clavier. Oh ZQSD, E, A, espace, ouais bof, je vais apprendre au fur et à mesure. Hein.
Oh bien vu ça Léo, les touches.
Bah j'ai regardé et je me suis dit Zombie. J'ai vu ZQSD, j'ai fait ah c'est pas grave. Tant que c'est pas en WSD, je m'en fous.
Ah bah c'est bon. Ouais.
Ouais, on est tous des fous.
Allez Quentin.
Ah oui, il nous met en difficile direct comme ça.
Je sais pas, je regarde pas le stream là, je veux pas me spoil.
Pas le temps.
On est invité un jour ou ça se passe comment, espèce de connard?
Je pense qu'on sera invité demain.
Mais fallait que je mette un nom, je savais pas qu'il fallait que je mette un nom.
Il veut pas qu'on pêche, c'est pour ça. Pas qu'on pêche.
Après, y a pas. C'est un jeu de pêche, mais il y a pas beaucoup de pêche, hein, de ce que j'ai pu comprendre.
Il y a plus de gumball que de pêche, je crois.
Il y a plus d'armes et de gumballs que de canne à pêche. Hein.
Parce que j'ai compris, tu passes plus de temps à flinguer des poissons qu'autre chose. Hein.
Et à gumball les poissons aussi.
Ah, tu dois les gumball? Oh là
on
là.
va tellement se faire défoncer notre thune avec.
Ah, mais les gars, j'ai un niveau de chance proche de 0. Hein.
Ah, mais après, toi, tu peux te tirer et nous on gumball, voilà.
Je pense que mon perso il sera plus américain que chanceux. Hein.
Wesh!
Alors, est-ce que vous aussi le jeu freeze
commence.
dès que vous lancez la game de Quentin?
Ça commence, vas-y.
Non, ça va.
Je te tabasse à mort là, t'étais foutu déjà.
Ah, c'est bon, ça freeze un peu moins.
Wesh, le PP! Salut, PP.
Pour tourner la caméra, c'est horrible, hein, au secours. Hein.
Ah, la sensibilité de la caméra, c'est quelque chose.
Quelque chose me dit que tu vas mourir bientôt là.
Wesh.
On gagne des points en tuant ses alliés.
Il a fait l'attaque de. Il a fait l'attaque de Luffy.
Oh, j'ai une palourde.
C'est ça. Il y a un radar ici. Bonjour. Ok, on s'en bat les couilles.
Ah ouais, la caméra elle est nulle. Hein, wesh.
De bière vide, ouais. Non,
ah, mais je vous entends dans le jeu.
Je peux te la vider.
Ah bon, putain, on s'entend dans le jeu.
Ouais.
C'est énorme.
Bah, venez, on met le vocal du jeu, non?
Bah oui.
Allez, c'est parti. Allô?
À l'huile?
Allô?
Ah, ok, j'entends.
Moi je vous entends.
Ça va la team?
Il y en a que j'entends pas beaucoup.
Aïe, aïe.
Comme un con.
On n'a pas la thune.
Oh, le couteau! Le coup de couteau à la canne à pêche, écoute 3 à la canne à pêche, les gars.
Attends, je monte la sensibilité là.
Le hot dog, il coûte 1, le hot dog. Allez, avec les dents! Wesh, y'a quelqu'un qui m'a croqué pour de vrai là.
Je me noie. Mais il est où Quentin?
Mais il est là, il est derrière, regarde, c'est le mec en rouge là.
Je le vois pas.
Qui a un truc dans la main.
Je vois juste ses bras.
Vraiment.
Je suis là.
C'est quoi ça?
C'est le truc de Gabble ça.
Bah du coup je vois pas Quentin les gars. Ah, putain mais Eogan t'as un style.
Je suis là, je suis devant toi là. Je suis devant toi.
Mais tu sais que je vois juste des points rouges là, je te vois pas toi.
Ah.
Je suis un peu déçu. Comment on fait du coup là pour... On doit attraper en l'appâtant avec une canette de bière vide. Faut pas une canette de bière vide.
Dans le bateau qui s'est échoué. C'est sûr, là.
Forage bait.
Non, c'est pas dans le bateau.
Bah y'a des bières là, mais $12, on a pas d'argent. Je suis un clochard.
C'est payant, littéralement. Des
Ah là y'a un truc. Rien.
Comment on vend là par contre?
Il mange pas des poids lourds, lui?
Si, on peut les vendre pour un.
Ah, c'est avec A, c'est avec A.
Ah, bien vu, bien vu.
Quoi avec A?
On peut acheter la canne à pêche, on peut acheter la canne à pêche, les gars.
Prends la canne à pêche, prends la canne à pêche.
La canne à pêche.
Ah les gars, j'ai trouvé un
Oh, vas-y.
véhicule.
Tenez, tenez la canne à pêche.
C'est toi le pêcheur professionnel.
On peut racheter une canne à pêche.
Oh,
Tenez, tenez.
tous à la canne à pêche.
Il y en a un derrière toi là. Hop là.
Les gars, j'ai un truc.
Encore une, les gars.
Les gars, j'ai une crevette.
Allez, on peut commencer à pêcher.
Et Hogan, tiens, il y a une crevette là.
Où ça?
Tiens, ça reste pas la crevette, tiens. Patate.
Ah, il a tabassé le...
Bon, j'ai tué la crevette. Bah, tu l'as appelé là?
Les gars, j'ai un crabe.
Oh.
Tenez. Il fuit le crabe, il fuit.
J'ai une crevette, tabasse là.
J'ai canné le crabe, Hop là.
Tiens.
Il y a une canne à pêche en plus si vous voulez.
Ah, c'est bon.
Est-ce qu'on économise pour le port américain pour le couteau, les gars, pour tuer les captures ou pas?
Je sais pas, bah si vous voulez pêcher, faites, hein. Prenez des cannes à pêche.
J'ai un crabe. Je tabasse sa mère.
Frappe-le.
Tiens, voilà, bim. Tiens, mange toi. Ça donne que. C'est 2. Et y'a pas des cannes à pêche meilleures?
Je crois pas.
Boum. Tiens, Graille, c'est pour moi, c'est la maison qui offre.
Mais en fait, Quentin,
Ouais.
Oh, créature.
on s'entraîne déjà pour Pizza Simulator, là, j'ai reconnu.
Ouais, exactement.
J'ai une crevette bleue.
Ah,
C'est la pêche, c'est pas Skyrim. Oh, il y a une super crevette, c'est qui?
C'est qui a la super crevette? C'est qui? Tabassez-la.
Je l'ai eu, je lui ai donné à ce con là.
Ah, mais tu sais, les super crevettes...
Putain, elle m'a volé ma crevette. Moi de merde.
Les super crevettes, tu peux les mettre dans la machine de gambling.
Merde, je savais
C'est pas moi, c'est Léo.
Ouais, Simon, ça va ou quoi?
Mais comment on sait que c'est une super crevette ou pas?
Là, j'en ai une
les
autre
multicolores,
encore.
je
Regarde. Regardez, j'ai.
Ah, ça te dit?
Bossez-le.
J'ai un crabe.
Aïe, qui me tape?
Merde.
Comment je le mets dans le truc de gambling, Quentin?
Avec A, peut-être? Non, ça marche pas?
Non. Regarde, ça le pose par terre.
Sûr que c'est là?
Si c'est une...
Non, ça marche pas.
Si c'est un truc multicolore, ouais.
Oh, sinon, il faut que tu le balances en haut, là, ouais.
Voilà. Oh.
Un couteau.
Oh,
putain.
Oh là là, dommage.
Mais quoi, c'est bien, non? Il est où?
Bah non, on était à 2 doigts d'avoir le couteau doré.
Ouais.
Il est où le point américain?
Bah tu l'as dans ton inventaire, non? Directement.
Non, même pas.
J'ai tiré le top, j'en ai plein le cul. Ah merde. Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé?
Le point américain, couteau. Ah, mais c'est des apparences, c'est pas...
Ah oui, bah oui, c'est des apparences, c'est vrai.
Mais ouais, on est sur CSGO, les gars.
Eh oui.
La pas lourde, là, je suis trop fin. Et il fait quoi, Yogan, il est mort?
Non, il se régale, t'inquiète.
Ah, j'ai encore une créature violette. Ah, j'ai la full chance, là.
Elle est où?
Tiens.
Oh.
Voilà. Gambling.
Oh putain.
Allez, les gars.
Et le couteau de fou qu'il a eu.
1000 balles.
Tiens.
Aïe.
Mais pourquoi il est mort?
Tu l'as trop tapé.
On l'a pas mangé. Mais non, on l'a pas mangé surtout.
Attends, je lui mets des gifs, ça va? Yogan? Bon, il est dead, hein. Allô?
Ah.
Bah, c'est surtout qu'on l'a pas mangé, les gars, c'est tout. On a faim.
Bah, j'ai pas idée pas lourde là.
Je finis tard, il est quelle heure là?
Je suis de retour.
Ah, ça y est, t'es là.
Et t'as une chance de cocu, toi, Léo, comment ça?
Ah, je te jure, hein. C'est peut-être pour ça que l'autre le regarde pour l'instant. Hein.
McDo.
Ah, t'as un vilain McDo? Vilain, va. Il est minuit là? Ouais, je suis la dinguerie.
En
Ouais,
fait,
crabe.
faut qu'on achète des bières et qu'on trigger le monde.
Boum, le crabe dans sa gueule.
J'ai faim, moi. J'ai acheté un autre dog, hein, c'est pas contre vous. Mais...
Mais j'ai rien acheté, wesh. Oh!
Moi j'ai acheté un truc à $1, s'il te plaît, j'avais faim.
Mais non, mais il y a quelqu'un qui a acheté un truc super cher. Vous voulez acheter un.
Ah, mais il a acheté le coin américain. Bah oui, bah d'accord.
Pas grave, on peut pêcher.
Tiens, c'est toi que je pêche.
Vas-y, la crevette qui tue. Là.
Ah, j'ai eu un crabe. Mr. Krabs.
Le but du jeu, c'est de pêcher, de nourrir le vieux là, et après, je sais pas.
Mais t'as eu tellement de trucs forts et moi j'ai que dans la merde depuis tout à l'heure. Faites gaffe, il y a une mouette là qui va essayer de voler nos trucs. Là.
Oh merde.
Ah, il faut balancer des...
Oh, j'ai une violette, Elle est où?
Un gamble time?
Ah, elle est là.
Gamble time, allez, gamble time.
Merde. Fais voir. Moi j'ai le couteau rouge, hein.
Oh putain. Je vais crever, les gars, je vais crever. Tuez-moi. Je vais mourir de faim.
Mais mange.
Ah non, ça rien là. Je suis trop faim. Merci.
Mais je t'en prie.
J'ai la boule des...
Putain, elle est où ma canne à pêche du coup?
Attendez, je suis obligé.
Vas-y, lui.
Regarde ça, bouh.
Merde, je suis tombé dans l'eau.
Pourquoi vous vous tabassez la gueule? Parce que c'est drôle. En vrai.
C'est moi qui lui demande.
Là, y a une mouette qui vient de voler là.
Crève là.
C'est quoi ça? Pourquoi il y a un radar?
Oh, mais il y avait un crabe vivant là. Enfin, vivant.
C'est quoi le radar, les gars?
Je crois que ça t'aide à trouver les trucs dans l'eau.
Ah, et Léogan, je t'entends pas en fait.
Ouais, faut que vous augmentez un peu votre micro tous les deux.
Comment je fais?
Gain micro dans le vocal.
Moi j'ai augmenté le volume du chat de proximité perso.
Ah,
oui, je l'ai mis à fond. Je l'ai mis à fond aussi, mais je les entends toujours.
2-7.
2-7. Voilà.
Comment je lâche cet item de con là? J'ai pas envie de l'avoir dans les mains.
Il y a des armes, c'est quel intérêt? Bah là tout de suite, je sais pas.
Ah, c'est A, putain, ok. Merci.
Bah pour mieux tuer les poissons, non?
Ouais, mais comment on part de cet endroit de merde là? Merde.
Bah, t'as pas lu? Canette et voilà, faire des canettes vides quoi.
Parle au gars, il va t'expliquer.
Léo il aime pas lire. Ah oui.
tu veux que je te fasse de la lecture
Oh, j'ai mon premier truc les gars.
Oh. Ah bien joué.
Allez, gamble time.
Oh.
Allez, la crevette.
Vas-y.
Oh merde.
Machine de merde.
J'ai pêché une hache.
T'as pêché hache? Wesh. Y'a quoi derrière? Y'a des choses derrière? Ah non, y'a rien.
Non, j'ai rien dit.
Je vais boire une bière moi perso là.
Moi aussi je vais boire une bière.
Je craque ma bière à ma libellule.
Ma libellule.
Y'a pas des petites palourdes de con hein?
Et du coup j'ai. Il y en a plein partout.
Attends, je mange des palourdes.
Il a pêché le hache.
Mangez des palourdes la team.
Elles sont où? Elles
sont de partout.
Elles sont partout.
Quentin.
Ouais.
Je vais pêcher Nami, t'inquiète.
Tu vas pêcher Nami, vas-y. Oh.
Je te mets des patates à toi là. Tiens, voilà, creux.
Bien vu les palourdes, bien vu.
Voilà, bouffe. Oh putain, elle donne 6 mes crevettes, ce qu'à chaque fois que je lui donne.
Comment ça se fait?
Ah oui, ça donne pas mal quand même.
Pourquoi j'ai un crabe rouge moi?
Ah oh, stylé.
Wesh,
il est
temps.
Je suis là. Voilà.
T'as voulu le finir mon crabe hein?
Non, j'ai voulu t'aider surtout.
Et je sais mais...
Ah mais non, mais c'est même pas toi en plus, c'est des scorpions que je voulais aider de base.
Ah ouais, bah super, merci mon pote.
J'ai perdu. Le crabe rouge, faites gaffe, il est résistant. Hein.
Bah faut avoir des points américains ou des trucs comme ça pour le tabasser. Ouais, c'est qui tabasse, je sais pas. Mec, en fait, quand
Je l'ai, les gars, je l'ai. Venez, venez le tabasser le rouge.
Il y a des requins, je sais pas.
Il fuit. Bien joué les gars.
Ah, nouvelle créature attrapée.
Tu vois 8 $, pas.
En fait, il faut que vous achetiez des hot dogs et que vous les mettiez dans votre canne à pêche.
Ah ouais?
Ouais, ça donne des crabes rouges.
Et c'est un hot dog, un crabe ou pas?
Je sais pas, il y a
des armes encore.
Il est où?
Je sais pas, je crois pas. J'ai l'impression que j'ai toujours mes hot dogs.
Ah, j'ai un crabe rouge, quelqu'un peut m'aider?
Ouais.
Tabasse-le. Il faut pas me tabasser moi.
Oh les gars, regardez, j'ai le mangouste.
Vas-y.
Mais c'est pas qu'est-ce qu'il raconte lui? C'est long.
C'est un homard, c'est pareil. Tiens, le homard. 11.
Oh là là.
11.
11.
Tu manges si je mets la bière Il est content le mec ou pas?
Je sais pas, moi je vais manger des palourdes.
Wesh, c'est qui a dépensé tout notre fric là?
Ah, ok, j'ai trouvé. Donne une bière, il te donne la truc comme. Ok.
Ah, il faut lui donner à lui et pas la boire, ok, bien vu.
Et si on le donne?
Non, mais t'as trop soif, Scorpion.
Ah, je te jure.
Mais du coup, j'ai plus d'hot dog.
Je pète trop ma bière, moi. Ça, mon souci. Oh, les gars. Allez. C'est un crabe de fou, ça.
Tabassez-le.
Voilà.
Allez. Gamble time, les gars.
Super crabe rouge. Bah, ça va gambling, hein.
Ça va.
Putain, il fallait que je le vende en fait.
Un sub à celui qui pêche le PG, c'est quoi ça?
À celui qui pêche le quoi?
Le PG.
Oh, j'ai un homard. Quelqu'un peut m'aider? J'ai pas d'arme, moi. Hein.
J'arrive.
Ah, il se barre.
Ah mais non, ça c'est le crabe rouge.
Oh, il s'est barré. Vas-y, Zepi, j'ai le seum.
Aïe.
Après, il faut pêcher avec les
cannes.
Oh putain.
Tabasse-le.
Aïe.
Tuez-le.
Et les gars, il faut qu'on se prépare, on peut pas ressusciter hein, quand il nous tue.
Revive.
C'est marrant ton revive.
Le cadavre, je suis à côté du bateau.
Il me saute dessus. Réveille-toi. Aïe.
Allez, debout.
Réveille-moi, s'il te plaît. Oh, merci.
Il y a des fois où il se stun,
Pas de fil là avec moi. Aïe.
Ça doit être les miens,
Il m'a fait un tourbillon, il m'a tabassé.
C'est
bon, ils sont tombés par terre, Scorpion. Aïe.
Wow.
Scorpion, récupère tes points américains, ils sont par terre à côté de toi. Ah, content maintenant qu'il est mort. Ah, il est tout rouge, ce bâtard.
Merci.
Bon, je revive tout le monde, moi, je sers à rien sinon. Ah bah, c'est le feu.
Ah.
Oh putain. J'ai pas d'armes. Oh, il saute.
Bah, il est où tes points là?
Oh, ouais, il a tué tout le monde.
Les gars, faut acheter des couteaux, hein. Merci.
Je claque à tout le monde, les gars.
Attends, je sais pas l'eau.
Wesh.
Allez, réveille-toi.
Oui, aïe.
Il est stun.
Les gars, je suis sous l'eau.
Oh.
Aïe.
Il nous a tous su.
Il faut qu'on s'achète tous des armes, les gars, avant.
Oh, sa mère.
Ah, il nous a enculé, hein.
Ah, il nous faut des couteaux, hein.
Et il manque des points de...
Quelqu'un peut m'aider pour le crabe rouge?
Ils sont là.
Scorpion, aide-moi. Le crabe. Tabassez-le. Merci la team. Aïe. Alors je veux bien tabasser les crabes et éviter de tabasser la gueule.
Comment je drop les items? J'ai 2 points américains là.
C'est A.
Ok.
Bah, les verts c'est les tiens. Hein.
Mais j'en ai un autre sur moi.
Ah oui. On revient à la même chose. Je pense que le mieux c'est acheter le couteau. Hein. Faut économiser pour 4 couteaux, je pense, les gars.
Ah,
j'ai un truc rare, les gars. Allez, allez.
Attends, j'ai un homard.
Moi, c'est un truc rare, gros.
Il est où? Il est où?
Saute.
Allez, Gumball time, les gars, c'est parti.
Ouais, il
Le
faudra
homard,
acheter un couteau pour
tendu,
tout le
hein.
monde, je pense. Hein.
Attendez, je veux un couteau, les gars, s'il vous plaît.
Je l'ai déjà.
Ah, Scorpio, t'as le seum, hein.
Il faut économiser 45 pour tout le monde, les gars, c'est parfait. Hein. Mais je vais commencer à les vendre, des trucs rares. Hein.
Je te jure. Ah, crabe rouge.
Oh, j'en ai un autre. Encore Gumball time.
Ah, pardon, Ewen.
T'inquiète.
Il a fui.
Bah, il est parti où, ton sujet?
Mais il est parti où?
Voilà.
Gumball ou je le vends? Gumball ou je le vends, les gars?
Vas-y, Gumball.
Gamble-le.
Allez, le Gumball time.
Pour le beau jeu.
Il me faut vraiment une arme, là, team, hein. À chaque fois, j'arrive pas à les tuer. Oh, il est quoi?
Oh, légendaire!
Aidez-moi, le crabe. Tu l'as eu? Oh, bien joué. Aïe.
Tiens.
Bah non, mais vends-le.
Mais c'est qui a pas sa canne à pêche là?
Non, c'est moi, j'en ai acheté une deuxième sans faire exprès.
Ah bah bravo.
Mais c'était pour faire le tuto, sinon je
Voilà comment il gaspille l'argent.
Ah, les gars, créature rare. Aidez-moi s'il vous. Passez-le. Tiens, mange ta mère, toi. Ah, merci. Hop. Allez, viens là.
Le homard de...
Oh, aïe.
Bravo.
Je veux une arme, moi, hein. J'en ai pas, hein.
Bientôt. On a bientôt assez. Pour le couteau.
J'ai un
On
crabe
a
rouge.
bientôt acheté pour un couteau là.
Viens là. Je te regarde. Merci. Je peux acheter le couteau, s'il vous plaît?
Ouais.
Merci. Ouais, comment je
Je
change
vais
la
acheter
skin?
d'autres togs, j'en ai plus.
Comment je change le skin, les gars?
C'est C.
Non, W, C.
Ouh, regarde le skin. Regarde le skin.
Quentin.
Il est en train d'inspecter ces trucs.
T'as vu? C'est stylé de fou.
Comment tu fais?
F.
Il comprend. Lag.
Quentin, appuie sur F quand tu regardes tes points.
Ah, mais on peut les aiguiser.
Ah.
C'est pour ça.
Ouais, tu peux les aiguiser.
Écoute 8 et ça en fait plus de dégâts. Ok. Tu fais combien de dégâts de base, toi, Léo? Bah si, tu regardes quand t'inspectes, tu vois.
Ah, 16.
J'ai faim.
Quoi?
J'ai déjà oublié. ok.
Ouais, 16.
Ouais,
Ouais, il
c'est
faut un
mieux,
couteau
c'est
pour
mieux
tout
les
le monde,
couteaux,
hein.
ça fait le double.
Ouais, il
voire
faut un
triple
couteau
de ce
pour
qu'on
tout
a.
le monde, là, clairement, ouais.
Regarde comment je vais lui casser sa gueule à lui. Voilà, bim le crabe.
Qui a un couteau?
Moi.
C'est Léo.
Faut continuer à farmer pour avoir un couteau pour tout le monde.
Après, si vous... Aïe, pardon. Après, si vous voulez, vous pêchez, je les tue direct, les poissons.
Vrai.
Homard.
Vas-y, donne Omar.
Vas-y.
Barrez-vous.
Oh là.
Ah, voilà, bim. Ah, bon.
Hop là. Hein
Tu es éclaté comme ça.
Corin, il y a un couteau.
Les tabasser. Ah merde. Ah, créature attrapée. Ah, c'est un homard de merde là. Allez, t'as cru t'allais où toi?
Quelqu'un peut acheter un couteau?
Vas-y, prends.
Fais-le, t'as
Vas-y. Et je laisse mes points américains au milieu, les gars, pour qui veut pour l'instant.
Moi j'ai pas besoin de points américains perso. Tu peux voir le skin rare là, à quoi il ressemble? Attends.
Ouais, Dorado.
Il
coûte combien du coup ton couteau, Léo, là?
Je sais pas pourquoi.
Bah, valeur. Moi, ça me met... Non, ça me met 20.
C'est 45.
Hein?
Pute.
Il a combien de couteaux, Scorpion?
20, moi.
Ah, couteau.
Moi, il a 20 aussi.
Venez
Ah,
m'aider.
ok, c'est bon.
Ah, tiens, viens.
C'est lui, c'est grand mort là.
Pareil,
Aïe, bah, tu vas couper moi là, t'as le bâtard.
Vas-y, Quentin, achète ton couteau.
Vas-y.
Il m'en manquera plus que moi.
Oh là là. Allez.
Ah ouais, j'ai plus d'autres dogs moi aussi.
Bah moi là j'en ai acheté plein et j'en ai tout plein. Allez, c'est un bâtard là. Quentin, prends ton couteau, non?
Ça le souci.
Ouais, c'est vrai.
C'est quoi?
Je pense après on pourra le tabasser la grosse araignée là.
Ouais, dès que j'ai mon couteau, on le tabasse à nouveau.
Mais comment elle est sortie la grosse araignée? C'est quand même.
C'est moi qui l'ai pêché avec la
Avec la canette, c'est ça, non?
Ouais. Tu mets la canette, tu donnes la canette au mec, il te donne une canette pliée et après tu pêches avec.
Ah, et ok, faut tuer l'araignée pour accéder à la nouvelle île, c'est ça?
Ouais, pour passer à l'autre, parce qu'il nous donne, il donne ouais, les clés.
L'autre, on a plus de créatures. Tiens, je t'arrache ton crâne, toi. Hop, c'est bon, on a assez de plomb, la gars.
Non, c'est ouais. Couteau, les gars.
J'arrive.
Ego le tabasse.
Tu l'arraches le crâne à ton.
Ouais, le jeu, il est drôle, frère. Ça me flatte.
Bah, allez, go, hein. Go pêcher le.
Let's go ou quoi?
Avant de pêcher, Ah merde, avant de pêcher, mangez pas le monde, les gars.
Ah ouais, c'est vrai.
Faut se
J'ai
régénérer.
faim, moi.
Moi je suis bien là.
Avant de pêcher, régénérez-vous. Je crois que ton couteau il fait du 18, toi.
T'inquiète.
Il l'a aiguisé.
Ah, il a aiguisé le bâtard.
En vrai, oui, est-ce qu'on l'aiguise pas avant? En vrai, on aiguise un peu les couteaux.
On aiguise avant, non?
Aiguisez-le un coup.
Bah, go pêcher.
Go pêcher. Faut chacun l'aiguiser au moins un coup. Ouais.
Tu vois, c'était qui le crabe là? Voilà, sale bâtard. Ça se met des gros coups.
Ah, ça coûte 14 maintenant.
Ah non, mon crabe il s'est barré.
Qui a pas aiguisé?
Moi j'ai pas aiguisé.
Moi.
Il manque que Quentin moi du coup. Ah, j'ai
28 maintenant pour le prochain.
Ah, ça monte à chaque fois?
Non, c'est bon, c'est toujours. Quand tu l'as pas fait encore, c'est 14.
Bah, comment ça? J'avais 14 déjà de base. Non, j'avais 14 de base. Hein.
C'était 14 de base. Hein.
Là, vous faites combien de dégâts là?
Moi je suis à 16, hein, à 14 toujours.
Ouais, je suis à 18 moi aussi.
Je l'ai aiguisé qu'une fois. Hein.
Ouais, moi aussi. Ah non, je suis à 20.
Ah putain, mais je crois que c'est un.
Toi, t'as aiguisé combien de
Pas fait
fois?
exprès, ouais. 2.
Attends, gambling.
2, mais j'ai pas fait gaffe. Ouais, bon.
Attends,
aiguisez-le 2 fois alors, les gars.
Non, je l'ai aiguisé une fois,
Bah, aiguisez-le 2 fois chacun. Donc j'ai 2.
Non, c'est bon,
j'en fais 20. J'en fais 20 comme ça.
Vendez vos points américains. Si vous avez des points américains Watt, vendez-les aux mecs.
Ah bah je les ai plus. Je les avais mis au milieu moi.
Ça coûte que 4$, wesh. De la merde.
Alors que tu les achètes super cher. Hein.
Ok, j'ai la bière.
Les gars, on va se taper.
Mangez,
tout le monde l'a aiguisé. Manger et tout le monde l'a aiguisé ou pas?
Ouais.
Mange. Mange tes grands morts.
Je te baise.
Quoi?
Allez.
Comment ça, mon ref?
Vous savez, moi je suis.
Après, si quelqu'un veut, il peut l'aiguiser une deuxième fois, les gars.
Non, c'est bon.
On a 14.
Oui.
Pas sûr qu'on l'a.
À l'aide!
Oh, dans sa mère.
Allez.
Le stun. Aïe.
Ton couteau il est là, il est là.
Mon couteau.
Il est là.
Ah, merci.
Je stun avant de le coup.
Oh, tu
les stun. Reculez. Faut il est pas stun. Aïe. Il m'a arraché le crâne. Merci.
Dans l'eau.
Ah, mon couteau il est dans l'eau là?
Il est là.
Aïe. Ah, merci mon pote.
Oh là, tu te prends dans ta gueule.
Ah, les gars, je me régène, j'ai plus de vie là.
Oh
non.
Aïe. Faut revive les gars. Et tout ce sol là.
Et merci.
Faut aller tous les tartes là. Attention, il y a les stuns là. Aïe. Oh, il m'a tué.
J'arrive.
Ah, il sort.
Il est focus sur toi.
Merci mec.
Ton couteau il est à côté, derrière les joueurs.
Ouais, je mange des trucs.
Aïe.
Aïe. Manger de la palourde.
Encore quelques coups, ils sont morts les gars.
Oh, il est parti. C'est bon, il est mort.
À l'aide.
T'es où? J'arrive.
Merde, des morceaux de viande de crabe les gars, prenez.
Tiens, réveille-toi.
Tu manges.
Ah,
Je sais même pas où il est mon couteau.
Il y a les clés du bateau.
Oh, comment
Tiens,
vous en avez rien à foutre, les gars, il est mort dans l'eau, vous êtes parés quoi.
Oh la moula là.
Ah, il pouvait crever, il a rien à foutre. Hein.
Il a donné les clés du bateau, le capitaine.
Bah, go
Allez,
dans
à
le bateau.
plus.
Hein. Non, attends.
Allez, à plus.
Attendez, j'ai le radar.
Ah oui, le radar.
Le radar, il me dit qu'il y a une île par là-bas.
Petit skin sur son couteau.
Par là.
Il est où, Quentin? Ah putain, là-bas. Ouais, là, tout droit.
Ah mais du coup il y a quelqu'un qui a mon couteau avant des gants. Vous pouvez me le passer? Pour que ça me coûte pas si cher.
C'est Scorpion, c'est Quentin. À gauche, hein. Là, t'es parfait, là. Attends. Vas-y, continue. Ah, c'est un peu plus à droite. Ouais, c'est quoi cette... Là, t'es parfait, là. Bouge plus.
Là, t'y es pas cher.
Eh, par contre, il est mal foutu, le truc, là. Hein.
J'avais pas vu que je cachais là.
Donc retourne-toi et regardez comment il tient le bateau pendant qu'il se tourne. Tourne ta tête en arrière.
On va où du coup là?
Non, mais il fallait continuer par là où t'allais.
Bah tu m'as dit de l'autre côté.
Mais non, mais
tourne ta tête, mais il est bête.
C'est long là.
Là, continue.
Pêchez pendant qu'on fait ça. Hein. Et les deux gugus là, Scorpion, Tino, vous pêchez, allez.
Comment ça pêcher? Pourquoi faire?
Bah pêche, connard.
Pourquoi faire?
Bah pour ramasser de la thune.
Mais on peut au moins quand t'avances comme ça?
Bah oui.
J'ai pas l'impression, hein, parce que là mon truc il est...
À gauche.
Non, on peut pas du coup.
C'est vraiment nul.
Wow.
Wow, le lag.
Ah, on l'a tous suivi.
Là, gauche, tu vois la
là,
pas?
si. On y est. Putain, même la mer à Simon le saute pas autant. Je parle de la mer à Simon, pas la tienne.
Nouvelle île pour Gumball.
Ouais.
Tenez, je vous ai ramené un morceau de crabe, monsieur. Hop.
Oh putain, je suis un con, j'ai vendu la radio, j'ai vendu le radar, c'est pas exprès.
Ah bah bravo.
L'abruti. Oh,
lui aussi il vend des dires.
Il y a un pistolet.
Moi je suis à 2 HP, tuez-moi.
Et je peux vendre Hogan, attends. Ah, il y a une sangsue. C'est qui la sangsue?
Elle va me sucer.
Oh, il y a un leurre de débutant. Vas-y, je teste.
Oh, on peut avoir des vrais cannes à pêche là, des vrais cannes à pêche.
Attends, je teste le leurre de débutant.
Regarde la canne à pêche de fou. Achetez une canne à pêche,
Elle est différente.
Bah, c'est une canne à pêche.
Je vends l'ancienne.
Oh.
Ah, on vend l'ancienne du coup?
J'ai vendu l'ancienne, ouais.
On peut avoir des armes.
Tiens la crevette.
Pistolet à 50, shotgun à 150.
Il y a un autre couteau, les gars.
Pour summon le boss, c'est 40.
Ben, je pense qu'il faut tous avoir des pompes, non? En vrai. Ah.
Je sais pas c'est quoi alors.
Il m'a tiré dessus ce con. Elles sont où mes affaires?
Comment on fait pour...
Bon, c'est qui a mon couteau du coup là?
Là, ici, il y a des trucs, ici, là.
Bah c'est là-bas là.
Là. Scorpion, là.
Y'a un couteau là?
Je rajouterai quelques billets parce qu'elle est si elle est tuée de manière extravagante.
Il y a quelqu'un qui a mon couteau, c'est pas possible.
Non, c'est Quentin qui avait ton
Bah,
couteau.
il était là au sol, tu viens de le prendre, non?
Attends, non, vous faites combien de dégâts de couteau de base vous?
Moi là j'ai plus de couteau sur moi là, j'ai qu'une canne à pêche.
Je fais du 18.
Et t'as amélioré combien de fois?
Je pense que ton couteau il est plus là.
Bah, bravo.
Ouais. Ah, il y a un mec là. Hein.
Eh, derrière la machine à gambling.
Ça me paraît
grave. À 50, on t'achète un pistolet.
Arrête de le parler, frère, j'ai rien écouté.
Mais il y a un couteau là par terre là. Mais tiens,
Mais je peux pas le tuer sans arme. Ah, il adore les sangsues.
Il adore les
Il faut
sangsues.
choper des sangsues.
Ouais, non, mais non,
faut le tuer avec une arme à
le
feu.
boss direct, par contre.
Non, c'est.
Scorpion.
C'est chiant.
Hein?
Scorpion.
Quoi?
Derrière toi. Là, viens.
Et t'as pas le couteau à 20 toi?
Bah si, je crois.
Non, je l'ai expecté si c'est le couteau que t'as pris par terre.
Il faut 230 pour le big. Pour le
Aidez-moi.
Je sais pas où il est.
Tue-le. Bâtard.
C'est moi, tu l'étais mort.
Il est où le brochet? Ah, il est là. C'est pas moi qui ai mis les coups de couteau dans ton crâne.
Non, c'est Simon, c'est Quentin.
Oui, bah oui.
Oui, je m'as donné 11 le truc. Ouais, faut que tu tires super loin et après faut que tu rembobines à fond.
Ah bon?
Ouais, parce que c'est des lobes.
Moi ça va, ça se passe bien.
Ah, j'ai une créature dorée, les gars. Oh, aidez-moi.
Tabassez-le.
Il est parti où?
Super cabrio.
Mais il est où?
Putain de crabe, j'ai eu un crabe de merde.
Oh, il s'est barré, frère. Oh, le drame.
Tue-le, vas-y.
Donc qu'est-ce qui est... Ah.
J'ai eu le crabe, tiens, vague en bleu, vague en bleu.
Ah, fais-le, vas-y.
Ok.
Fais-le.
Putain de homard.
Putain, j'ai eu des points américains de merde.
Mais ça met du temps à attraper un truc ou c'est moi?
Ouais, c'est long, hein.
Quentin.
Ouais.
Prends ça. Regarde.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? Oh!
Ils ont acheté un
Faut
gun.
t'acheter des balles, par contre. Vas-y,
Hmm.
rafale scorpion.
Comment on se fait rafaler moi? Oh, il est où là?
Quentin, aide-moi.
Reviens-moi, sale bâtard. À l'aide, je me suis fait kidnapper par une mouette.
Non, t'es accroché à la maison, j'arrive pas.
Il y a une
Je te jure.
À l'aide. La mouette. Tire sur la mouette.
Tire dessus, Quentin, tire dessus. Il est là où il est. Tire dessus, Quentin.
Ah oui, attends.
Mais il s'est pas tiré, frère. On a donné l'arme au plus aveugle.
Ah si, c'est bon.
Vas-y, j'y vais.
Mais putain, j'ai perdu mon couteau à cause de toi, connard.
Mais j'en ai un pour toi. Tiens.
Quelle merde ce mec.
Ah, je suis mort. À l'aide.
T'es où? Ah mais t'es
La
dans
balle,
l'eau,
quoi.
frère.
Bah alors, viens.
Mais c'est impossible, on meurt dans l'eau. Ah,
Merci.
On peut sauter dans l'eau, what the fuck?
Ouais.
J'ai ton couteau.
Ok. Ah, je meurs.
Ah, à l'aide.
Quentin.
Ouais.
Je suis mort, on est mort, viens nous revive.
Oh, gifle-moi. Merci.
Wesh.
Giflez-moi aussi.
Tiens,
j'ai le couteau là, j'ai ramené le couteau là.
Attends, t'as le couteau.
Je meurs de faim, on mange quoi dans cette île là?
Des sangsues, je
C'est
crois.
pas, y'a pas de palo.
C'est des sangsues, ouais.
J'en ai pas vu. Elles sont...
Il y en a plein, faut faire le tour.
À l'aide.
T'es où?
Ah, il en a rien à foutre quand il marche à côté de toi et t'as.
Merci, Léo, merci.
Tu m'as vu.
Ah bah il est là mon couteau.
Ah bah voilà.
Voilà, tenez l'autre couteau là.
Celui qui veut des couteaux là.
Voilà mon couteau à vent.
On va te planter, Quentin. On va te planter, Quentin.
C'est Zillac. Ah, j'ai eu un crabe, frère.
Faut pas pêcher avec le hot dog. Sinon t'as des crabes.
Je sais pas, j'ai eu un crabe.
Il faut pêcher
Ouais.
avec quoi? Avec le leurre?
Non, avec le leurre des débutants de base. Faut acheter le leurre des débutants.
Eh Quentin, je vais avoir besoin de toi, Quentin.
J'arrive.
Prépare le gun.
Je suis là.
Prépare le gun, tu vas voir. Là, on va sortir une dinguerie là.
Ouais, faut un pistolet pour tout le monde.
Ah, j'ai une créature rare. Quelqu'un peut m'aider?
Elle est morte.
Ah merde.
Oh, bah, le super piranha.
Il faut juste que Quentin il tire pendant que...
Wesh.
Bah parfait, pendant qu'il est encore attaché à la canne.
Allez, c'est le gambling time.
Rafale.
Il est mort.
Le super
il a des
orphi.
roues. Cet enculé, il a des roues.
Wesh.
Et c'est un jouet en fait.
Wesh, c'est qui a chauffé quoi là? Oh,
c'est moi. J'ai pas sur l'une.
Blinguez-lui sa mère.
Aïe.
Aïe, aïe, les gars, vous m'avez tué. Quentin, il m'a flingué, frère.
Aïe! Mais on me tire dessus! À l'aide!
Tu m'as
Je
flingué.
suis dans l'eau, je suis dans l'eau, à l'aide!
T'es où
Et moi,
c'est
t'as
genre-
comment le tuer? Aïe, aïe, aïe. Mais tu peux. Un bande de.
Je sais même pas où elles sont mes affaires, les gars.
Ah, frère, Quentin, il m'a tabassé.
Mais c'est pas moi, frère. Mais regarde, c'est pas moi. Je suis pas moi.
Je sais même pas où elles sont mes affaires.
Elles sont dans l'eau, elles sont dans l'eau. Là, là,
Bah,
là,
j'ai
là,
pas
là,
le
là,
couteau.
là, là, là.
Ah, merci, merci.
Eh, laisse-les tirer, laisse-les tirer, laisse-les tirer.
Ah, je te jure, c'est des fous, c'est des fous. Il va pas, Léo, c'est des fous. Je te jure. On va continuer à payer.
Eh, c'est bon, je me fais flinguer à chaque fois, faut aller sur le foot.
Attends, les gars, arrêtez de tirer, arrêtez de tirer, arrêtez de tirer.
Ouais.
Mais ne tirez pas dessus!
C'est pas moi, je
C'est des fous, c'est là, mais. Léo, à l'aide! Ils m'ont mis au sol encore, c'est enculé.
Mais c'est pas moi. Oh.
Il était où toi?
Je sais même plus où il est.
Mais c'est Eoga, mais c'est pas tiré cet enfoiré, il est aveugle. Voilà, bim.
Let's go!
Mais tu sais que c'est dur, c'est
Oh, tu l'as dans la main, tu l'as dans la main.
Vends-le, vends-le, vends-le.
Je suis mort.
Achète ta flingue, achète ta flingue.
Au cas où il est où je m'achète le flingue.
faire perdre mon pistolet, enculé.
Les gars, les poissons lunes, faut les donner à la meuf ici, hein. Elle nous donne un truc si on lui donne les poissons lunes.
Ah, il est là, il est là, il est là.
Ah, ouais.
Attends, je continue à pêcher, je continue à pêcher, les gars.
Les poissons lunes, faudra les donner à la meuf.
En fait, c'est le Gauthier, le mec qui a eu l'idée de jouer, et c'est le ça.
C'est Hogan.
C'est Gauthier, ce jeu. Attendez, je vais vous ramener un autre poisson lune, les gars. Vous faites mettre, là.
Mais comment tu l'as pêché le poisson lune?
Avec la patte de maître.
De débutant.
Ah.
De maître ou de débutant?
De maître, de maître. Ah, mais je crois que j'en ai
la
plus.
bouffe, hein, les gars, hein. Je suis KO là. Hein. Non, mais les gars, Quentin, regarde comment je le tiens. Regarde comment je le poisson.
Moi aussi. Ouais.
Vas-y, Scorpion, tu vois ça?
Pardon, je vais mourir. Là.
Non, moi aussi, je vais aller chercher de la censure.
Oui.
Ah ouais, il faut prendre un leurre de boss et on a des poissons lunes.
Prenez un pistolet, prenez un pistolet. Celui qui a pas de pistolet, prends-en.
C'est Léo qui l'a pas.
T'en as un, Scorpion?
Oui, j'en ai un, c'est bon.
C'est automatique, c'est limité.
Il faut les améliorer et avoir un viseur.
Mais on prend où à bouffer, les gars?
Il y a des sangsues autour de la cabane.
Où ça?
Autour
Ah
de
bon?
la cabane.
Ah,
Ouais,
autour
ouais.
de la cabane, ok, c'est la cabane.
Genre là, derrière toi, il y en a deux.
J'ai faim là. J'ai faim là,
t'es mort.
Ah ouais,
j'ai plus de vie en plus. Hein. J'ai plus de vie en plus. Ah là, il...
T'as plus de vie?
Ouais, j'ai plus de vie, frère.
Il faut manger des sangsues.
Dégage.
T'as plus de vie? T'as plus de vie?
En vrai, oui, Léo, hein, mets-toi à terre. Hein.
C'est pas moi!
Tu veux quoi, toi? Ah non, ça te va. Il m'a tué par derrière.
Arrête, mais j'avais un poisson. Du con.
Qui t'a tué?
Bah, à ton avis.
Mais
la question se pose même plus.
J'ai assisté en plus.
Mon poisson!
Merde, j'ai pris le poisson.
Il a mangé le poisson.
J'ai graillé le poisson.
Il a mangé le poisson en plus. Vas-y, Léo, ramène le poisson, je le tue.
Qui a pas de pistolet?
Moi.
Moi, tout le monde a un pistolet. Ah, on fait que je tire dessus depuis tout à l'heure, il me dit qu'il n'y a pas de pistolet.
J'ai dit qui n'a pas de pistolet.
Ah tiens, il est tout petit hein.
Laisse-moi le manger.
Il est tout petit. Ouais, mange. Merde, j'ai plus de leurre.
On utilise les...
Hein?
J'ai dit utilise les leurres de base.
Ah ouais.
Ouais, mais j'ai que le hot dog là.
Le hot dog, ça va te faire des crabes et des homards.
Ouais, mais c'est de la merde le hot dog. Faut utiliser
le leurre. Le leurre de base. Contre, wesh.
Ah, créature rare, créature rare.
Vas-y, amène, Léo, amène.
Ouh!
Énorme.
Le super crochet, regardez.
Oh, Gamble.
Ah bah oui, le Gumball.
Mange-le. Attends, mais pourquoi on ressemble à une moto, genre?
Tu le veux ou pas? Tu veux gambling?
Quoi?
Tu le veux? Tu veux gambling?
C'est vrai que c'est
Vas-y,
vrai que
vas-y,
c'est le
vas-y,
seul
je
qui a
prépare.
rien eu de fou. Ouais, bah ouais.
Il a gambling encore.
J'ai
Allez, on
jamais
y va, on
fait
y va, on y va.
Imagine là. C'est vrai que là, il y avait des skins.
Oh là là.
Waouh.
Putain, mais il y avait un skin de bateau aussi ou c'est moi?
Comment je le récupère?
Celui-là de base, c'est un skin. Tu vois sur ton arme, voilà.
Oh, c'est dégueulasse.
Le beau vert là. C'est qui a pas sa canne à pêche? Ne me dites pas qu'il y a quelqu'un qui a acheté encore une canne à pêche dans le trou.
C'est pas moi cette.
Sauce de 200.
Des sangsues? J'en ai une.
Ah, il faut lui filer à la meuf.
Ah ouais, elle a mangé.
Encore deux.
Faut trouver des sangsues la team.
Ah, du coup,
J'en ai
c'est pas
eu.
les poissons lune qu'elle veut?
Je sais pas,
c'est les
apparemment
sangsues
non.
qu'elle veut.
Non, c'était
Encore
sangsues.
une sangsue.
Mais je voulais pas qu'on achète le fusil à pompe avant?
Bah, après, on peut quand même lui donner et voir ce qui se passe.
Ouais, c'est vrai. Trouver des sangsues. Ah là, il y en a une,
Ah
c'est
bah.
bon.
Vas-y, file-lui, qu'est-ce qu'elle dit?
Tiens, prends une arme avec toi et.
Ton
prends la
enjeu
barre.
de le combattre à main nue.
Vas-y,
Ok.
Je suis un fou.
Prenez les flingues.
Ah, tu le pêches déjà là?
Je suis un grand fou, frère.
Tirez sur Yogan. C'est faux.
Non, mais il va le. Arrête, Carta, il va le faire.
Tirez sur son gros cul
Oh
là-bas.
putain, avec F, tu vois les munitions que t'as?
Sur son gros cul plat là.
Oh, il s'est rien passé là. Attends, il faut que j'achète des balles, je sais plus.
Il y a des balles
Comment ça,
infinies,
t'as
hein.
plus?
Tu te fous de ma gueule, toi, par contre.
Je te
Ah non, ça
jure.
augmente les. Non, je suis juste con.
Bon. Ah, je meurs, j'ai faim.
Mais du coup, tu l'as pêché ton truc ou pas? Tue les mouettes.
Tue-moi, vite fait, tue-moi.
Attends, je donne les mouettes au mec. Je sais pas que c'est qui tue les mouettes, mais je les donne au type.
C'est moi.
Y'a un succès pour tuer les mecs?
Ouais, mais les mouettes, c'est trop rentable, les mouettes.
Ça donne du 11, hein, les mouettes. Hein.
Tuer.
Récupérez les mouettes. Qui a mangé la mouette?
Je mange le petit crabe. Hein. Merde.
Il est mort. Putain, il va crever dans le cuir.
Énorme.
Il y a une mouette là-bas tout au loin, mais bon.
J'ai ton stuff.
Yes.
Allez, Quentin.
Ah, mais les mouettes, on peut les vendre?
Ouais, on peut les vendre.
Il mange tout, le fou.
Si vous allez chercher les mouettes, allez pas dropper votre stuff avant d'y aller. Au cas où si vous mourrez.
J'ai une mouette. Elle avait un poisson en plus.
Oh, on se fout de ma gueule là.
Je vais le chercher le poisson.
Attendez, hein, parce que du coup...
Quoi?
Quelqu'un a le radar ou on est baisé?
Non, on l'a vendu.
Ah, mais on est baisé là en fait, du coup.
De quoi?
Bah, il faut savoir où est le... Il faut aller...
Attends, il faut revenir en arrière du coup.
Ah ouais, mais enfin, on n'a pas... Ah bah... Tout seul,
Inch'Allah.
hein,
Ah ouais, vas-y.
On va pas le laisser tout seul quand même.
Tu veux venir Léo avec moi?
Bah, allez, hein. Attends, il a pas... Ah, il a une radio. Est-ce qu'on achète la radio ou pas?
Mais la radio, c'est juste pour écouter de la musique.
Ah bah vas-y, on va écouter de la musique, on part.
Allez Léo. A tout de suite les gars.
Ouais, vous perdez pas hein.
On va essayer.
Y'a pas de musique ici, ma gueule.
Il est là le radar.
Oh, il t'a tué.
Revenez, il y a un radar, revenez.
Il m'a tué cet enculé. Aïe.
Il tire dessus, tire dessus.
Chien. Arrête Léo.
Comment je lâche le truc là?
T'appuies sur eux je crois.
Ah, je suis mort.
Wesh, c'est impossible de monter.
Non mais il y a un radar ici, y a pas besoin de se barrer en fait.
Vous pouvez pas juste nous revive au lieu de nous tirer dessus?
Si, mais je voulais monter là, pour te revive.
Moi aussi, je vais te revive.
Pas moi, c'est lui, c'est lui,
C'est le bâtard, ouais.
Ouais, butez-le,
moi.
Il a dit c'est pas moi, mais il a tiré, hein. Moi après je dis ça, je dis rien.
Ah merde. À l'aide.
Voilà les gars, voilà. Et voilà, j'ai mis de la... Et ouais, la bonne musique. Bon, on va se le taper le gros boss ou...
Je cherche ma
carte. Merde.
Péché, non?
Elle est là, il y en a une là. Là, là.
Ah mais les gars, faut...
Là, là, là.
Ah, c'est bien.
Faut lui redonner des sangsues à la con à l'autre là.
Non,
J'en ai une.
J'ai toujours le truc, Ah,
bah, je vais manger alors, hein. Je la mange la sangsue.
Il y a une mouette encore.
Ah oui.
Il faut des sangsues ou pas du coup?
Non attends, pêche, on essaye de choper un fusil à pompe là. Bon.
Ah ouais?
Ouais, ça peut nous donner plein d'argent. Tiens pote. Ah les gars, si vous tuez les poissons sans viser, il vous rapporte plus d'argent.
Ok. Oh, elle est là la mouette, énorme.
Si tu tues la mouette sans viser.
Ouais, tu gagnes plus d'argent, je pense. Oh, piranha!
Voilà. Il est là. Mais connard, arrête de
sans viser les gars, sans viser.
Oh, c'est drôle quoi.
On est tellement en plus.
Ah! À l'aide.
C'est marrant.
Au milieu là, attention. Au milieu. Là, ici là.
Viens là.
Et l'eau qui refuse la pompe là ou c'est moi?
Ouais, il nous crache des poissons. En fait, il nous crache des piranhas à la gueule.
Je pense qu'il est où mon
M'étonne il est derrière là, il y a quelque chose derrière. C'est une piranha. Je mange la piranha les gars.
Les gars, revive-moi.
Il est, t'es où?
Là, il m'a chopé en fait.
Eh, mangez des piranhas aussi les gars. Vraiment dans le mal. Des piranhas hein.
Ouais, les piranhas là, ils m'ont tabassé, je suis pas capable.
Elle est où la grosse là?
Au milieu là.
Ok, fais gaffe.
Oh, mais par contre, c'est trop dur sans viser.
Ouais, c'est dur. Hein. J'en ai tué plusieurs.
Juste la finir sans viser, je crois, les gars.
Ah! Dans l'eau, à l'aide. Là, dans l'eau. Je suis là.
Il revient parmi nous. Ouais, faut juste la tuer sans viser, donc viser, comment ça viser?
Ah là, je me suis fait avoir. Là, dans l'eau à côté de Quentin.
Ah.
Oh.
Mais t'as tué Hogan.
Ouais.
Les gars, Quentin. Là,
Ouais.
là, derrière. Encore pas de côté de toi. Ah bah ouais, mais les gars, laissez-moi mourir. Hein. Ah là. Ouais, Hogan, c'est le seul qui m'a trouvé. Merci.
Bon, à l'aide, c'est bon. Au même endroit que
Ouais, je fais graille. Les gars, faudra plus de fusils à pompe. Hein.
Ouais, on n'a pas assez de dégâts là, il faut faire des trucs.
Non mais
Ah ouais.
on peut spammer les...
Je suis mort à côté du...
Moi.
À l'aide. Quentin.
Ah bah j'ai plus mon gun les gars. Je sais pas où il est.
Oh merci.
Non.
Oui. Normalement, t'as un point blanc pour te dire là où il y a des systèmes qui sont à toi.
Ah, bon. Là, il est là, il est dans l'eau, ton gars. Oh.
Il est dans le bateau, là. Regarde.
C'est quoi ce boss de fou, frère?
Oui.
Aïe! Allez! Dans le bateau, je suis à côté du bateau. Merci. Ouais, frère, c'est chaud, hein. Mon gun. Ah, il est là. Ah, ben. C'est.
Il est à côté de la cabane, ton gun. Il est là, ton gun.
Ah, merci.
Je suis mort, ouais.
Ah, frère, grand fou.
Je suis juste derrière toi, là, côté.
Je te vois pas.
Dans l'eau. Dans l'eau, va. Merci. Bon.
Ah, faudra plus de fusil à pompe, hein.
Je suis mort pile au milieu. Merci.
Shotgun au niveau de la carte. Qui avait un shotgun.
Ils sont ces poissons.
Ah, il s'en va? Ah, d'accord. Ah, le boss,
Aïe,
il se bat.
qui m'a tué?
C'est pas grave.
À l'aide. Merci.
Fais gaffe, il y a rien derrière toi, Léo. C'est bon, mort.
Ouais, là, Flore, bah, au moins on peut rester un filet. Ça fait des thunes, quoi.
On l'a ramené direct, ça a même pas réfléchi.
Aïe!
Après, il y a des dynamites aussi. Je pense que les dynamites, ça peut être bien contre lui. Hein.
L'atomisé avec, pour le coup. On s'achète tout un shotgun. Tout un shotgun et après on le dynamite.
Et après, on dynamite, ouais, vu qu'il envoie plein de piranhas. Là.
Les petites piranhas.
Les piranhas.
Les piranhas.
Le problème, c'est que. Il faudra retrouver des censures, les gars.
Bon, c'est pas très grave, ça, il y en a toujours partout autour de la carte.
C'est vrai.
Merde, j'ai eu qu'une balle.
Non, faut que je touche toutes les balles en fait.
Mon dieu.
One shot. J'ai des poissons lune, les gars. Hein.
Bah, le poisson lune, vas-y.
Ah, écoutez, 60, frère, il ramène 60 à chaque fois donc.
Ah, vas-y, poisson lune. C'est parti, les gars. Préparez-vous vos poissons lune. Bah, frère, tu me mets des balles à moi. J'ai poisson lune. C'est en moi, les gars. Pas viser, oubliez pas.
Ouais, sur moi, hein, faut ça, ouais.
Ah, les gars, faut reviver Hogan.
Ouais, bon. Aïe.
Ah, tu vois, le c'est éclaté. Hein.
Ah, Quentin. Ah, il m'a une balle plein de crâne.
En vrai, je pense qu'il faut juste up les armes au corps à corps au max. Après, contre la piranha, bon, c'est pas fou.
Non, faut juste up le pistolet
On peut pas up le pistolet.
Il est plus.
Les armes au corps à corps.
Non.
Alors, je vais pas. Ah, c'est sur le truc de balle.
Ouais, c'est
Ah, ok, bah il faut up le pistolet.
On le vend à qui du coup?
Et le fusil à pompe, tu peux up aussi.
À elle? On le vend à elle?
Non, à lui. Tu vois,
énorme.
87. Et là, tu peux
Ah.
améliorer les balles, là.
Améliorer les balles, ouais.
Améliorer mes balles aussi.
Voilà. Et on est tous à 28 là?
De quoi? 28
Ouais, je suis à 28.
De dégâts sur l'arme?
Ouais, je suis à 28.
Ah, moi, 30 parce que j'utilise le shotgun.
Moi, j'ai augmenté le shotgun, ouais. Et y a pas des sangsues, les gars, j'ai besoin de vie là. Quelqu'un a vu des sens?
Mais les autres gags avec un pistolet,
Demande à
Quentin.
Octa de te sucer.
Ah ouais, je veux. Quoi?
Je ramène un autre poisson lune, les gars, préparez-vous.
Putain, regarde.
Les gars, ah, c'est pas un poisson lune, c'est un brochet maintenant. Aïe, il fait mal. Aïe, allez.
Il fait mal tous les deux.
Allez, réveillez-vous.
Derrière vous.
Il est par terre, je l'ai remis par terre. Aïe, ne me tirez pas dessus, bande de fous, genre. Aïe.
Il fait trop mal, hein.
Oh non. Et Logan s'est tué.
Dans l'eau, à l'aide.
GG.
Aïe.
Mais il fait trop mal, t'enculé.
Quelqu'un peut me choper? Quelqu'un peut me heal? Allô? Merci. C'est le vieux brochet, attends.
Aïe, oh putain.
Quelqu'un.
Il est trop mal. Mais une folie, la dégâts d'électricité. Oh.
Quelqu'un a volé mon fusil à pompe ou quoi?
C'est moi qui l'ai, viens vers la cabane.
Merde.
Je te vois.
Attends, il y a un coup. C'était la cabane.
Je l'ai posé à la cabane,
Ouais, c'est bon, merci.
Ah,
oui.
Aïe.
Ah, tu vois, je rigolais de moi, ce bâtard là. Les gars, j'ai 2 flingues.
J'ai le fusil à pompe à quelqu'un.
T'en as combien de flingues?
Aïe.
Merci.
Oh.
Y'a pas un Quentin, on est par terre, les gars.
Ah.
Oh non, on est tout seul.
Non.
Oh non.
Ah, j'ai juste eu le temps de te mettre une baffe, je t'en prie.
Mais vous voulez pas mes affaires, bande de bâtards?
Ah, nos affaires sont stackées. Oh, on s'est fait fumer par contre.
Ah ouais, on s'est fait arracher, frère. Bah faut qu'on se régène avant de retenter, hein.
Il faut se refaire de l'argent déjà pour s'acheter l'appât pour ça.
Bah déjà faut bouffer de la sangsue là.
Une canne à pêche, je fais
bouffer des culs, t'as dit?
Ouais, je bouffe des culs.
Elle est où, canne à pêche, Quentin?
Là.
Je bouffe. Ouais. Je veux qu'Octavia me bouffe quoi. Non, je suis un fanboy, moi.
Sucer bien fort là-bas.
Quoi? Moi je suis pour mort les monstres. Si c'est mort les monstres, je dis rien quoi.
Fume-moi ça.
Tu veux quoi le club là?
Le premier pistolet, c'est plus fort que le shotgun. Hein.
Moi, ça a l'air que le shotgun, je tirais avec, ça faisait rien, j'avais l'impression.
C'est en fait, tellement mieux que ça fait rien.
Parce que, ouais, voilà. C'est trop fort en vrai.
Ouais, de près, c'est super fort.
Oui.
C'est one shot, hein.
C'est juste que ça a mis des petits dégâts et on a l'impression que c'est nul à chier, mais en fait, non.
Genre, ça fait 4 x 5. Non, je te jure,
Tu vois
la range de ce truc.
Mais c'est 4 x 5 x 2 en fait, tu vois. T'as compris? C'est 4 x 5 x 2 quoi.
Allez, tu vois, quand t'as un skill boss. J'ai fait un 1v1 avec Quentin, je l'ai atomisé au fusil à pompe. Hein.
C'est énorme.
Vas-y toi. Quelqu'un peut me rejoin, s'il vous plaît?
Bah je voulais mais on va tuer.
C'est... Ah merde,
c'est passé où là? Ah Mimir.
Qui a pris mon fusil à pompe?
Il est là, il est dans la cabane.
Il était envoyé au dodo là par je sais pas qui.
Moi.
Ah y'a un pistolet là les gars.
Ah ça va.
Il est où mon shotgun?
Il est là, il est devant la cabane j'ai dit.
Ah la mouette.
Vous savez qu'en plus on doit acheter le moteur à 230 après?
Ouais. Est-ce que est-ce qu'on achète de la dynamite pour la prochaine fois ou pas?
Pour le boss ouais.
Bah on a assez d'argent hein.
On n'a pas d'argent non.
Ah c'est quelqu'un qui a augmenté son fusil à pompe ça je reconnais.
Je vois pas de quoi tu
parles. Hein Hogan. Qui me tire dessus là? Moi je pêche que des crabes gros.
Faut manger, frère.
Ah moi je récupère des sangsues pour manger hein.
Eh oui,
Ah bah je te jure, mange des crabes, tu vas voir ce que ça te redonne.
Mange des crabes.
Tu voudras plus des sangsues.
Oh!
Mais non, j'ai dit, je veux voir les monstres moi.
Viens là, viens là, viens là.
Le
viens
dame
là,
Non,
Brigny.
non, ça, jamais, je la touche pas ça. Frère, elle parle trop, j'en peux plus.
Bon, on se refait un petit boss, les gars, ou pas?
Attends, y'a gambling.
Vas-y, gambling.
Quentin, il t'a dit que Dame Brunir, là, s'est fait défoncer hier?
Ah oui, il m'a dit. Il m'a envoyé un message. C'est une bouffonne, c'est ça?
Vends ça direct.
C'est ça.
Une naissance légendaire. Bam! Voilà, je vous baise.
Faut le vendre.
Tu veux prendre un coup de fusil à pompe, pas, Scorpion?
Je le vends pas.
Fous toi.
Quelqu'un a trouvé des sangsues? Ah là, il y en a une.
Les mangez pas les sangsues, c'est pour le boss hein. Oh,
non, moi je mange des sangsues moi.
Incroyable. Comment tu
Non, c'est l'autre boss. Vous voulez qu'on fasse un autre boss ou pas?
Non, vieux broché, on fait le vieux
Comment
broché.
tu fais pour montrer ton skin comme ça?
Je fais juste F et je me mets devant ta gueule. Voilà.
Ah, c'est quoi ce truc de fou là?
C'est mis.
C'est un rare. Ah, ça
les
va!
gars,
Il est où
il est de retour.
Mais j'ai pas mon flingue,
Il est où ton flingue?
Mais y'en a un qui a mon flingue, je sais pas où il est.
Ah non, moi je l'ai pas.
Ah bah
Tiens, j'ai un flingue en plus. Contact.
Ouais.
Mais il est là-bas au fond, c'est les mois qui ont pris.
Les gars, aidez.
Je te l'ai posé.
Merci.
Ouais, bah les gars, quelqu'un peut aller réveiller Scorpion?
Il est où?
Là-bas. Je m'occupe de lui là, je lui arrache le crâne. Fusil à pompe c'est trop fort hein.
C'est vrai que là, tu commences à
me tirez pas dessus.
C'est bon. Allez.
Oui.
Oh, l'esquive. Oh, c'était beau. Oh putain,
Arrêtez.
désolé Léo, c'est moi.
Ah putain.
Ah, par contre, c'est toi là, hein. T'es mis devant. Oh.
J'arrive.
La plus vite.
Voilà.
Let's go.
Vends cet enculé là. Hein.
Allez, ça coûte trop bien.
Ouais, 80.
Tout le monde a un shotgun du coup ou pas?
Non, j'ai pas.
Non.
Non.
Moi et Quentin, on est des clochards.
Bah après, j'aime bien le pistolet, moi.
Les gars, les mouettes elles volent des trucs.
Bah ouais, mais y'en a une de moi, elle est loin. Attendez,
Tirez dessus au flingue là. À l'aide.
T'es où?
Faut aller récupérer. Pourquoi tu tires dessus?
Ah, je suis mort, arrête les gars.
J'arrive.
Il y a la moite à côté. Merci.
Ah, mais...
Il y a la moite à côté. Il y a un autre truc aussi là-bas.
Je vais dropper mon stuff pour aller chercher une autre moite. Ah bah c'est pas vite là.
Ah en vrai le jeu est gaulerie hein.
Ah, le jeu est incroyable.
Ah mais Scorpio s'est noyé encore.
Ah mais calme.
Je vais continuer.
RP et stream que ça.
Peut-être en vrai hein. On se fera moins chier quand on regarde ton stream. Que AFK SkyMRP là, mais enculé.
Ouais.
On fait la pêche RP là. C'est la pêche RP les gars.
Allez réveille-toi toi.
Ah merde, j'ai attrapé la canne à pêche.
C'est ça qu'il faut qu'il fasse. Il est où mon shotgun?
Là, non, il y a un pistolet là,
Ouais, on encule ma carte.
Mais
on va pêcher maintenant.
La pêche dans Skyrim. Là par contre on s'amuserait de fou.
Ah Rouf qu'il a essayé à boire, on peut pêcher.
Y'a pas de pêche sur Skyrim?
Non, je jouerais tous les jours s'ils mettaient la pêche dans le RP.
Non, y'a pas la pêche.
Dans l'édition, en vrai normalement ils l'ont rajouté au jeu mais...
Le Scorpion il est où le pistolet?
Dans ma poche quoi.
Mais pourquoi tu l'utilises pas?
Parce que lui il veut se battre à main nue, c'est un homme.
Eh oui, j'ai mon couteau, j'ai le skin sur le couteau.
Que des couteaux.
Et les poissons rares, ça existe plus maintenant. Hein.
Mais je vous jure, mangez les petits poissons, les gars. Je vais commencer à en attraper et mangez-les.
Mais comment tu fais pour les attraper? Comme ça de con.
Ben mange ça, hein. C'est ceux sans appât qu'il faut manger, Léo. T'en fous. Oh wesh, le brochet, ce que ça donne en manger, c'est une dinguerie, les gars.
Gros
non, c'est hors
hein.
c'est pas un brochet.
J'avais full faim, il m'a redonné la moitié. Hein.
Ça vit, hein.
Vraiment d'un gros porc city, là.
Je jure, mange-le, Léo, avant de le vendre. Si t'as faim.
J'ai mangé déjà.
Bah, je suis full, voilà. Et là, je pêche.
Ah non, le bateau. C'est bon, je l'ai tapé. Mais quand tu vas pas te répondre. Mais il va où? Reviens là.
Mais regarde.
Mais tu fais quoi avec le bateau, connard? Viens pêcher.
Scorpion, ton micro il a bugué.
Ah oui, ton micro il a bien bugué, ouais.
Mais pourquoi t'as mis le bateau là, toi, gros con?
Et il est bien là, le bateau.
Je crois que Scorpion on l'a perdu. Bah Quentin, tu peux acheter le shotgun du coup.
Son micro... Mais tu nous entends, Scorpion, non?
Prends-le, on en chopera un autre au pire.
Visez laser, c'est quoi cette merde?
Ça gaspille pas
Non. Aïe.
Bon, les gars, en fait, les points blancs, ça donne...
T'as aussi t'hésitais content avec l'arme vu qu'on l'a amélioré.
Ouais.
Attends, regarde, je vais te donner une envie d'hésiter.
Je pense que je vais la mettre tomber.
Sale bâtard. Tu t'es pas tiré dessus? Oui, il pourrait me tirer dessus, lui. Je l'ai pas tiré dessus en plus.
Je sais pas, tu me dis, tiens, regarde, j'ai une idée, tu me vises.
Non, je te dis, je vais te donner envie d'hésiter. Je t'ai pas dit, je vais te donner une idée, gros con. Et non, mais oh. Bah, allez, les gars, hein. C'est l'heure de piranha, hein.
Bah non, il manque encore un pompe.
Eh ouais, et le mien, il a disparu.
Non, c'est moi, je l'ai, tiens.
Ah non, mais prends-le, garde.
Aïe.
C'est à qui le pistolet, là?
Bah, je sais pas.
Faudrait qu'un
moi, je l'avais mis sur le bateau.
Il faut qu'un mec avec un pistolet s'occupe de tuer des mouettes en boucle. Et qu'il aille.
Ah bah vas-y, je vais faire.
Que
je laisse le couteau,
Mais en fait, les mouettes, dès qu'on laisse un truc par terre, elles volent.
C'est bon, regarde, je m'en charge. Obtenir un multiplicateur x5. Ça, c'est du succès, ça.
Putain de poisson de... Voilà, brocher mon cul, hein, tu vas voir.
Ah, tu t'occupes des mouettes, Quentin?
Ouais, t'inquiète.
Vas-y, je vais récupérer.
Je sais pas où il est mon point américain, par contre.
Les mouettes, elles vont voler sûrement.
Ah, je me demande où il est ton point.
Traîne, hein.
Dans ton cul.
Super.
T'as quel âge, rappelle-moi, connard?
J'ai 2-7 années.
Et pourquoi je me fais tirer dessus? On va pouvoir acheter le dernier shotgun là du coup.
Incroyable.
Ah mais j'ai un truc rare les gars. Mais t'es même pas rendu compte.
Gamble.
Ah c'est bon, il est mort.
Oh super
ouais,
macro.
On gamble le super macro.
Le super macro.
Ah meilleur président. Hein.
Super macro. Oh j'ai un poisson tout blanc.
Et il veut pas remonter ce connard.
Ah.
T'as eu quoi?
Il a le flingue doré.
Vas-y donne, je te montre, je te mets le cheveu. Tiens.
Ouais, je te jure.
Oh là là. Au-dessus. Voilà, il existe plus.
Espèce de connard, elle s'est barrée.
Ramène l'héros, ramène. Je vais le flinguer ton poisson.
Laisse ça, je vais aller chercher la moite.
C'est un piranha?
Oh, les flingues et ton poste.
Voilà. Ça me tabasse parce qu'il y a un truc là-bas au fond. Même là-bas
Non, le
au
point
fond.
blanc là-bas.
On ira après.
Non, les points blancs là-bas au fond, c'est des îles en fait.
Ah, c'est des îles.
Non, les points blancs, c'est quelqu'un qui a tué une mouette à l'autre bout du monde.
Ouais,
non, tout à l'heure j'ai essayé, c'était une île.
Mais comment ça, t'as essayé? T'es allé là-bas?
Ouais, je suis allé loin et en fait, ça m'a dit vous pouvez pas abandonner vos amis.
Voilà,
Selon
arrête d'abandonner tes amis là.
J'ai pas essayé de vous abandonner, je croyais que c'était une boîte au loin moi aussi.
Ouais. Le jeu il révèle
Non,
ta
c'est vrai,
vraie
c'est vrai,
nature. Hein?
C'est bon, tu peux en acheter quand.
J'avoue, il pourrait jouer à Skyrim avec nous, mais il veut pas.
Bah non, c'est juste que mon ordi il pue le seum.
Tu peux pas jouer à Skyrim, genre.
Non, il peut pas.
Non, du coup,
Non, il
mon
peut
ordi
pas.
il est bugué et j'ai pas le son.
Installer et tout.
Puis en...
Il faut,
ouais, j'ai essayé.
il faut que
mais
je
en
lui
plus de
montre
ça,
comment faire.
c'est pour écouter Dame Brunhilde de flemme. Hein.
Non, mais au pire, tu la butes, tu deviens vampire et tu la grailles.
Je vais faire partir de la souricière, première cible. Hein. On va voir c'est qui la souris après. Hein.
Ah, la souris.
Du coup, là, il faut pêcher pour améliorer le bateau et il faut faire le boss. Et améliorer les shotguns.
Mais les gars, je suis sûr que le piranha il ramène la dose d'argent. Hein.
Ouais, mais il faut améliorer les shotguns de tout le monde avant.
Bah, en vrai, on arrive à 40, on rachète un gros appât, on se fait un petit boss et voilà.
Bah ouais, hein. On fait un vieux brochet, on fait de la dose de thunes. Hein. Et par contre, c'est bientôt l'heure, hein, Quentin. C'est bientôt 19h. Hein. C'est bientôt 20h.
C'est 19h.
C'est bientôt 20h.
Ah,
faut se dépêcher. Hein.
Je vais mourir.
Pourquoi tu vas mourir?
J'ai la dalle.
Bah, elle est morte. À toi.
Et laisse-moi te claquer.
Non, t'as poussé mon poisson dans l'eau.
Laisse-moi te claquer, Quentin. Tu me laisses pas te claquer, c'est quoi ça?
Pardon.
Yop là. T'as acheté le gigapa ou pas, Scorpion?
Bah ouais, je l'ai là, je l'ai.
Oh. Ah, vieux brochet.
Venez les gars. Ne m'allumez pas moi, bande de fous que vous êtes là.
Ça prend tente. Ah ouais, ça va super vite. Hein. En fait, si vous le bloquez entre les troncs d'arbres.
Oh. Il est où? Il est où? Ah, il est là.
Il y a les troncs d'arbres, Restez caché derrière les troncs d'arbres. Hein. On va vous toucher. Hein.
Ah, bah quelqu'un m'a flingué.
C'est Quentin, je suis sûr que c'est lui.
C'est pas moi.
C'est absolument moi, ouais.
Ah, tu l'avoues. Aïe!
Wesh.
C'est des dingueries là.
Il a esquivé le tronc d'arbre, il m'a mis une patate. Aïe, c'est moi que t'as les gars.
Il m'a rendu chauve là.
Ah bah ouais, il m'a rendu chauve.
Voilà.
Et arrêtez. Ah, c'est bon les gars, c'est bon.
Ah, il est mort, c'est bon.
C'est bon.
Mais. T'es un gamin toi.
Attends, je revive au gars.
Elle est où mon arme? C'est lui qui m'a niqué mon arme.
Ah, moi j'ai mon fusil à pompe, il est sur moi. Hein.
Ah non, il est sur moi,
Bah allez, on se régène, on prend de la dynamite et on va péter le.
Ah mais il y a un placement d'inventaire supplémentaire les gars, on est con tout en bas là.
Ouais, je l'ai pris tout à l'heure sans faire exprès.
Ça va, Papy Suisse ou quoi?
Et il dit rien à personne. Hein.
Ça va, Papy Suisse?
Il dit rien à personne. Hein.
Bah allez, go fumer le boss. Hein.
Génie.
Bah go. Oh vas-y, casse trop les couilles ce mec.
Il faut choper des leeches.
Mais il y a un
faut choper des
ça.
sangsues.
Ah.
Faut choper des sangsues du coup.
Mais j'en charge depuis tout à l'heure, j'en vois pas une seule.
Ah, j'en ai graillé une tout à l'heure de sangsue.
Bah,
mais c'est quoi la visée laser les gars? Est-ce qu'on s'achèterait pas ça?
Non, vraiment.
Ça pue la merde, frère.
Y'a pas une canne à pêche qui traîne quelque part?
Dans ton cul, connard.
C'est vrai que j'en ai
Ça coûte 3 une canne à pêche, achète-la. Mais espèce de connard, j'étais en train de choper un poisson. Livrez-moi au moins.
Quentin, tu peux pas chercher les sangsues à la place de faire des bêtises?
Ouais, il m'a. Prends-moi ça, enculé.
Non, il y en a une là.
Faut le donner à la meuf là. Hein.
C'est bon, 2 sur 3.
Il a tout pris, il a tout pris.
Ah là, j'en ai une.
Vas-y.
Ok.
Pêche des poissons comme ça, on
Les gars,
Les gars, vous êtes prêts?
Vas-y,
Attendez,
bah, vas-y.
faut qu'on graille d'abord.
Attends, sur plan.
Faut qu'on graille d'abord.
Ah, c'est vrai.
Grailler
Attrapez des
d'abord.
trucs de merde. Ouais, pour
Il y a une mouette
manger.
en haut, il y a une mouette en haut.
Bah, vends la mouette pour la dynamite.
Alors là, faut lui sa mère, la mouette.
Bien joué, sera content. Go.
Je la mange la mouette ou pas?
Mange tes morts, ouais.
Vas-y, mange tes morts.
Bon, je mange la mouette.
C'est bon.
Il est tout blanc?
Ah ouais. On dirait que tu sais quoi dessus. Allez, voilà.
Ah ouais, comme ça.
Voilà.
Est-ce que tu regardes automatiquement ou pas, Quentin?
Je sais pas. Non, c'est à moi de regarder.
Parce
J'ai
que-
peur avec Voxung, j'ai cru qu'il y avait une tuerie en bas. J'avais les enceintes allumées dans l'appart. Ouais, c'est rigolo.
Oh.
Les gars, on fait
Vous
le
êtes
boss,
prêts?
on sauvegarde et on go. Ouais, go.
Vas-y.
Mais non, on peut jouer encore. Allez, arrêtez de faire les trucs.
Eh non, à 20h, il y a des trucs.
Non, on doit partir nous après.
Ah ouais, hein, ça va faire
Là,
des
ils vont aller
bails.
sur
Hein.
TFC, c'est pédé là. Mais
Non,
vraiment,
même
ils font
pas.
un cul.
Même pas.
Ça va regarder Lyon, ça va regarder Lyon jouer au foot.
Bah oui, bah oui.
Exactement.
Ils vont encore perdre, c'est nulos.
Allez, tu me procèdes.
Tenez, allumez-le.
Oui, tuez les petits, oublie pas. Et me flinguez pas moi, flinguez les petits.
C'est pas le petit.
Les gars, ils sont où?
Ils sont là, ils sont partout.
Oui.
Ils sont partout dans les forêts, dans la campagne.
Ouais, t'en as de partout là.
Merde.
Quoi toi?
Elle est où?
Wesh.
Et les piranhas, c'est de la dose de bouffe, hein. Oh, aïe, il m'a mangé,
Vendez quelques-unes.
Oh la vache.
Faut acheter de la dynamite.
Aïe, samouraï.
Attends, j'arrive pas.
Il est où?
Prenez de la dynamite, amusez-vous les gars.
Il est là-bas le boss, regarde
il est-
tout ce qu'il a fait d'un côté de la cabane.
Aïe.
Allah Akbar.
Ça va pas dire ça.
Oh merde. Le mec il est rentré. Ah j'avais oublié qu'il était en stream.
Ah bah toi t'es malin hein.
Fais gaffe, derrière toi Léo, derrière toi.
Eh, je me fais grailler le cul là, c'est normal.
Ils sont où mes affaires?
Il est où le groupe?
Aïe.
Par contre le boss il est la TNT ça marche pas sur lui hein.
Mais tu peux. Ah,
Bah,
il
Si, je l'ai mis du 200 moi la dernière fois.
Il faut le toucher.
Je jure que ça marche.
Flinguez juste à tout le temple. Oui.
Il est où le boss? Il est où? Il est sur moi, Je l'ai mis la TNT. Je suis le roi de la TNT.
Il bouge plus que le brochet.
Aïe.
Parce qu'en fait c'est un creeper frère. Je lui ai vendu des poissons de fou. Vendez-lui les petits. Vendez les petits piranhas aussi.
Wesh. Aïe, à l'aide. Il m'a mis au sol. Je suis derrière. Ah, c'est énervant.
Tuez les petits, vite, il y en a trop.
J'ai perdu mon shotgun.
Non, il est là-bas, regarde.
Où?
Là. Faut le tuer les gars. Hein.
On va pas y arriver hein.
Aïe.
Merde.
Allez.
Merci.
Où il est où?
Il est là.
Grenada.
C'est raté ça. Ah, c'est tombé. Allez, allez.
Regarde Léo.
Ouais, bah. Ouais, il est dur, hein. Il est où ce?
Il est là derrière la colonne.
Il est où?
Tu dis quoi? Tu dis quoi Suisse?
Ouais.
Ouah la vache.
Vendez des petites merdes, vite.
Oh. Il va se barrer.
Il est où? Aïe! Merci.
Mais t'as présenté en fait.
Wow.
Aïe! Il est derrière moi? Derrière vous?
Ma carrière.
Je suis mort les gars, derrière vous.
Il faut préparer plein de TNT, le film c'est grand mort après.
Comment t'as croqué Léo?
Ah ouais frère.
Il faut préparer plein de
Je suis
TNT
au sol,
en fait.
je suis au sol. Après là on a bien en argent les gars, regardez tout ce qu'on a tué.
Wow.
Je vois que des points blancs partout.
J'avoue.
Ah les gars, il y a tellement de piranhas.
À l'aide quand t'as un
On
LED.
a des gars sur Disney Plus à mort. T'es où ça?
Aïe! Il est où ce bâtard? Ah, il est dans l'eau, je le vois.
Je suis en train de noyer. Il va encore grailler une piranha devant moi. Merci.
Non, c'est bon, j'ai pas mangé de piranha.
Ouais, j'ai vu, c'est Mickey et Donald qui commandent la Liga maintenant.
Quoi?
Mais quoi?
Comment ça, mon ref?
Bah, c'est sur Disney Plus maintenant la Liga.
Ah, le viser la terre, ça sert à viser sans. Enfin. Ah ouais, ça sert à toucher mieux sans vide quoi.
Non, j'ai pas vu.
Tous les points blancs les gars là.
Ah, les gars, je me fais grailler là. T'as le bâtard, bah. Va là-bas.
En vrai? En boucle hein.
Non, il faut juste qu'on prépare plein de... Il fume sa mère.
On lui fume sa mort, ouais.
En boucle, regarde l'argent qu'on a fait.
Ouais, c'est vrai qu'on a fait.
On l'y a pas battu hein.
On peut acheter le moteur.
On avance quoi dans le jeu.
On peut acheter le moteur, c'est énorme.
Bah, en vrai, achète le moteur, je pense. Hein. Nique sa mère.
Achète le moteur, YOLO.
Voilà.
Les gars, l'aide. Là.
T'es le point jaune, non?
Ouais, et j'ai trouvé un fusil à pompe en fait là-bas. Il y a un autre fusil à pompe,
Mais enculé, ramasse les poissons.
Tenez, il y a un pompe là. Je sais pas, il est à qui?
Je sais pas.
Il est à moi.
Il est là.
Tiens, il est là, c'est moi qui l'ai.
Je l'avais perdu depuis tout à l'heure.
Bon bah voilà, belle découverte les gars en tout cas.
Ouais, hein, Quentin sauvegarde et la prochaine fois on tabasse l'autre. Hein.
Ouais, hâte de te répondre.
Allez.
Tiens, pour fêter ça.
Oh putain.
Tuez-le!
Ah la pose que j'ai contre le rocher. Je suis posé.
Bah oui, mais deux aussi. Mais je suis content.
Quentin, regarde, derrière toi. Comment je suis posé contre le rocher.
Laissez-moi.
Ah oui.
Regarde comment je suis posé. Putain. Mais je suis encore reposé contre le rocher les gars, maintenant je fais dodo.
Tiens, réveille-toi.
Ah,
ça c'est à moi.
Du coup, avec toutes ces conneries.
Ah, j'ai trouvé un flingue. Eh, laisse-moi.
Ah, il est là mon pompe.
T'es aidé! Bien sûr, t'es aidé!
Non, Quentin, non, c'est pas tes amis, Quentin.
Prends mon arme, enculé.
C'est bon,
Y'a pas d'armes ici.
Gaspillez pas les TNT, mais frérot, ça coûte de l'argent! Gaspille pas!
À l'aide. C'est pour ça que je l'ai dit qu'il cède pas à ses tentations, il a cédé.
J'ai cédé.
cédé.
J'ai cédé à une tentation.
Pas mon shotgun, ça.
Oui.
Mais enculé, mais arrête ça.
Toi aussi tu vas aller manger, Léo.
Bon, allez, la team.
Allez.
Attendez.
Quelqu'un peut me revive? Je suis dans l'eau, je sais pas où.
C'est
Ah, je suis dans l'eau, près de l'eau.
Là,
à
là, il
gauche,
est
à gauche.
là, là. Vous voyez un point jaune, les gars, pour revive normalement au sol.
Qui a pris mon fusil à pompe? Eh, c'est mon fusil à pompe ça. Eogan, rends ça.
Il y en a un là, il y a un fusil, un pistolet là.
Il est où le mien?
Là, il y en a
Attends,
là, il y en a
shotgun.
un. Mais t'es bête ou quoi? Eogan,
Shotgun.
Eogan.
Oui, non, mais le mien il est full upgrade. Prends ça.
C'est quand
Moi j'ai un à 6 dégâts.
Allez.
C'est même pas le mien, ça non plus.
Bah, moi, le mien il
J'ai
est
un
à
à
5
6 dégâts, j'ai un à 6 dégâts.
1, 2, 3. Ah, c'était superbe.
Ouais.
Incroyable.
Franchement, ouais.
Allez. Chouchou, bisous.
On a des nouvelles cosmétiques, hein.
Ouais, je me suis
Ciao à
régalé.
toutes.
Bisous.
Allez, à plus.
C'était superbe. Tu vas voir, nouveau cosmétique, tu vas voir. Oh! Celui-là, il est énorme. Celui-là, il est énorme. C'est moi le capitaine qu'on doit nourrir maintenant. Allez. Eh ben, magnifique. Quitter. Bon. Brum. Laissez-moi vérifier une petite chose. Ah bah oui, c'est parfait. Et hop. Allez. Tac. Allez, je vous envoie chez le seigneur Zandeler. Pour ceux pour qui Skyrim RP ça manque. Et nous, c'est demain. Skyrim RP. Nanana. Non, je vais me faire à manger et tout. Oui, tout à fait. Tout à fait. Tout à fait. Mais on pourra... Allez. Je vous embrasse. Et on se dit à demain à 20h30. Bisous. Dites-lui bonjour de la part de Tino. C'est énorme. Allez, bisous.
Ça, faut le verrouiller ce côté-là pour l'instant.
De toute façon, on va pas pouvoir gérer tout de suite.
Oh oui.
Tino
Ça
Di-Meglio.
fera au fur et à mesure, les clés, hein, parce que là, il y en a beaucoup de passages, c'est
Ah
ouf.
bah ça c'est sûr.
Mais par contre, gigantesque votre tour.
Ouais, ouais. Bah, je regardez, je vous carrément. avais promis. Un Vichder.
Ah bah là on est très content.
Mais je vous avais promis, mon
Je
vieil
m'attendais
ami.
pas à ça.
Je vous avais promis. Par moi contre, il va aussi, falloir payer mes petits potes parce que Gros Mac et toute la bâtisse que vous avez arrive bois, j'ai jamais reçu un seul septime.